No contest. Survival. Ganondorf. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Yeah. Yeah, no, it'll be like, so like, we'll hold it, and if they misspell a player's name, we'll be like that. It's, okay. All right, yeah, no, that'll be good. So Fox versus Jiggly or Pikachu. I met J2 for the first time at CEO last year. Actually, he went Game 5 versus HBox. So I'm pretty excited. He's also like an absolute net play demon. But no, the way the talkback works is that it only mutes you for the stream. Yeah, no, so yeah. Yeah, no, it's just talk back. It mutes you on the stream only to be able to talk back to production. So yeah, I'll just bring it in when the stream starts, and after I bring it in, I'll introduce you, and you can take it away with whatever you want to talk about, and go from there. Well, then we're gonna see what happens. I mean, they're not ready for two belligerent Georgia boys to get on the mic like this. I mean, what was your first tipped off? Was it the first? Yeah. Yeah. So I only missed 14 and the first two. So I started with 3. That was when I first went to Georgia. Good afternoon, gamers! We are here in the beautiful, flawless city of Atlanta, Georgia, where we are going to be playing Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube right here at Tipped Off 16. We're going to go on a safari through this bracket today. I will be one of your lovely hosts, Ziff, and I am joined by a man that needs very little introduction. Say it for the audience, though.
Dogie Samus. I don't know if I say it needs a little. Probably needs a lot for the way things have been going, because Tipped Off 16, we've been around for a minute.
It's been a minute. I mean, we might be two of the oldest tenured players in this room. There's only a handful of people that have been around longer. I mean, certainly for Tipped Off as well. You've been here since the very first one. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All the way at the card shop that none of us remember. We literally do not remember the name of the card shop for the first Tipped Off.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
It wasn't at Waba. Oh,
No. It was at a card shop.
Okay.
The second one was at Waba. The third one was at Waba.
Yeah, that is when I made my way to Georgia
Yeah.
and met you for the first time. Probably at Tipped Off 3, honestly.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's exciting. I'm excited to be here. Another year, another Tipped Off right here. And the zoo has been amazing. I mean, we've got the elephant enclosure right back there. I was out there like an hour ago. They were feeding them peanuts or whatever.
Oh, were they really?
Yeah, no, they were feeding them. They were doing like a little, like they raised a little like elephant, like, I don't know what you call elephant foot. Like giving them like a little handshake. It was great.
Yeah, I saw them walking around, but yeah, I didn't get to see all the festivities like that, but saw some elephants. There's some zebras in the back, all the way in the back corner. And I don't know if there's a giraffe back there or not. There's something else.
I mean, we're in the savannah. Yeah, we're here. We're in the savannah.
With that being,
just National Geographic, right? But we've got our two competitors warming up on the stage right now. We've got Sunsei versus J2.
Oh, man.
And that's already, I mean, we're already starting on the banger matchup. So, streets are saying, Streets are saying.
What the streets saying?
Streets are saying that this tip-off is the most stacked bracket since EVO 2017.
I can see it.
Just as far as percentage of ranked players, like top 100, PR players or whatever.
Correct.
I don't know what the measures are. Smarter people than I have the knowledge and the data for that. But
correct me if I'm wrong, but some of the advertising that's going around, one of the big headlines is that all the top 20 is here, plus Pluck.
And Pluck. Isn't it crazy that there's 21 top 20 players?
I know, right? That's how stacked this is, bro. Got everybody and the mother coming through trying to see who is going to be the king or queen of the jungle.
Yeah, and we've got that beautiful tipped-off trophy up there right now. We got the photographer trying to get the perfect lighting on it right now.
That trophy is godlike. I came in here and I took a picture of it. You can't really see it on the camera. You'll see it at some point. You'll see it if you're looking around the socials right now. It has all 15 current champions on there right now.
15 champions.
It's got Mango from last year. It's got Chaddendor from the first
one. My goat.
Yeah.
I just chatted with them. It was like a month ago. He ended up running into RJ on net play.
Really?
Yeah, old school hidden boss Captain Falcon player. So yeah, a couple of old school legends there. But let's talk a little bit about the match that we're gonna have up on screen in a second here. J2 and Sunsei warming up. It's gonna be Pikachu versus Fox. What do you think about this match? Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
One of the funny things that I think crossed my mind is like I was thinking of things to lead into this is like, what new characters can win tipped off? Pikachu is not one of them, right?
Pikachu has not won. The closest
one. No, Pikachu has one. Pikachu won the second one.
Oh, Pikachu.
Right.
Yes.
But it is very possible, I won't say likely, but it's very possible for a Pikachu to win because we have the #1 headband, which is Act. And then this is, for what I understand, for all intents and purposes, #2, J2. Net play monster.
Yes, absolutely. So J2 first properly got onto my radar about a year ago at CEO last year, where he played against Hungrybox. And an absolute Game 5 nail biter. I mean, Hungrybox almost got knocked out of winners like real early. Going up against J2. So J2, obviously no slouch, going to be going up against Fox. Now, Fox, obviously being the privileged top tier that he is.
Oh, God. Here we go.
He has an advantageous matchup in this
I'm here with
against
Zip commentary.
Pikachu. listen, my Ultra Fox hater days are behind me. I'm only a minor hater, okay?
Fair.
It's just a little bit of animosity in my heart for Fox McCloud, but I found joy in Melee once again, so they can't make me hate it too much. But Pikachu's punish game is obviously going to be super devastating, but we're going to go right into it. They're starting the match. Pikachu already working a punish here and an early edge guard here. Oh, double jump up air to get back was so smart.
Yeah, able to break through the jabs of J2 and Sunsei, who's now in control, was in hot pursuit, got caught overextending within air, tossed off the stage. J2 just going to go to the ledge. Sunsei doesn't find the angle in the first stock. Looking kind of scary, but eventually going to J2 only with 59%, 68%, and looking to get a second two.
No, another 4-stock-to-2 lead real early. And just like we were talking about, the punish game can be so devastating. Sunsei tried to put a little bit too much sauce on that angle on that first recovery there on the first stock and wasn't able to make it. You got to know your geometry real well to be able to recover like that on battlefields.
And I have to give credit to the call. The punish is looking pretty good, even though we got J2 flying off the top, because he's looking a little shaky on the stage. His movement is not looking clean, but when he lands the hit, he pays dividends.
Sunsei able to take close out that first stock there, and we're going to see able to shine Pikachu to the ledge. That's going to be very strong, obviously. Pikachu, one of the characters that gets knocked down, so you don't get the guaranteed combos, but because of the knockdown, sometimes you'll get sent really far, and you might be in a situation where you don't want to be, worse than you would be if you didn't get knocked down.
Hey, can we take a second to pay a little respects to J2's tilt game? Been doing pretty good to shut down the approaches of Sunsei, hiding on the platform a couple times, been able to rack up a nice 91%. Got to see if he can get the last grip or maybe an up smash. Looking for the grab there. CC can't get in to get the punish, but still looking okay for the most part.
Yeah, not just cheesy edge guards, also playing good neutral here, getting these good edge guards in. We're going to see an extended one here. Beautiful up air. There's so many different hitboxes and different angles with that Pikachu up air and being able to position the hitbox perfectly for that edge guard. Mark of a top level Pikachu right there.
Yes, sir. And this is Sunsei defending the runoff against the platform. Stuck with the jolt, but still trying to stay on top of J2. A little too close for the wake-up attack. Wasn't ready for it. It's the Nair. surely this will be the stock. But Sunsei with a long, or J2 with a long recovery, runs to the back air, runs into the platform for his second stock. But still, this is a 2-1 lead, and this is the fresh stock. So ball's in J2's court for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Good smash DI to get out of that up throw up air there on the left platform. Try to go for the jab reset, but Sunsei able to make it back, and we'll see how this punish goes right here. Oh, no, you can't get hit.
Big drop, shield
Not right
drop.
now.
Yeah, from J2. Ooh, a little too early on the up tilt, but able to find his footing again. This is Sunsei in control now. Up tilt, up air, get him up out of there. 1-1.
Choice up tilt, just completely stuffed the approach by Pikachu. Just put out that hitbox at the perfect time in the perfect place.
And speaking of timing, Sunsei is trying to time the approach is a little bit different. Coming on the ground with the 6 blue lines as J2 on the rope. With the fair jab, can't get a follow-up afterwards, but still in control of the octagon.
Yeah, a real early 2-stock lead for J2, and now at a dead even last stock on the first game right here.
He can't get back in the center.
Ooh, trying to make it back to neutral air.
Hey, shut down with the up air. Tried to find the ledge cancel, doesn't really get anything from it.
And the up smash. Oh, missed the tech chase, and now gotta recover back.
Yeah, but the jolt has been doing so good for
J2.
J2.
Do it. J2 taking the first game, and Sunsei has got to recollect himself and be able to come back in this game too. We'll see how that pans out, but it has to be noted, it was a 4-stock to 2-stock lead, and it went down to the last hit, last stock there. So I think Sunsei might be able to build a little bit of momentum there. The match was starting to go his way, but just wasn't able to quite close it out. And against Pikachu, it can turn on a dime where you just are doing great in that stock and you just lose it instantly.
Right, there have been 2 times in that last match where it was looking kind of rough for J2, but he was able to use the Thunder Jolt in his recovery to either pin Sunsei or make a move and allow him to get back. It was the second stock, I believe, but more importantly, the last stock. So something that I'd like to see come out of Sunsei, if possible, is to try to keep J2 a little bit lower to set up the edge guard just to keep that off the table. But catching up with the action, Sunsei's the one that's got to figure out how to get back on the stage, and it ain't looking good for him, boss.
J2 has done such a good job using each hitbox of this up air. That combo on the left side to start off was perfect, using the ones that send Fox completely vertically, then using the up tilt, and then on the edge guard on the right side of the stage, they're able to use that tail spike to great effect.
On the defensive end, though, we ain't got that smash DI, so up throw, up air, still looking pretty good for Sunsei to keep this one even in the stadium. 3-3.
Yeah, rather Pokemon Stadium, it's home court advantage for Pikachu.
It ain't looking like it right now, man. Sunsei starting it off, fighting to a forward tilt with a crowd cancel to stay in pursuit. Again, the Thunder Jolt giving J2 a little bit of wiggle room to work with, but he ain't throwing them out there in neutral. Sunsei got them up smashes, 3-2.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, no, you don't run off the stage like that. That's not good.
He was looking for his signature edge cancel, just a little off the mark, but a little bit could go a long ways. Not the worst. Gets the jab reset this time. Up smash.
Dead even. And we saw a little bit of that that down air where you use the first part of the hitbox, and then there's a landing hitbox. So when you hit the ground, there's a separate additional hitbox. And J2 able to use that, get some shield pokes, get a reset like that, and now we got a tech chase. Some up tilts going.
Yeah, J2 doing very well with the jab reset opportunities that have been presented to him. Sunsei, I don't know if you can smash the arm or not. I'm not that savvy. That is way past my time. But all I know is anytime Sunsei's been on the ground, it's been looking very, very dominant from J2. Takes the lead with it, 2-1, and that is pretty much a fresh 2. Only took like 30%.
Yeah, and that can happen sometimes where you DI a move like up smash too hard, where Fox is a light character, gets sent horizontally much further than vertically. Sometimes you want to use less DI to be able to survive those vertical knockbacks better as a fast follower with Fox.
I like that little sequence from J2 right there. Wave dashed away from the approach from Sunsei, got a nice little combination. Still pretty much in control for the most part, even coming off the ledge. Get off me, bro. But Sunsei with a bike. Yo, we in the wrong stadium, man. We might have to go to Mercedes-Benz for that one.
Hey. Oh, choice daft. Down angle forward tilt.
I like that. I'm stealing that one. Especially since that's been pretty prominent in the game nowadays.
It is. It's a very useful tool for characters like Fox, Falco, Falcon. We see these shines right here. Just a double jump down air, able to turn it around.
Absolutely cooking. And doesn't chase the slide off. Gets another up smash and not saved by the tree. Sunsei able to piece together a beautiful sequence and take the last stock. Gets us locked up 1 apiece.
Did the Melee gods bless us with the first match hype set of the day off rip?
Yes. Like, we don't even need to be facetious about that. When they walked over and they said Sunsei and J2, I was like, yo, pools?
It's going to be a heater.
Right. I don't need to try to flub my way through this one. This is the kind of match that speaks for itself.
I like the scene transition that they've cooked up here for the custom ready go. It's a great way to get into the match here. Another jab reset, and this could be the entire stock here. We saw the smash DI, but went to the right. It was kind of a crazy interaction there. Fox on the ground there. But
yeah, I was going to say the wildest thing about it, though, is like when we saw that, that was after J2 missed the dash for the regrab. But because Sunsei missed the tech on the ground, J2 had the presence of mind to just jam on the A button, stand him up one more time.
They operate so quickly, and even when they do make mistakes, they're able to identify the mistakes so quickly that they can turn them into something fortunate instead.
This is what happens when you're just a net play machine, refreshing, gonna catch Sunsei on the top side. You ain't going nowhere. Just because you got your feet on the ground don't mean you're safe and sound. Give me the ledge. Nice tag.
Yeah, that was nuts. A beautiful shorten too.
Ooh. Not the cleanest waveland, so still can't do anything. And J2 fading back, allowing Sunsei to come on the stage, fields him nicely with an up smash 4-2.
Yeah, that up B edge guard where Pikachu zips out and then zips right back to ledge is so good. You end up with invincibility right after performing an edge guard, and you can just continue with no! Uncharacteristic mess up on the up B there by J2. Trying to go for the same thing on the right side of the stage there, but unable to close it out. And, you know, even though it is looking a little dire, Fox Patel can certainly make it back. It's just the margin for error is that much less when there's no platforms to escape to.
Right. I don't think J2 should be worried about that. I mean, again, with all the play that he does time and time again, it has to happen, right? And just right on beat, gets another clean edge guard, one stock away from cleaning this game up. Easy 3-1, and finds the up air.
Yeah, and these double jump up airs, we saw it at the beginning of the set, we saw it right there. Such a good recovery option that you wouldn't really expect. It's risky, it's dangerous, but Sunsei able to do it at the perfect spots.
Woo! And able to catch J2 trying to find any angle with the quick attack to make it back. Rough for Pikachu to do that, as we see. So 2-1. Get off.
Yeah.
And the pursuit with the tech. Doesn't get the cleanest follow-up. That could be the last mistake.
But didn't get the ledge there and got the slow get up, but another edge guard here. Able to swing Fox back though. And able to make it back. Oh, knocked right back off again.
Can Sunsei get back to his feet? Like, there we go.
A ledge dash will do the trick.
Big one. Give me all the glint, baby. And now the gun's coming out. You see Sunsei a little hesitant to try to approach into J2 because it hasn't been working out. Waited long enough, gets the single hit up there, but J2 holding on for dear life.
Some Foxes would try to cut their losses on the FD match and just try to, you know, I don't have to be here again. But Sunsei fighting his heart out and brought it down the last talks here. Sunsei has no intention of trying to throw away this game. He wants to be able to win this and go up 2-1 on J2's counter pick.
Right, and you saw the power.
And he's cooking for real now.
Couldn't get out of shield though. Got caught spot dodging. You see the, if we had the camera on there, I don't know if it caught it in time, the fist pump from J2, knowing that he was able to clutch that game out. It was looking kind of shaky with there, especially how Sunsei was lighting up at the end, making the defense work with the dash dance, catching J2 on the approaches, but it wasn't enough.
It was slipping away there for a moment. It was the same story as that game one where J2 comes out to a very early lead. Sunsei able to bring it back both in that game one and that game three. But it should be noted, the composure for J2 both times to be able to clutch it out in both games here. Up 2-1 now on Sunsei's counter pick here, Yoshi's story.
Right. This beginning is not looking good for J2 though. Already 82 and trying to climb back to the top. Little flubs on the platform, gets cleaned up with the lugs. And here we are in the neutral. Nice, again the movement from J2, wave dashing back against the walling bear. Nets himself a grab, nice grab, tech chase on the platform. Now you ain't rolling in, my friend.
Yeah, and you saw, as soon as Pikachu got underneath the platform and DI to platform was an option, Pikachu switched away from the up throw and went to down throw and opted for a tech chase instead. Very, very smart.
Ooh. Don't know what the dash to the left was, but again, just the reaction, the expectation of Sunsei not to tech on the ground, turning around and taking the jab reset. Ooh. Using the invincibility from the ledge to get the up tilt over there, Thunder Jolt, so you don't go down, looking for a quick illusion, but we're trading back and forth.
I thought some Randall shenanigans on the left side there with the cloud appearing might have happened, but...
Hey, man. He's in the game, man. He's been here since the beginning.
Always smiling.
Hey.
That was fresh, and now J2 again up to a 4-2 stock lead, and Sunsei on the match point here of this set in winner's side top 128.
Yeah, I want to say the only match that hasn't gone 4-2 at the start was the Pokemon Stadium one, right? That was the one that was like even Stevens, and every time J2 just had a commanding lead and just dictating the pace, case in point.
Yeah, Sunsei still absolutely trying to make it back here and still caught in this edge guard vortex against Pikachu, but able to make it back with the straight horizontal upbeat.
And it was an important smash DI to get out of up throw, up air at that point to get J2 back to his feet. Defensive forward tilt to make sure Sunsei doesn't overstep his boundary, but here's Sunsei. Working hey, your friends out there, your homie Randall, eyes on the left, evens on the right.
I would have fallen for that 11 out of 10 times.
Net play monster, baby. Ooh, but nice DD grab.
Okay, and the smash behind immediate neutral air to be able to punish that up air.
Three-piece not enough. What do we do for the edge guard?
The
Just
tail spike.
slammed him down again.
Crowd is already waking up a little bit here. Hyped to see J2 get this early win in top 128 winner side.
And I hate to be the kind of person to just put the nail in the coffin, but it is feeling like J2's game to lose at this point. Still has to go through one stock, one fresh stock, but Sunsei is on the back
The
foot
double
right
up
now.
air, but able to make it back. A beautiful gallon on that left side platform coming from the ledge there.
But the smash DI again, giving J2 a chance at a reversal. Go in the back though, doesn't even want to throw you off just yet.
Oh, this is tough.
And yeah, J2's been looking for the reverse up air so much to even look for it as a tech chase option on the platform. And it's been paying out so well. Just a party time back air coming in, crashing in his Sunsei front door, gets the up smash on the top platform, gets him cleanup out of there 3-1.
3-1. I mean, solid 3-1 too. I mean, kudos to Sunsei being in those very dire looking situations and really, really battling back, right? But then even more so to J2 to be able to keep the composure, to see a match go from 4 to 2 stocks to 1 to 1 stocks, and you're both at a high percent and anyone could die at any moment, and just staying calm, composed, and being able to close it out. Great work by J2. Is going to move on the winner side, but we will see more of Sunsei on the loser side. Do not count that man out. Ready for amazing losers run, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm just thinking more of what you're saying about J2. Like, had to have been in the situation time and time again. Composure, just like you said, is unreal. You would imagine that he's somebody who is a seasoned veteran at events, but he probably can count how many majors he's been on like one hand, possibly.
On one hand. He was born after I went to my first Melee local.
Really?
Yes. he's a kid.
Yeah.
Okay, we just got word from production actually that we're gonna have to bring the stream down for just a little bit. It'll only be like a minute, but please don't go anywhere. We're gonna have more top 128 action in here. Please take care and we'll be right back.
Ready?
Hello, hello. I believe we might be back. Is that?
Sounds like we back. I hope we back.
Are those the dulcet tones of Melee that I hear in the background?
Most definitely. I mean,
So-
that's all you're gonna hear around here, man. It's like 50 setups or something like that.
The sounds of Melee surround us, right? It's great. So we are back. We are back. Welcome back, all you lovely gamers out there. Ziff, Dogi, we're here to bring you some more Melee Tipped Off 16 Top 128 action. We're going to be starting off here with None, who I have over here to my left there. Look at that beautiful face. Look at that guy. And we're going to be going up against Triff, another beautiful man.
Let me go
up
ahead
on
and ask
here.
the question. So, who are you looking forward to in seeing in this matchup here, Ziff? Real talk. You can give me bias and bias however you want to.
No,
give me your opinion of Triff.
No, it's a genuine conflicted emotion right now. Because
Really?
yes, because None is the homie. You know, I've been able to hang out with None a lot over the years. He
Right.
stayed over with me for like a week back in like 2017, multiple times, as a matter of fact. So when he first started traveling to Georgia, a lot of times he would end up staying with me. We did 4th of July together like one year, like had like hot dogs and burgers and whatnot. And we've played a few times in tournament as well. So I have that Peach Falcon experience. And I love to see Nunn be able to succeed. But Triff has been on an absolute tear, and obviously the best Peach player right now, right? So, and really the most impressive that I've seen from him wasn't even the matches that he won. It was the way that he was able to stay in that set versus Hungry Box and still bring it to, you know, really close, like last matches and whatnot. Just played the Peach Puff matchup against the best Puff in a way that I did not think was even possible. I used to be super doomer about it, and Triff has shown me a little bit of the light. I still don't feel great about it. But
I want you to tell me who really feels great about playing Puff. It's like maybe Fox, and that's like really it?
End of list.
The crazy young links out there that still believe.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain about it. It's like, imagine that you had someone like Armada, who was the best Peach to ever do it, goes up against a Puff player and says, you know what, I would rather use Young Link than Peach.
Eventually that turned into Fox, but the important thing to take away from that is the Princess was not seen.
It was not doing it.
For a long time, yeah.
Damning evidence. But we are waiting for Triff for a little bit here. They'll be back down here shortly. We see Nunn practicing against the CPU Mario right now on the screen. Well, no, he stopped it now anyway. But tell me about how you feel. How do you feel about these two characters, these two players? What are your thoughts? Because I know that you haven't been, you know, as involved recently, right? But, you know, Nunn has been around for a long time. Triff has been around for a while, but has had more of a recent surge.
Triff is the kind of player where if you ask me, like, who I think the strong players are, let me finish this before I say this. Triff is not one to come to my mind. And he doesn't come to my mind immediately because I don't see a lot of Peach. It's, like you said, I'm from the time where Armada was running set. So
yeah,
even though it was only Armada, it was like if you're going to an event and you're looking to win, you are dealing with Peach. Triff is the anomaly right now. Triff is, I don't want to say a dark horse, but for all intents and purposes, it tends to be one of the bracket busters, as I say. Like, Triff can win, we've seen it, right? But he's the person you expect to see in like a top 8 and has ruined people's bracket. So I don't have the perfect read on him. I feel the same way about Nunn, but I feel like Triff is more stable. Because Nunn I put in the trifecta of Captain Falcon.
Yes.
Of Nunn, Salt, and Wizrobe.
Yep, those are the 3.
Yep, Salt is Queen of the Plat, as I call her. You do not mess with her movement. You do not take her to battlefield. Wizrobe is the machine. He's the one person that I actually hang out with in the stream, openly hang out with.
The algorithm.
Yes. And Nunn is, I don't want to call him the gambler, but he plays with his heart. He is the one that he is the one that I expect to, when the 3 of them put you on the ground, Salt will confuse you. Wizrobe knows exactly where he's going to go. Nunn has an idea, and it's more often than not going to be right.
Yes.
So my question at this point is, can Triff keep Nunn off of him? Because that's just the nature of the matchup from what I imagine. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. Can Peach defend against the speed of Captain Falcon? Is that one facet?
Yes, I mean, that's kind of what it boils down to, is that Peach is able to maintain her space really well. She's not as fast. She can't run in them heels, right? It's tough. It's tough for a girl out there, but able to maintain her space. It's hard to get in versus full cancel forward air and turn ups and neutral air and whatnot, right? But it's difficult for Peach to be able to approach and start an offense against Falcon. So it's kind of similar where Sheik is not like as mobile. Sheik has a poor dash dance and not great aerial drift. So she doesn't have the same kind of crazy neutral approach game that other characters have. But it is impossible to encroach on her space. And then she'll just stop all that and do boost grab.
That's the first question that I had. And the second one is, if and when Nunn gets the hits, and I specifically say if and when because it's entirely possible to get shut down by Triff, will he make the right calls? Because again, that's how his offense is centered around. I won't say that it is exclusively what it is, but it is centered around making good calls. So when you play like that, when that's your hallmark, at some point in time, well, you got to be right.
Yeah.
And against a character, like you were saying, is very good at breaking out with stuff like nairs, for example, you can't be wrong.
It is. I think that the matchup has become very much where Captain Falcon has everything to be able to do guaranteed 0 to deaths. So I think that I was talking about the algorithm, right? And
Yes.
like it genuinely is. It's like a flow chart. It's a if-then like statement that Falcon has against Peach specifically now, where yeah, there are DI mix-ups, but you can react to it and you can choose the right option, and you can do these option coverages where you time like a short hop knee. And if they tech in place, you have enough time to L cancel and grab them after the tech in place. But if they miss the tech, you get the knee, where it's like the knee grab covers every option in that case. There's a lot of that Falcon has, and there's a lot of hard punishes that Falcon has. But we're getting into the match, and not to discredit Triff at all. As a matter of fact, I think Triff would likely be the favored one here, having just got off a set win at Genesis over Wizrobe.
I can see that. I can totally believe that. And we're starting off looking like that, too. Getting a nice grab on the errant down air. Little fumble over there on the edge recovery, but or the edge guard, excuse me. But Triff isn't too worried about it. Complete control. And again, defending the approaches. Using the little bit of mobility that Peach has been allowed to dash dance around, get a dash attack, and eventually get the first stock. Only taking 37 on these small quarters. And the forward air you were talking about, right there on cue.
Yeah, that turnip was cooking a good edge guard there, but unfortunately Falcon able to make it back. Triff off to a pretty early lead right here, was able to get that edge guard on the side, was able to get a choice down smash for that edge guard. You know, down smash are derogatory sometimes, but it's good. You use it for a reason.
Not able to get out of shield, though, as Nunn was able to land with a big knee to get the equalizer 3-3. Looking for a couple of empty jumps, finds a stop. I do not believe that was supposed to be a forward smash at all, but still able to pick up the spare.
I think it was supposed to be a forward smash. Maybe if it were another Falcon, I wouldn't have thought it, but I think Nunn probably intended it.
Possible. You would know better than me on that. Nice interception with the up air.
Yeah, very small hitbox, but very good, or very thin hitbox, I should say.
And I like what Triff did right there. Fane going to the ledge and was looking at Nunn just to make sure that Nunn wasn't going to try to go for the ledge. Had the awareness to see the jump going up, chased him up onto the platform and cleaned out the stock. Now Triff is trying to get back to his feet, and a crafty little air dodge gets back to the platform.
Yeah, able to get the shield drop down there. Only getting hit by the one hit of down smash, and that is something that you will see on top play.
Smash.
Yeah, the flow cancel up airs. That's a really, really tough input. Having to hold down to initiate float and then immediately go to up on the control stick to be able to up air. Or maybe claw and use C stick, but regardless, Stitch Face.
And the fadeaway Nair just sending on off the stage again. Hasn't found a footing in a while. Still doesn't have a jump. Gets it back with Falcon kick. Oh, but the drift though.
A little slippery there.
Feel that blackout.
Yeah, and down 2 stocks now. None on his last stock, but any interaction into, it's going to get her off stage, and it can be difficult for Peach to recover sometimes in this situation, but Triff able to expertly make it back, but being above Falcon is tough. That up air for Falcon is going to beat out a lot of stuff that Peach has to be able to come down with.
Yeah, if I'm being a buck about it, like, with the slow air mobility and not a lot of options, on paper it seems really rough for Peach to try to get back against Falcon, but Triff has been doing so good, has found a good read on the edge guards of Nunn, has been able to weasel his way through time and time again. So, I think this is really an uphill battle unless Nunn is able to get 2 clean stops.
Yeah, and it hasn't been, unfortunate air dodge there, buffered it. Nunn was cooking a little bit. I mean, you get one down throw and they miss the air dodge down, you get a knee, and then, Falcon is the zero to death character where there are other characters that have zero to death combos, but it's only specific characters, specific situations. Falcon can zero to death every character at any moment.
It's like, in specific situations, specific times, Falcon asks what time.
They used to be called Johnny stocks, but now it's just part of the Falcon meta.
Right. And I'm liking this choice right here to go to some more space. First stock not looking too good for Nunn. Looking very good if you're a Triff fan, though. But doesn't really give the entire tale, as to say. But, that was something that was really on my mind is what I'm trying to lead into.
Yeah, a great DI, though. And I really like this turn-up game that Triff is doing. Re-grabbing a lot of turn-ups. Beautiful place knee right there.
Pay a little respect to the reads that we were talking about. Caught on to the air dashes that were coming out, waited for it, baited it, cleaned it up with a knee. 3-3.
Yeah, but speaking about the turnip stuff, it's really good because pulling a turnip takes like 30, 40 frames or whatever. It's a while. Re-grabbing a turnip takes a frame.
Right.
You take 1 frame. So being able to re-grab turnips is actually really strong because you have access to turnip again so much more quickly than just pulling another one.
that's Triff able to shut down one approach. And now going on the offensive with the Bears. Pushed off with the dash attack. Nice high nair. Nunn's just going to get that one up. 3-2.
Really hard call out, too. You have to hard read that. Peach takes so much longer to get to that height than Falcon does.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, she has to make travel plans for it. They can't get down in time, so able to get a grab is Triff. Fading away just to make sure to keep control and not letting Nunn get over him. This is something I really like about Triff's game plan right there. Like looking for the edge guard, not overcommitting and not getting too thirsty to go out there. Will make a good read, like you said in the last spot, but ultimately is trying to keep Nunn at a decent distance in front to be able to read the approaches. Now, Nunn is able to crash through and get the forward air, get the big knee, but finds himself still on the back foot, 114 and off the stage.
Yeah, that's tough, and unfortunately, on the Blast Zone doesn't even get an opportunity to recover. Nunn down with the last stock, but this matchup has certainly looked a lot more doable. Triff has been solidly in the lead the entire match,
yes.
But it looks like, you know, one swing of fortune. The turnip drop, and Triff was ready for it. Just went for the down smash, and now a great edge guard coming up, and that's going to clean it out. And just, I said that fortune could turn at any moment, and it sure did. Just not in the way that would have been good for Nunn.
Yeah, both the ends of the match has been kind of quiet walks off into the night for Nunn, but again, not a whole lot to say about it other than Triff has been looking very strong, to say the least. Like, there have been spouts of Nunn here and there. We've said his name every once in a while in the offense, but it's been a lot of this. A lot of Triff being able to read the approaches, a lot of Triff being able to make good calls and finding the consecutive hits time and time again to just escort Nunn off the stage.
Yeah, brutal down smash. And just earlier on the right side, we saw the anti-air parasol, a little dragon punch for Peach there with that. Yeah, the anti-air DP.
Again, good call on the approach. DD grab, getting around. DD dash dance, something of the effect. That's the important thing is, again, like the little bit of movement that Triff has, doesn't worry about it. It's more than enough to get the call on Nunn, who was constantly trying to attack the position. And I don't think Nunn has really started looking for overshoots at all.
Yeah, and it's, you know, we're at even stock apiece here, but Triff had a pretty significant lead here. Got that down smash on the right platform there, and this could be that. Oh, got the slip off. Just beautiful spacing there on the recovery to be able to get that slip off, but that forward throw not going to do it quite yet.
That's been the saving grace for Nunn a couple times, able to find the tricky drift back to the ledge when Triff is expecting him to go to the stage. That eventually gets him another edge guard opportunity. This is a high recovery, though, able to air dodge back to the platform, get the falling fair, get him up out of there 3-2. Ooh, and trying to chase down with a power play, just didn't commit to it. No blame him, because if Nunn was wrong, this could have easily been 3-1.
Yeah, and now Nunn finally able to bring it down to an even match in this one, 2 stocks to 2 stocks apiece. We'll see how Nunn is able to mount a comeback in this set here.
Crashing through with a dash attack, doesn't get too much of a turn game coming off. Get off my platform, that's mine. I don't know who you trying to jump on. Ooh, but a quick combination. Doesn't want to commit to it, trying to spook Nunn. Doesn't get anything. And even using the rolls, anything just to keep the distance, but a good call on the double jump, shutting down the high recovery, and Nunn with, I believe, the first lead in the set thus far.
The first lead, first lead in a match at least, anyway.
Right.
Still down 2 games here, but might be able to close out this game. We'll see. We're going to see probably a back throw, and set up this edge guard here. A little double jump knee. Right. Able to make it to the ledge, though. Just a little bit of fade back. So, fun fact, the best aerial drift in the game is Jigglypuff, obviously, right?
Right.
The second best is actually Falcon. It is hard to tell because of how fast he falls, but his aerial drift is so good. That's why he has those sneaky recoveries where he's able to pull back so much. It's because he has aerial drift almost as good as Puff, but also falls 5 times as fast. And it's a closed last stock match here. 19% apiece. Got a stomp knee. Oh, no. Okay. I saw more knees in the future.
Right. But, I mean, that's still pretty important. Nice percentage for Nunn to work with. Start really opening the grab game up to set up an edge guard if you can get one. You got to wait for the rock transformation and everything. You know, everybody's favorite. But it's going to be looking really scary for trying to approach over the top, which does. Able to find his footing, though.
Yeah, missed that tech chase on the platform there. We saw earlier the GA West special, the Raptor boost cancel on the wall. Falcon immediately becomes actionable when he runs into a wall from the Raptor boost, so it's a way to like burst movement options, stop at the wall, immediately jump and do like whatever attack you want to do. But we got an edge guard. Okay, and that back air is probably going to do it. And None is back in it, 2-1. Triff still in the lead, but now we're going to have to go to Triff's counterpick stage. We are very likely going to go to Final Destination. Yeah, and just immediately, that might have been the fastest pick to Final Destination since I was playing Melee.
It immediately got a stitches through it in the dirt, but it sounds like Fortune is kind of smiling in Triff's favor in this situation. Again, gets 2 counterpicks, 2 shots in the chamber against None, and was looking to go to a good start, was expecting None to fall down to the ledge, None taking the top side, but can't find his footing just yet. Nice CC against a wake-up attack. Get a couple of chain McGriddles out there, 3 of them.
Chain McGriddles.
It's been a while since we heard that. Doesn't get the
beautiful jab reset.
Right. A little bit of falling bear.
Yeah, None had a really good start to this stock, but Triff has, oh wow, that was crazy. I thought Triff for sure was going to get that back air, but None able to make it back. Safe on the shield there, and a beam sword. Yeah, you got to be careful. It throws really far, but not able to get it out of his hands yet. So the beam sword, aside from the fact that you have a damn sword now, when you throw it, it goes 3 times as fast and 3 times as far. Another stitch phase?
Fortune is smiling in Triff's favor in this match. 2 stitches, 1 beam sword, and we just hit the minute mark.
Yeah, surely RNGesus can't be around forever for this.
I don't know, but this is the second chain grab, and Triff doesn't want to try to take it all the way down, even with None not behind, just gonna go ahead and switch to the edge guard, and was looking for None to drift back in. None faking and going to the stage this time, gets another opportunity, landing on the stage, being forced over the turnip. Had some distance, but this just going from coast to coast.
And this might be, using the Falcon Punch to turn around to be able to help the recovery, and it does help. Went right through the turnip with neutral air, and now None is back. Might be able to mount something here.
I would just like him to get a hit at this point. Like, for all the effort that he's gone through, the trials and tribulations just to make it back to the stage, this stock is not long for the world, but yo, put something on the board, my man.
No. He's still a 188, 198 flesh wound. Not even close to death.
Are we living with the 200 hit? Yes, we are. 206.
Okay, now it was all worth it. It was all worth it just for that 20% right there. Hey, and it might not be over yet. Hey, this could be a stock right here. Oh, yes. I think that might be a stock. No, we still got wall bombs. Still got to. Oh, okay.
Not even mad at that though.
No, 61% after going through all of that is amazing, and getting chain grab too on FD. And might be able to, didn't get the sweet spot on that knee though, but might be able to punish the down smash here. And yeah, missed tech, and now it's 2 stocks apiece. None still very much in this. Triff trying to close out this set. Doesn't want to go to a game 5, wants to win on the counterpick right now.
Can we talk about like mental damage, quote unquote, or like mental stamina, if you will, like of all the effort that Triff had to go through just to get that 1 stock out of None, just for him to come back and take it like in 3 seconds?
Yeah, no, I mean, that is the story of Peach. In a lot of matchups. Sometimes Peach will get those really quick stocks too, right? But a lot of times, and certainly for Triff's playstyle, you're going to have something a lot more methodical in the matchup here. And we saw that in that stock where Triff didn't get touched for like a full minute while None was trying to get an opening, caught that turnover right off the bat. Okay.
I'm starting to see that, or I'm starting to believe that Triff is trying to be a little more active in his defense and trying to stop None from approaching and not using the movement. And None is finding a few more hits there, here and there. Not so much. That one got cut off. None was looking for an overshoot nair.
Oh, that's going to be it. And None on his tournament stock right here, 1%. We'll see. We'll see if that's all the lead Triff needs to be able to close this out, or if None is able to take this 1% deficit and turn it around.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. It's like None still, for the most part, looking in place, looking to attack the spacing that Triff is currently taking, and the movement is not there as much as it was in the beginning. So I think None is trying to find the mark a little bit more. Case in point, found a stomp, doesn't get anything from it, but the opportunity.
Yeah, now this is super scary now, and Triff able to get this edge guard, got the up air to get some extra damage there. None able to make it back, and now this is super scary.
Not a lot of real estate to work with, trying to roll.
Yeah, and you're stuck with turnip in your hand. You lose a lot of out of shield options there, and None in this edge guard. Missed the grab, but the down smash sends him back onto the stage here. The crowd is getting really hype right now. They're roaring. None able to get the grab. Is that a knee? Still alive. Oh, baby.
Yeah, Sharking under, but got flipped by the nair. So
oh, no, back DI, and that's going to do it. And after a valiant effort on Triff's counter pick, Triff was able to close it out, though, on that game on FD. None is still going to be in this bracket, though. You'll see more of him in loser's side. Triff going to move on into winner's side, top 128.
Jeez, yo, tight battle.
My heart is going right now. I'm an old man. I can't take all this.
No, you're going to have to. You're going to have to, bro. Real rap.
My bad.
Real rap, that's what the game is now. Like,
it is.
Sure, you have the people who fill out the pools that, they use as the fodder before they get the stream warmed up, but be real about something, right? That stream melee, like, through and through, like, that's just what you see. That's the norm.
The pool fodder, like you just said, those are the people that were making it into, like, bracket, like, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
The skill floor, like, the skill ceiling has obviously been raising and getting higher, right? And that's been, like, the development of the highest level meta has been continually growing. But I think more so than that, I think the thing that's really defined this era of Melee is how high the skill ceiling has got, or the skill floor, sorry. The skill floor has gotten, where the base level Melee player is 500 times better than what the base level Melee player was back in the day, right?
Bro,
it's just, people are so good.
Bro, you remember Smash Master 442? Ever talk to you about him?
Smash Master 422. Yeah. I feel like.
Yeah, that's the Florida Fox Falco.
Okay,
got all the crazy tech skill.
There's some rusty gears turning in my head right now.
You don't remember him because those are the people that making the bracket now. Smash Master 442 was over there at Gigabits.
Oh,
remember Gigabits? Yeah. Those kind of players. But
no, I was at Gigabits. I went to a bunch of the Gigabits back when I was in Florida.
Yeah, guess what? They the killers now. The people like that, they're the killers now.
They
are.
And
the ones that are coming up now, I mean, sure, they're still on the rise because this game ain't going nowhere.
All right.
Like, I've said this time and time again. I still remember Apex 2012 sitting next to Prague, and I was like, this game ain't going to make it. I was so wrong because this game ain't going nowhere. So there's still going to be an influx of people rising to the top time and time again. It's just going to be a new cycle of life.
The only thing that will kill Melee, the only thing that will kill Melee is the eventual heat death of the universe.
Yes.
And nothing short of it.
Yes.
But we've got our two competitors up for our next match here. We've got an absolute heater up here. We're going to have J-Mook, the best Sheik on the planet, versus Panda, one of many, but one of the best Foxes that we have here right now. And I find this especially interesting because if there is a Fox player that has the most amount of Sheik practice, it might be Panda. Because Panda and Crudo were fighting each other every single week down at the Polarity locals.
Hey, man, Smash Master 442.
Smash Master 442 clears everyone.
You're right there. We about to see if you clear J-Mook though.
Oh, true.
No, I have to pay respect to this. The cut into the players with the shot of J-Mook's back, hard.
Yeah, no, seeing the player jersey like that with the name is sick. And also, FlyQuest just has like great aesthetics too. So shout outs to them. Shout outs to helping our Melee players be able to make a living or scrape by on a living at least somehow, some way. We're very, very blessed to be here and be able to have all this around us today. We come from very, very humble beginnings.
Oh, yeah. Humble, you can't even begin to describe what the beginnings were for a lot of us, just filling out student centers,
you ever
houses.
try to explain to someone the act of like finding recorded Melee matches before YouTube?
I have. It's I've explained the recording armada of Apex 2010, the fleet of VCRs.
Oh my God.
Hey man, but we can go on and on about that for days. We got a match to talk about. We got a Sheik trying to find his way back to the stage. That's J-Mook. We got Big Panda that you talk about. Look pretty good. Getting cleaned up a little bit, but with the Galint coming off the ledge, making J-Mook pay respect as we get in the dreamland for game one here.
Absolutely, and Panda obviously a whole wave shine across dreamland, and Panda able to take that first stock. Panda has had a set win over J-Mook just last year at CEO.
Really?
Yeah, so Panda has definitely been on the board versus J-Mook. J-Mook, I don't know if they've played since then, but certainly J-Mook wants to exert his dominance as the top player here, right? And Panda trying to claw his way up to that top 20, the top 10 soon here. Well, we hope to anyway.
Right. And when getting back into looking into Melee in the past few years, one of the first people I actually saw was J-Mook. And I didn't know about the advancements of the game, but I looked at J-Mook in matchups like this against Fox and Falco, and this was the kind of thing where I was like, how do you beat this guy? Like, his game plan when he gets a knockdown is insane. His accuracy with the needle he's a sharpshooter. And when I think of J-Mook, I think of a boxer, right? And I think of like the tall, long-range boxer, not like a runaway boxer, but one who's just very good at holding his ground and just controlling the space around him. And I feel like that's what you have to fight around. It's been kind of on the decline for him a little bit lately, but still strong enough to be a complete road bump to many of people leading up to the top of the bracket.
Oh, the reverse forward air by Fox there, and able to close out that stock, but Panda was looking pretty dominant there for a moment. It looked like it was about to be a 4-1 stock lead here, and it could be a 3-1 stock lead here at 0% for Fox here in a moment. If this edge guard continues, able to get that back air, and that is the thing. Sheik has a recovery that is very invincible, so during the recovery you can't really mess with it, but it has so much landing lag afterwards if you just hold onto the ledge and force Sheik to land, and that's what it is. It's got decent distance, it's got a lot of invincibility, but highly exploitable to where edge guarding is one of the strongest tools to focus on in this match, but missed that ledge dash there. J-Mook closing their eyes, trying to recompose themselves and be able to go into this game 2 with a fresh mind.
Yeah, not liking the way the end of that one was looking, but if you're a J-Mook fan, that whole game was looking rough because, again, like you were saying, Panda was just in control the entire time. The edge guards were looking clean. The thing that I wanted to highlight was at the end of the second stock where J-Mook was time and time again forced to go to the platform, and every time Panda did not falter, Panda did not waver, was ready for him to go up and pushed him off time. Didn't even take a punish to try to go for a kill off the top of the up air. He was just willing to wash, rinse, and repeat, and just keep control. Oh, now get that out of here. We don't want anything to do with it.
Don't shoot that needle at me. Well, that can be a trap because sometimes you get there's a lag. You are stuck in your shine when you reflect a projectile for a certain number of frames, right? So there are instances where characters can use that explicitly. If they try to reflect the projectile, they will follow up and hit you during the reflector lag.
I feel like J-Mook would be kind of crazy to go out there in that scenario, but that's an entire stock. We got to keep moving.
Yeah, J-Mook looking certainly a lot better in this matchup, and we could have an entire stock here.
Yeah, this is the thing I'm afraid of, bro, how you get out of this. This is just, what, like a 390? Oh, for a jab there.
Yeah, the jab, the forward tilt as well is just able to SDI out of those situations, and that is the advancement. Before, those jab resets were always free, and then people like Wizzy started doing crazy smash DI ups to be able to land on their feet after a jab reset because of how far up they smash DI. So we see some of those defensive. Oh no! Got lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
It was a little tough there, but that is something to note about Panda. I hope that we will see it. And yeah, good little charge up smash there, able to get that kill versus Sheik. I hope that we see it a little bit more. Panda's really good at stage-specific things. So on Yoshi's, you'll see a lot of Randall shenanigans. On Fountain, there is that PC drop that you get on the left side where the grass is at that Panda's really good at. You'll see some weird ledge drop shenanigans.
I had to draw Fountain in my mind. I know what you're talking about. It was like, that's specific.
Yeah, no, Panda's got all the super niche tech, but down 1 stock to 2 here. We'll see if Panda is able to make a comeback here, go to a 2-0 lead against J-Mook, or if J-Mook's able to bring this 1-1 and show that he is indeed the top player.
And I feel like that was really important. CC down tilt right there, because with J-Mook getting the CC, I feel like the grab was hot and ready, but couldn't get it out. J-Mook trying to find his way back to the ledge. Platform's not a good look. Panda sees that one. You're not going to get the ledge either. Can't get the tournament winner.
We're going to see this exploitable recovery. Just grab the ledge and get up and casually up smash. You don't have to time it particularly well. You just up smash.
Able to avoid the power play, guard under the needle as well, so Panda in control, but a little too errant to go to the platform a little too early. J-Mook's able to get back only for a second. And yeah, you see Panda just chilling up there on the platform. Like, I dare you to come up here. It'll be the last mistake you make. It's the bear.
Oh, got the tech on the platform and fast fell to be able to grab the ledge safely against Fox's incoming edge guard. Oh, boy. We see, oh, wow. Okay, oh, this could be it. Yeah, it's going to be an, no. Got a tournament winner instead, and now J-Mook is, no? Okay, yeah.
And even
that was Unfortunate. J-Mook ends up going for tournament winner on the ledge there instead of getting a ledge hop back there to complete that edge guard, and then completely turned around, and now Panda's up 2-0 versus J-Mook.
Yeah, and you even saw Panda shaking his head when we cut back to the players. He understands that the end of that was looking kind of shaky for both of them. But I wanted to try to highlight some of the defensive plays that they were making at the end, because that's what kept Panda in the game, gave J-Mook a little bit of a breath of life as well. Panda with the shine stall to get away from an edge guard attempt. J-Mook with the smash the eye against the up throw up air. So like both of them are paying attention, and both of them are firing all cylinders. It's just a little bit of flaws here and there are kind of deciding the games at the end. Unfortunate, but it's the name of the game, baby. It happens.
All right, we've got, again, an early lead for Panda. We'll see if okay. Okay, was in front, so got the Pele hit we used to call it back in the day. But Panda able to rightly recognize that on the wrong side, got the onslaught tech, just turn around, up smash the other way, over, close out that stock.
Hey!
Double jump drill, we saw that with Sunsei on a recovery versus J-Chu. The double jump drill, the double jump up air, kind of a risky, but I guess necessary option to be able to make it back as Fox against these characters that have strong edge guards.
The thing that was really important, the thing that I like about it is that was coming from a grab. Like, I groan anytime I see J-Mook grab a spamble, all right? And Panda took that option, took the slide off to get out of the chain grab or the tech chase early, and then came back with the double jump. So it's a combination of both. Like you said, possibly the most practiced Fox against the Sheik. And I believe.
Yeah, I mean, we see 3-2 lead, absolutely working this combo here on the left side, but J-Mook able to get that last frame of the neutral air and able to close out that stock there. Didn't get the right angle on the Fox recovery there, and now it's 2 stocks apiece. And a Phantom hit, too. Fortune is smiling upon J-Mook right now, begging him to make it back into this set to be able to bring it back to 2-1.
And I like the idea there. Instead of trying to go for the ledge, just wave landing onto the stage. And here we go with the clinch one more time. 2 of them, 3 of them. And it looks like Panda's going to try to stay on the stage this time. Doesn't want to go for the slide off again. J-Mook paying some respect to him, just forward throwing off. Here comes the falling up air.
And now J-Mook on the last stock here, and if he doesn't close it out here, I mean, he's going to be knocked into losers, and Panda at 50%. Certainly J-Mook could get a quick stock here and bring it right back to even, but it's Panda that's going to open up J-Mook here.
I feel like he's making it really hard. Again, if I'm going to try to sell J-Mook on getting a good RTC, Panda's doing very well to stay in positions like this, playing under the platform, so J-Mook doesn't get a good grab in center stage and have a lot to work with. Like even this, the percent showing that J-Mook not going to be able to do too much with it, down smash to the other side. Like J-Mook hasn't really been able to open up the grab game, and so it's been trying to find stray hits against a character that moves far much faster than you, and it's not looking good. Right now it's okay, but now we got to look for it again. Nice to fall through the platform with the bear.
Yeah, and that might be it. And there it is. Panda 3-0 versus J-Mook. I mean, that was even better than I think what we saw at CEO. And Panda absolutely running away with it. We saw that Crudo practice paying big dividends, able to bring in versus J-Mook. He said, "You're not nearly as talented as handsome as Kyle Crudo."
Whoa. Hold on. I got to pump the brakes over here. I got to put a stop sign. All right, Florida.
Listen, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, sure.
No, I absolutely. So for those that don't know, we're both Georgia players here, right? And for the past 18 years, I've been in Georgia, but my Melee career started in Florida. I started my first locals in 2004. It was all in Broward, Miami-Dade County down there, and we used to make the trip all the time to Orlando to play against 14-year-old Cole Ball and this new Jigglypuff player that started making waves. Hungrybox, I think his name was?
Yeah. H-Box. That's one of my favorite stories. I remember one of the first gigabits I went to, and it was H-Box actually teaming with Cole, but I was sitting there playing some friendlies with H-Box with my dusty dock.
Yeah.
And I was beating the brakes off him. I'm not saying this to be like, back in my day was good. It was like I was literally beating the brakes off of H-Box to the point where he looked at the matchup and he was in tears.
Yeah.
And he was like, how could I ever do this? It seems impossible. And then I've always laughed over the years, just literally watching him grow into the monster and the god that he is today.
So I have a funny story, and it involves all of myself, Hungrybox, and Dr. Mario, all three.
Oh, no.
So what was it? Last year, H-Box at Tipped Off last year, got knocked out at 9th. It was the first time that he had missed top 8 in, I think it was some crazy stat, like 8-9 years, something. It was like a decade or something like that he had missed. And while they were talking about it, somebody was like, well, he got 9th place. When was the last time that his placing was in the double digits, right? And Practical Task went through the Rolodex of Smash history, right? And the last time Hungrybox got lower than 9th place was at a Gigabits, where where it was Smash Mac, the Dr. Mario player, that knocked him out of winners, and then I was the one that knocked him out of losers.
Oh man, you want to talk about digging up some dusty names? The homie Smash Mac. Oh,
so
man,
yeah,
cool,
Dr. Mario from way back in the day, but yeah, that was just a fun story from way back. I mean, this is 2007, right? So
ancient times.
Ancient times indeed. But obviously, Hungrybox has been doing a lot better now, coming off of a win at Genesis just a few months ago, and hopefully we'll have a good run here. I mean, a 2-time, 3-time tipped-off champion? Four for Hungrybox?
The most winning. He has won 5, 6, 8, 10.
My fault, GOAT.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I thought I was familiar with the game.
Is the most winning, looking to be the first 5-time champion.
Dang. Yeah. There's a lot of storylines. That's the thing that I love about Tipped Off. You have a potential run back for Mango, right? You have HBox here trying to get a 5th title, right? There are so many new players that could potentially win their first major here. And you have someone like Josh Man, who has been going on an absolute tear and got really close at Dome Park in the grass, and has maintained that level since last year and coming into this year. I think that might be a sleeper pick. We have our 2 competitors up here, a couple of sleeper picks actually. I mean, J-Chu, I would love to see J-Chu get top 8. I think that would be an amazing storyline. And right now, already still in winner's side of top 128. Going up against Salt.
Queen of the Plat. I don't know if you want
Queen of the Plat. Yeah, I would love to see, because I know both of these players are net play demons.
Right.
They will be on that play for a hot minute.
I don't know all of the tournament series. I know a really common one is Waddle Wednesdays, I believe.
Yes.
Big up to them, and I know I see Salt time and time again in the brackets over there. I don't know about J-Chu. I don't follow J-Chu too much. I be lurking on some Salt things, so I know she be putting in work.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Salt, and she's great. And genuinely, I do think that Salt is favored in this matchup. I think that she is more likely to win, but I think J-Chu is absolutely a sleeper pick in this. Yes. Do not count him out. I mean, we saw, Sunsei is in the top 20, right? So J-Chu has already proven that he is at that level, at that capacity to be top 20 players. So we will see. Right now, we're still at 4 stocks apiece. Wasn't able to get that down throw knee. Still getting out of these combos. Oh my goodness, and just a complete reversal of fortune where the edge guard fell apart for Falcon and just Pikachu able to make it back.
It could be worse though. It could have been like really early in the stock and have been like extremely unfortunate, but with Salt at 100%, I don't think she's too upset about that, especially turning around and getting the equalizer 3 stocks apiece, you know? So it was unfortunate. It could be a lead for her, but it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel that the 0 to deaths, like the hard punishes for Falcon as opposed to Fox, are easier, but that the edge guards against Falcon, Pikachu will blow up Fox in just about any situation. Falcon has an even more exploitable recovery, right? It's tough. So I'll be interested to see how the dynamic plays out. But a knee at a low percent there and dying at 62% with that recovery.
Yeah, I don't know if the game plan for J-Chu was to look for the slide off there. He couldn't find it. Salt most definitely found him with the knee.
Oh, missed that grab there. I think trying to go for either a chain grab or just up throw and neutral air, get him back off the stage.
Trying to get her footing. Oh,
that happened in the first set where just got the first part of the quick attack and not the second, threw away that stock.
Yeah, and the thing that's a little precarious about that one is the first one we saw against Sunsei was just a straight left-right. That one was left down right. So maybe nerves. Like I don't really like to say that about her. Like maybe it's the nerves, but it's got to be something with J-Chu because this seems very uncharacteristic for him, and it's really starting to add up.
Yeah. Oh wow, a trade. Yeah, on the tail spike, that was crazy.
And even losing the stock, I'm pretty sure Salt is perfectly fine with it because again, J-Chu down on the last stock, Salt will take anything that is presented to her. DD grab.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, got the angles on those recovery. It is it can be very difficult to edge guard against Pikachu, but there is that part of the recovery where Pikachu during the quick attack pancakes and gets really, really, really wide. You can get some wonky interactions with hitboxes in the pancake Pikachu.
But I like what Salt's doing against that, though. And this is what I wanted to point out. It's like, instead of really trying to force the issue against the edge guard, especially with the lead she has, she relented and went back to center stage. It's like, it's perfectly willing to let J2 make a recovery if she's not in a good position, just to keep control and force J2 to have to fight to get any kind of real estate. And it worked out greatly for her. Clean 2 stock for the first game. Then I had to go to a final destination. Then I have to work away from the chain grab and the tech chase. But with the way the game went, it's totally doable. Totally doable.
Absolutely. No, J2 was, fell apart a little bit at the end there, but it was looking good. And if not for that, basically
Hey!
zero. Oh,
Tell me how
the
you
Falcon
really feel,
kick.
bro. Hold up.
So yeah, but if not for that one SD at 0%, that could have been a completely different match there.
Right.
So, but we're looking pretty even here. Obviously, the idea behind the final destination pick is getting that chain grab, being able to get the hard punishes on Falcon and just do a lot of damage. And we're going to see it here.
Yeah,
we're going to see a lot of up throws.
And another thing you get against, I'm going to say you get against Salt specifically, is you take platforms away from her. Like, she's still a movement monster, right? But you take away her pride and joy in a platform. Not like she can't fight. Everybody's got to be able to hang in the final destination, but it could be something that could be a thorn in her side.
Less methods to escape against that rat.
Right? She ain't going nowhere, though. In fact, it's keeping them caged with the back airs again, 3-3. You see Salt waiting, trying to pick her prime position to either dive back into more space or try to attack J2, going in the front door this time, trying to wall off with the Bears, and holding the position, not allowing J2 to come in pursuit after a block aerial. Ooh, no, she had a call on that. Just didn't have the timing.
Yeah, I do like the Thunder Jolt. We talked about that last set, using the Thunder Jolt to stay behind and help the recovery a little bit. Now we got the chain grab here. Last time, Salt was able to get out like around like 80, 90% or something like that. We'll see if it ends around there. Oh, the dash attack.
Oh, I dare you. But he flinched.
It's like, how does it feel, Captain Falcon, to have someone crouching against you, waiting for you to wake up?
Man, it. Yeah, J2 flinched a little bit, so Salt able to get to her feet, dashing back one more time just to maintain the space. Shoulder charge, get a ball from you. Shoulder lean, got to get the
Shoulder lean.
And another one. And I like Salt's choice to look for the back airs at these times.
I don't know about that one. Falcon's still living. We are like over, we're like 2.5 minutes in this match. We've only lost 1 stock apiece.
Right? They can't find the solid hits. I mean, more for Captain Falcon to find than a Pikachu looking for like an up smash. Nair's good to close it out, but yeah, like both of them can't really find the big closers on each other. But that's a testament to the defense, a testament to their movements.
Absolutely. And even though J2 has gotten a couple of 50%, 60% chain grabs, this is dead even, and Salt has been able to, she's done a really good job of keeping this right in front of her and not letting it get out of hand with these hard punishes. Is okay, like she has understood that this 60% is going to happen, and that I'm going to take 60%, I'm going to get out of it, and then I'm going to come right back in and mount my own comeback here.
And something I think I have to give her respect, give Salt respect for, and give J2 respect for the, I can't think of the word I'm looking for. If J2 can't find the up airs, the reverse up airs that he's able to find on Suicide. Like, Salt is doing good to position against those and defend against those. J2 is still very adamant look for it. He's not willing to like change his game plan because he understands how strong it is, and he's not getting killed for it. But that's the big hit he's looking for. He's looking for his big combo starters, and he's just been taken out of his hands for the most part. Now, still even, got to see if he can get back to his feet with 4 pummels. Rude.
Yeah, at above 100%, you definitely have to mash out if you want to take a little bit less damage from those pummels. But to your point, talking about getting those tail spikes, I think that it is the aerial drift in comparison to Fox that is really allowing Falcon to be able to avoid those hitboxes on the tail spike.
Get up.
A little double stomp action there, a couple up airs, double stomp, double up air, and not able to close it out, but J2 got to try to Got to try to get it together here, try to get this edge guard opportunity on the right side of the stage. And neutral, okay. All right, we're still there. Falcon also a similar situation as Sheik, where the recovery goes a pretty good distance, but is exploitable. There's a lot of landing lag when you're on the ground that you can aim for. Oh, what a choice knee. Just put it at the right place at the right time. Nothing else fancy with the movement. Just, I'm going to put a knee. You know what? I think I need a splash of knee right here.
Yeah, I was thinking about my head to tip of my tongue. Bob Ross reference right there. Just
cut print.
Happy little knee right there. But I'm pretty sure Salt is really happy. She's sitting up 2 games on J2. Already shoved him off the stage. Back on J2's counter pick of Final Destination. And I mean, it was close, but close ain't good enough for J2.
Yeah, on the J2 counter pick, now mind you, Salt got chain grabbed several times. Yes. J2 got the opportunities that he was looking for on this stage, and still Salt able to bring it home on that game 2.
I call her Queen of the Plat, but let's be real, Final Destination is just one big platform. She rules here too, baby.
I mean, she might just be the queen, shoot.
Yeah. Again, a little too overzealous with the chain grabs, went a little too far into the percent, so Salt able to jump out. Oh. Double agility in the nair, though. Pumping the, I can't say the sneakers, Pikachu ain't got those. Getting the feet warmed up.
Yeah. Tried to go for the double hitbox, the aerial and the landing hitbox on that down air, but Salt able to get the grab. Misspaced a little bit on the Pikachu down air. Able to get that grab across the stage, going for the recovery here. Pikachu able to make it back. It's tough. It's tough to edgeguard Pikachu. You can do it, but it's certainly not something that you can rely on in the matchup. You take it where you can get it, and you keep them honest, but with the understanding that you are not going to get those early percent edge guards very often against this character. You're going to get this type of stuff.
All right, but a little miscue from the RTC from Salt leads to a chain grab. Again, I believe that one was not having the timing, allowing Salt to get away from J2's chain grab. But here's an up air chain, nair, up air.
Yeah, I'm constantly blown away by how good J2 is at using all of the hitbox of that up air. That Pikachu tail spike has, there is the one that just sends upward like normal, like you would get when you hit from behind. There is the one that tail spikes, the one that we know in the edge guards, and then there's the one that vacuums. That's also kind of a tail spike, but it sends weirdly behind Pikachu, right? And using all 3 of those hitboxes in the situation and being able to precisely maneuver Pikachu's very small body to get that up air. And we see it right here during this during the chain grab, where got that vertical up air, was able to continue it, got the edge guard on the left side. But Ani is going to bring it right back there, and J2 up pretty significantly. Hopefully we'll able to bring this to a game 4.
I like the adaptation that J2 had in the chain grab there. Instead of getting everything lined up, I will assume that it was everything lined up, but instead of trying to go really deep into the percents past the 70s, opted to chase Salt into the air to close that one up. Now we're going to have to see what he does here, if he's able to close this one out. Salt staying in the middle so that when she gets hit, J2 has to do just a little more effort to get her off stage, which is so there is a little bit of the Falcon dive, but doesn't really do anything to get Salt back to the stage. J2 finally on the board.
Absolutely. And it is, so the specific combo that I am seeing that I really like is the up air that sends up into neutral air, and then the neutral air sends them far enough away to be able to set up for a tail spike thereafter. So it's up air, up air, but it's 2 completely different contexts for up air in that situation. It's really cool.
So now we're going to get some platforms back here. We might get a little bit of the advantage to Pikachu in Pokemon Stadium, but not really the type of advantage that we're looking for. Going to have to try to keep up with the fastest Pokemon. It would be a shame to lose a speed tie. Don't know if that was intentional, but
we talking some Pokemon. We talking some shoddy battle days.
I keep trying to slide some references in there, but I was like casual competitive in Pokemon. Like I know you know your stuff, so you can throw some stuff in there. We goes out of here.
I will stop myself. Not everyone's a gargantuan nerd like I am. That's also into Pokemon along with with Melee, but able to get that up smash there. Low ceiling on Pokemon Stadium. That is one of the advantages that Pikachu is going to have. Up smash is actually going to be a pretty early kill confirm against Falcon.
You know, one thing that's always stood out to me about J2, a big difference from Axe, and I don't know if it's because of how Axe plays or what he looks for, but I never see J2 get like big vertical hit into Thunder Like,
yeah, we have not seen down B like pretty much at all. Maybe something that he saves for the floaty matchups instead. Where there's a whole bunch of other fun stuff. Yeah, showing off some of the different things. So we see the Thunder Jolt get stuck on the corner there. We also saw Pikachu canceling taunt, but they're actually trying to fight it out. They're not showing off any of the fun stuff again.
And J2 was the one who initiated this, hopping over the tree, hopping into the bit of the pit.
Tried to use the tree wall jump to try to get that follow-up Salt. She was not able to make it far enough to continue it, but 3 stocks apiece.
Ooh. The gentle lady, if you will. Yeah, just slowly approaching, not looking for overshoots, but just taking the space, stomping from the J2, no response, stepping forward and getting the grab, just taking small steps to get the approach that she wants, just breaking down the spaces.
Yeah, got that vacuum hit, sending Falcon backwards, trying to continue that combo on the right platform, but Salt able to make it out. That's a second forward smash we've seen connect in this match. Just if you know it's gonna work, you just may well use it, right?
How they say if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I mean,
slide off and J2 pumping the brakes. Wasn't up there, but able to respect and keep control of the ground. Yeah, J2's been struggling to try to find Salt on the dash back. Like, I haven't really been paying attention to how often J2 has been overshooting on the initial approach, but like, I get the feeling there's been a lot of times where J2 is attacking the position, Salt defends, and just by having quicker speed is able to just outpace J2 time and time again. Now, this is the stock going to J2, and Salt using the power play, immediately get on the tree. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
And the big thing from this, though, like, this doesn't mean a whole lot right now, and like this can all flip in a second. But by doing that, Salt is going to be able to stay in center stage with the transition. So a little bit better screen position to work with, assuming J2 doesn't try to make a big burst out of the corner.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I think there might be a tiny bit of that hitbox on the forward smash that will actually reach through. That is something that you have to be careful with when you're playing against Marth. Marth's sword can go clear through the tree,
right.
So you cannot stand close to the wall there. Marth will just throw a forward smash and be able to hit you, and oftentimes it'll be a tipper.
I'm pretty sure Roy can too, but we ain't talking about him.
Some might say that you'll get tipped off if you stay too close to the tree there versus Marth.
But tipped.
But we're back to 2 stocks apiece. So out to a pretty significant lead here. J2, but we could have a pretty hard punish here on the platform.
And all of this started because J2 was able to weasel his wave in with a nice little wave dash under a grab. Oh, but slow on the draw with the dash attacker. Maybe assuming Salt was going to stay there. Big full jump out of Salt to get this started in the back air to get J2 possibly down to his last stock.
Yeah, up 2-1. We'll see if J2 can bring this to a game 5.
Hey,
oh,
good.
not after.
Oh,
hey,
no.
Oh, no.
Stop the yard, girl. Hey, walk it out. Eastside, walk it out. Westside, walk it out.
Stop. He's already dead.
Hey, yo.
My goodness. Salt with a dominating last stock there, able to close it out. J2 still going to be on loser's side. There's still plenty of bracket ahead of J2. Salt, she's going to be on more winner side, top 128. We've had some heaters. We had some, yeah, give me a little hype. Show yourself.
Bruh. She don't like it kicked, dog.
I am. I'm excited. I like the setup too. We get like right here, like in front of the stage. So like we're looking up at the competitors here. We've got a perfect view of the trophy, and then directly behind us is just gamers.
Right.
Gamers as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, and something that you can't really see it on the camera, but like you're looking at ground level. There's actually a second level on the balcony that is two
levels. Right. 2 levels, and then if you go even farther past that, elephants, giraffes. There's a whole safari out there.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
this is a top 128?
Yeah.
Isn't this supposed to be top 8 right now?
I mean, if you chop off 12 of them, you can have the 8. I guess 120 if you want to be mathematically correct. But, you know, you get the 1-2, get them through, and you can have your top 8 right here. But, yeah, this is how we say a banger.
We will
a banger.
We will reveal the mystery. We have Cody Schwab versus Lucky, a Fox Ditto. We're going to have an absolute banger of a Fox Ditto here. At least I hope we have a banger of a Fox Ditto. I expect one. Lucky has been doing it for about as long as either of us have.
Yeah.
And Cody's been playing for at least like 10 plus years. I don't know exactly when he started, but obviously one of the best players in the world right now. It's really between him, Zane, and then it's like Mango, H-Box is somewhere in the conversation.
Let's be real about something right now, right? If we were to break off and we were to have like the Melee top 100 pick right now, you picking Cody, you're crazy. He's currently on a 2 major streak, if I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, like vying for a 3-peat.
So what was it? It was the Nouns. No, not the Nouns. What was it? So we had Nouns Bowl.
Right.
We had Nouns Bowl. He won Nouns Bowl, and then it was the Invitational. What was it was the Full House.
Full House, yeah.
I think did he win Full House or was it? Or no, I think it might have been J Moose.
I want to say it was him, but wasn't that him and Moki and the crazy set that ended on Stadium? Where
Yes.
Moki falls through
Yes.
the
No,
tree?
it was Cody at Full House.
I
Yes.
keep up with a little bit of Melee now, just a little bit. I'm not as
Yeah,
much
no,
of a fraud.
it was that Pokemon Stadium match to end the entire tournament. So yeah, Cody has been looking really well, but earlier in the year, Zane was looking really dominant, won Battle of BC.
Yes.
And then obviously, yeah, the Dark Horse pick, H-Box has also won a major, winning Genesis this year. So I think right now, with recency bias, I definitely think that you would argue Cody being number one, but actually kind of like there's some mystery there. We don't quite know exactly who might be the number one player in the world when the year is said and done.
Well, we're going to have to see if Cody can keep up the expectations and status quo and move through Lucky. Lucky, again, like we said, is no slouch, but has a lot of work cut out ahead of him. There's not a lot I can really say about it. Like, it's not like he's going to get rolled over, especially making it this far into the bracket, vying for a spot at 128. But, you know, if you're a betting man, if you're trying to make it big, you know, you're trying to come up in the world, you're trying to add a couple of zeros into your bank column, you looking at Lucky because that's not who a lot of people are going to be looking at right now.
Yeah,
but
what's the spread? What does Vegas say about this?
See, the worst part about it is I don't even know how spreads work out because I'm not a gambling person. But
yeah, Cody.
I'm thinking like 15% chance on Lucky. I cannot rule him out. Again, he is strong enough that I'm not going to rule him out. But it would be an upset, a very, very strong upset if he was able to pull this one off.
Now, what is it? Cody minus 2.5 stocks.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So we're getting into this match here. The Fox Ditto, we have opted to go to Dreamland.
Right.
They have decided that they want as much space as possible for their foxes to roam around.
Cody Schwab over here with the green fox. Lucky with the red, orange, whatever your color is. I guess you have to be more specific. Because something I found kind of interesting, a little backstory on Cody, is apparently he's colorblind.
Yes,
he's colorblind.
famously so. His icon is the colorblind fox palette.
Right. With a nice high bear to get Lucky off. And made the call of him going through the ledge. Ledge drop with some invul on the back air. Taking the first stock is Cody.
Yeah,
Coming
green
in with a
fox
ground
versus. What is your preferred color when you're playing fox? What one do you like?
When I am playing Fox, I would actually pick green. Like, nah, I can answer that. Like, when I played Fox, even back when I played, and I tried to pretend like I can move the clickers around, I'll pick green.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm an orange guy myself, so hey, I guess we know what our horse in the race is here.
Even without the colors, like, again, not having any real favorite between the two, it's just everything tells me that you would just go with Cody here. Has a clean one-stock lead right now. And if for no other reason, one thing that Cody gets cited for quite often is his defense. And so defense, no matter what realm of game you're talking about, like Smash, fighting games, just competitive gaming in general, sports in general, like a team with a good defense is one that's hard to score on, right? And so we're going to ask Lucky to try to break down the defense and like defend against the approaches as well. And then even when he gets Cody off stage, stop the recoveries. That's that's a tall order. Like had the call with the pivot, but Cody in time with the shine, trying to dive back and save, but 6 more lines, hold on. Lucky trying to prove me wrong,
Hey,
trying
listen.
to set me up.
2 stocks apiece here. Went for the shine, jump cancel into side B. I'm not sure if that was a mistake or not, but Lucky able to shine right out of shield there and able to turn that around, bring it to 2 stocks apiece.
Hey, just a rising bear trying to check to see if there's any funny movement above him. Finds it, 2-1, holding on to that one stock lead. Got to come clean with them approaches. Here you go with Lucky. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, a little jab reset with the drill hit.
Okay. But couldn't get the backer out there. Still in control. Get the flutter.
Oh, boy. And now all of a sudden we've got a tight match. Crowd getting a little hype here. They want to see Lucky take a match, if not take a set here.
Yeah, got tripped up in the power play, but able to find his footing a little bit. In control for the most part, but gives up center stage. Gets a spot dodge with Cody again. There's been a couple of times that Lucky has put Cody on the back foot and had a chance to dart in looking for a grab or something, and Cody just had a good call either with a shine or a spot dodge.
Was that a pivot drill into grab there during that dash dance? That was crazy.
I believe so.
Oh boy.
And
got a beautiful ledge dash there. Was able to get, but this is going to be a bad tech chase situation. And that's going to do it. The up smash, dying off the side there with that DI going hard right.
But really important is that for everything that we said, I guess I have to say this is more of me for how I was telling it. Lucky kept that close. Lucky kept that close.
Oh,
tight
absolutely.
Battle.
No, I mean, and Cody is amazing at Fox Dittos. I mean, we were just talking about it. Had the set win over Moki at Full House.
Full House, yes.
And then also at Now's Bowl beat Josh Man in order to win the tournament.
Right.
So.
And that was coming back from
from losers.
Yeah, he was like 3-2, 3-0, I want to say.
So Lucky keeping it absolutely close here. And I mean, Lucky has had so much experience in Fox Dittos over the years. Having played, I'm sure him and Mango have played 10,000 Fox Dittos. That might be on the low end.
More than we can imagine.
Yeah, incalculable. Ooh, little up throw, up smash. Able to get the DI, beautiful stuff. If you don't DI at that percent, you're definitely dying off the top. So good job getting that DI on the up throw, up smash, but able to close it out regardless, and we're down to 3 stocks apiece.
Oh, there was a roll there. And Lucky had the reaction for it, just dashed a little too far, or maybe flubbed the pivot, however you want to frame it. Ooh, but an anti-air, anti-jump up smash.
A nice crouch cancel.
Wild tilt, mini grab. This is Lucky in control, looking to close out the edge guard. And I believe he had the call on the illusion, was ready for it and just couldn't get up there in time. We saw the roll in, smoked him with the up smash. Lucky up 3-2 as we go into the win transformation here on Stadium.
Ooh. Oh, little tippy tap of the tip, but is still able to make it back. Man, that recovery does not need to be that good for Fox McCloud.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I mean, he needs it. That's why he's got to be the best.
He needs it. Yeah, he needs it.
He needs it. Look, all right, you can sit here and hate all you want, and you're going to do it. That's what you're supposed to do. But look, Fox got to have something. You can't put him in the dumpster with Pichu, all right?
Sometimes it's a little disheartening to see, but, you know, we get back into it, and I mean, hey, we're looking real good right now. This Orange Fox, Lucky cooking right now. Ooh. Able to catch that bounce there. Able to close out this. No, not able to close out the edge guard. The shine missed. Oh, I think that air dodge want to save, but Cody's still able to get this edge guard and still up 2 stocks to 1 here.
I don't know if that was a save. I was going to say that was a witty decision from Lucky trying to air dodge through the ledge, and Cody was sharp to shut it down with a jab. Either way, Cody in control and about to get another stock and close out the game, and there it is.
There it is, and we're going to have Cody up 2-0.
Still close, but in the realm of where this set has been so far, the gap is widened with that one. 1 stock, but it was a clean stock for Cody. And this time, he has come out of the gate swinging. Early 52 to start us off.
Yeah, in the first 5 seconds. And still hasn't been touched yet. Still sitting at 0 here. Might be able to close out the stock that's going to do it. Hasn't been touched yet.
And I think that's kind of an important interaction, or at least an important stock to start things off. And something to note is that we saw a really good display of Cody using preemptive defensive measures. Like, he lands with the nair, and he immediately spot dodges. And the thing to take away from it, the thing to take away from it is that Lucky is hesitating. He is hesitating on his offense now. So if Cody recognizes it, which I'm assuming he will, it will start to give him more leeway in his offense. 3-3, but that's a messed up stock. 101, 106,
yeah,
121.
And this edge guard might, oh no, able to get the shield up in time, but it was a light shield, stuck in that shield stun for longer. That is a trade-off. You get a bigger shield, but you're stuck in shield stun whenever you get hit on block for much longer.
Okay, and a good roll. Waited for a second, doesn't get anything with dash tag. Now throw.
little shuffle neutral air. Who doesn't like that with Fox? Able to close out that stock. On the windmill transformation, can definitely give you some shenanigans because there are floors there, but as the windmill rotates, the floors disappear and are unable to be forged. But got the right angle, lucky on that recovery, but Cody able to hang on to the ledge and able to close out that stock, and now 3 stocks to 1, and it's looking a little dire for Lucky here.
Right.
Has to try to make a comeback here in order to stay in the set, bring it to a game 4.
Yeah, got Cody off the stage, but immediately had to cower and shield as Cody shot off the ledge with the drill, gets the up air, keeping Lucky off his feet, trying to find the up tilt there. Lucky able to get the shield up in time, eventually get Cody off stage. And that was a read that Lucky's made a few times for Cody going to the ledge. Again, balking this time and letting Cody get up for a second. But again, like, the cookies are starting to crumble on Lucky's side. Was looking for the tech in, nothing doing.
Yeah, and what a grab though. That is the thing. On Fox Dittos, one grab can really turn around an entire stock. You can 0 to death yourself as Fox.
I was hoping that Cody would roll in, Cody holding on to the shield, got a tongue twister over there on the side, not relenting and not giving Lucky what he wanted.
Oh, knocked him off the stage, and now, I mean, hey, Lucky has mounted a really good comeback. Might be able to get this edge guard here.
Hey,
oh, no!
Zip, why you running your mouth, man? Jeez, it was looking so good until you wanted to curse him.
Until I wanted to curse him. Eternal damnation.
Oh, no.
That's a heartbreaker. But, I mean, Lucky was looking great. I mean, to your point, you were talking about it where it started to slip away a little bit, but to be able to keep up with Cody even in that capacity, the first 2 games being 1 stocks apiece, even Cody base form, no Saiyan powers, no devil fruit, is still a monster, right? So Lucky doing really, really well, kept it close. That last match, he was starting to make a comeback. It looked like he was going to bring it down the last stock, but unfortunately got the air dodge off the side, and Cody ends up taking it 3-0.
Man, I got to ask an unprofessional question because I feel like a fraud. Devil fruit, is that Bleach?
No, that's One Piece.
I had the 50-50 that I haven't seen either one of them.
I haven't even watched One Piece, actually. I read a little bit of the manga back in the day. I didn't keep up with it, but yeah, obviously it's been on my list. I have many people yelling at me regularly to read One Piece. So
it's so long, though, man. It's been around since the beginning of, and it literally hasn't been around since the beginning of time. But it's so long.
It is. Before I used to have summer vacation to be able to crush through a manga like that, right? I don't get summer vacation no more, man. I got a mortgage.
We old, dog.
Oh my goodness. So we see Sunsei coming back up. Oh, we see the 2 players that were up here earlier. Sunsei and Nunn on their losers bracket run, and unfortunately, one of them will stay and one of them must go. How do you feel? So I know you've known Nunn for, you've seen Nunn for a long time, right? How familiar are you with Sunsei? Have you seen any of his recent sets? How do you feel about these players, this matchup?
Looked at Sunsei off and on. I can't tell you a whole lot about him personally. And the reason why I can't is when I see people talk about Sunsei, they talk about basically the MacGyver of Fox. Gets these crazy combos in these crazy scenarios that you can't imagine. But every time I watch him, I never see them. So I can't really piece together what people say of him. I understand he's a strong player, and a lot of times when I watch his matches, he is winning his matches, which is why he's one of the top 20. I forget what number exactly, but he's somewhere in the top end. But if you were to ask me myself specifically to define Sunsei, I can't do it.
Interesting. It's certainly a lot of the Foxes can run together at times, right? But I think Sunsei is okay. Let me.
No, it's you say that, but it's if you were to ask me to talk about some of the other ones, you asked me to talk about Cody, I'll talk about the defense. You asked me to talk about Moki. He seems like a master of single hit up airs.
Yes.
I can talk about some other Foxes. All I can say about Sunsei is he is strong. I see he is strong. I don't see the defining feature, but I understand, or I believe, I just do not look in the right places at the right time. We saw a little bit of it earlier when he was playing against J2. He put together a couple of beautiful sequences that we saw.
We saw the double jump up air recovery, I think, was something that I don't see very often that I saw Sunsei use to great effect, right? So things like that, some to your point, I feel like that is very MacGyver-esque, using a weird niche tool to great effect, like we were talking about. Sunsei, I think that there's something to be said, though, that there are some players where you won't have a defining characteristic that you can lock onto, but they're still just the best, right? They're still like amazing, and I think it speaks to their consistency, where it's not glamorous, but they clock in, they put a full 8-hour workday, and they get their they got their time card punched in, and it has shown great results in the past for sure. And we'll see if Sunsei is able to continue this losers run. It's going to be Falcon versus Fox, one of the most volatile matches in Melee. It's going to be Stomp Me at 50 and then a Shine Spike at 15.
Oh, man. Who are you liking in this?
Ooh, I don't know. Ask me again after the first match.
Fair enough.
I'll see how I feel about it. Honestly, I feel like after the first match, we'll get a good gauge on where both of these players are at. I think both of these players can have very, very good days and then not bad days, but less than amazing days.
All right. Gonna have to see if I want to say both of them were the players that we had earlier that were having tumbles at the end of their matches. Hopefully they got that cleaned up. We double clang. Nice, paying respect to the wake up with the DD knee. Good looks from Nunn in the back air. First stock, 111 though, so got to be really careful on the power play. Took a nair, but able to slide off into the ledge.
Yeah, and that kind of defensive option, getting the slide off DI on the platforms, getting the AMSA attacks and stuff like that, those have been the developments over the past 5 and 10 years that have really thrusted Melee forward.
Yeah, like if you were ever to ask me at one point like what I think about Melee now compared to back in the day when I played, like that is one of the most jarring things, is the slide off. And like I've looked back at a couple of videos here and there, and I've seen it was a thing, but it's not as prominent as it is now. Like now it's like it blows my mind to see people DI for it and specifically hit it.
Homie stock. I mean, they are both Canadian compatriots, so.
Oh, Canada. Gotta slide that one out there for Chris. Hey, Chris. Okay, just wait.
So the turnaround of 2 turnaround up tilts. Got the AMSA tech and still just didn't care. Just got another up tilt anyway.
That's the kind of thing that when people tell me about Sunsei that I've been looking for, but I genuinely don't see. It's like that quick sequence gets a back throw into a forward air onto the platform. It's like, who thinks like that? And that's apparently supposed to be Sunsei. I believe it, but it's like trying to find a unicorn.
A little shine off. Was that a little invisible shine we had there for a moment?
Honestly, I was looking up when I was talking. I didn't catch it right there. It's just like Sunsei was looking for the slide off, and he slid a little too far off the ledge. Maybe was possibly looking for the AMSA tech more specifically. My bad.
Yeah, got the shine spike, but got it back there, and this could be a dire situation. Nunn not able to recover, and Nunn was looking real strong at the beginning, and then Sunsei able to bring it back, and we're up 1-0 for Sunsei.
I mean, it's pretty much what you were saying. We were seeing a couple of stomps out of Nunn at 50, but you said shines at 15. Shines at 50 still looking pretty good. That's how we close out that game.
Hey. Like, listen, now I know I told you to ask me who do I have in this match after the first match.
Who you got?
Can we wait until the second match, please?
Fair. Sure.
No, I just want to watch some good Melee right now. Honestly, I mean, it was close. The thing is that Sunsei did really well. Actually, I do like Sunsei. But Nunn kept that very, very close, and I could very much see Nunn being able to make a Game 2 game plan that will get the win and move on into later games in the set, like a Game 5 in a situation.
See Nunn trying to make a couple of calls, was looking for a spot dodge from the stomp, was looking for a forward smash. I have to agree that Nunn is looking for the forward smashes at this point.
Yeah.
Didn't find that one there, but Sunsei able to avoid all the pitfalls, get an edge guard opportunity, 2 back airs, and Nunn's just like, I'm going to give this one up. I don't want any more of this drama. Just give me a fresh stock. Yo, double shines.
A lot of double shines.
Yeah, Sunsei's been hammering on that down B. Had 24 blue lines in the last stock.
When we saw that algorithm, went for short hop stomp. Fox was able to start the get up attack, but the short hop stomp stopped early enough for Nunn to be able to crouch cancel against the get up attack and continue that tech chase.
Modern adaptation, slide off and immediately back in the frame.
Yeah.
Reverse.
Okay.
Reverse. Sunsei not pressing too much on the power play. Gets the dash attack up smash, but the nice DI. Keeping none in the game for now. Getting back to the platform is Sunsei didn't really put up any attempt at an edge guard, just let none come back for free. Gets another opportunity in the back throw. Oh, the tournament winner, though.
Oh, wow, a weak knee is going to set up this edge guard here. Going to go for, I thought the deep back air was coming, but got the slow get up, and a wave shine up smash is going to do it. Sunsei up 3 stocks to 2.
Oh, 8. It could have been it. It could have been the shot at 8, the big date. Okay, Sunsei controls, looking for a landing with the down tilt, I believe, or maybe there's supposed to be a wave dance afterward. But yo, 3 bears out there in the wild. They got bears at the zoo, dog. 3 bears? 3 bears. It's scary out there.
Oh, just dashed with the Fox, trying to dash away from ledge. Got that stomp, got the knee, but Fox able to make it back here, trying to get that tech chase. A short hop knee in place to forward tilt. Another great option coverage in that situation there.
Sunsei able to hold on with the opposite tech. None wasn't able to chase him down. Getting the slide off into illusion. Good reaction from None. Just to chase that down. Kind of wondered that forward tilt was looking for something because it was really close. Just the timing was off, and here comes Sunsei. Was looking for the spot dodge though, so None able to get to his footing for a second.
Yeah, great dash attack. Sunsei versus the Falcon neutral air was able to get in between both hits of the neutral air, but None able to roll from ledge, take care of that stock. But Sunsei up to a very commanding lead here. And this situation might be it. On the right side, very dicey. None on the back foot, trying to get back to center stage, but ends up in an edge guard situation instead, and was never able to make it out of that corner. Sunsei up 2 games.
Complete menace. As Sunsei was stalking None in the corner, dared him to roll a couple times. None was trying to take the high form, got chased around the corner, escorted out the door. None working from center stage on his counter pick of Pokemon Stadium, was looking for Sunsei to go high, can't find him though. Ooh, but a nice little dash under from Sunsei to get to the backside and get a grab. Doesn't really get too much from it, but just able to escape the corner. Again, just staying very grounded as None is playing in the air and constantly, at this moment, looking for Sunsei to look for airs and stuff of that nature.
Absolutely, and we see that None opted to go to Pokemon Stadium. Counterpick Dreamland, got 2 stock there, and I think rightly assessed that, even though my first pick might have been Dreamland, I did not perform well there. I think it's time to try something else in this game 3.
Just a rising bear with some invul. Presumably didn't even need it, but just to make sure, 3-3.
Yeah. We're going to get a... Oh boy.
Oy.
Oh boy.
Defending the slide off. Oh, but a good short. Who likes short shorts?
Yeah, a little shorten.
Gotta have it, man.
Yeah, and certainly None is looking a lot better on Pokemon Stadium as opposed to Dreamland.
Oh, okay, shield grab.
Yeah, unable to get the tech chase. Oh, and that's going to be a neat... Oh, no, little wall jump up air. Looked fancy, but didn't get the kill just yet. But that's probably going to... No? Okay.
It's off the mark with a couple of the arrows, but the big thing is not overcommitting to anything, because if any one of those were a knee and they were missed, could have been a shine going the other way. So I'm down with None looking for the up air there,
Yeah, trying to hedge your bets a little bit, but a very early knee, and now it's looking like the complete opposite of the last game. None now being the one up 3 stocks to 1.
This one looking kind of rough for Sunsei. Jeez. A little slow on the roll, so None able to get down to the stage for a second. Finds the ledge, needing to grab from Sunsei. Up throw, up air. 1-2 though. Still a lot of work to try to get out of this game and get the sets. None able to walk away from his problem.
Charging that down smash though.
Hey,
a man after my own heart. I love down smash. I love cranking that C-stick. Let's go.
Oh, we going back to that time, huh? The crank that dash, crank that down smash.
Yeah.
Might be looking bad, might have to hit the gas, but we got to get out the game. Just crank that down smash. Hey.
Hey. All right, but we're going to go to FD now. Interesting choice to go to FD. I mean, there's no actual chain grab really versus Falcon, unlike what you would get in a Fox Digital, let's say, right? but also you don't have a lot of the platforms and some of the extra space that Falcon may want. Falcon, more space can oftentimes be a lot better because of how maneuverable he is, but then you get to stages like Yoshi's Story where the closer spaces make it so that he kills at like 60.
Don't you also get the idea that a lot of knockdowns like that start looking stronger if you want to believe in your RTC game because you don't have to worry about knocking somebody onto a platform?
Oh.
Okay, I'll give Sensei that. These brave double jump up airs from the drop zone, I'll give him that.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely, you said it, brave. Brave, but they work.
18 of them.
Oh, reverse up air looking like 64 Falcon there, able to close that out, that edge guard. Now 3 stocks apiece on Final Destination.
Oh, we ain't talking about Smash 64, Falcon, man. That's a...
I was playing Smash 64 earlier. They got a setup right around the corner there.
The Wheel of Fortune. Stronger than Dark Rain has ever shown back and tipped off 4, bro. That Falcon's on serves.
Yeah. But Sensei was able to close out that stock there. Able to block the Fox up smash and just immediately ripped off a knee off a shield there.
Jab just to interrupt the movement. That's what they're trading back and forth. Literally boxing on the right side of FD. Looking for a tech in place. None can't find it as Sensei scurries back to the left. And you see None is hot on his trail. But
yeah, just tried to do the overshoot on the dash, trying to catch a dash back there against Fox, but Sensei ready for it. Another edge guard here. They're going to do it. Up 3 stocks to 1. None on potentially the last stock of his tournament run here.
And all this getting a knock from a forward tilt. Gets an up throw again. Keep the control. Get out of here.
Okay.
But Sensei able to make it back.
Only for okay.
Hey, okay.
I like that that optimization where they'll go for get up attack instead of rolling. For sometimes it genuinely lasts longer. You are in ledge grab for longer, but then also the ECB will help push people off the stage if they try to land on stage if you do get up attack instead of the roll for some characters.
I'm ignorant. ECB.
Environmental collision box.
What the? Okay. I'll have to catch you that later. We got it. I can piece it together, but okay, I'm educated. I've gained some knowledge.
We'll get into the minutia of it later. I don't want to bog you all down with nerd stats here, but not able to get that neutral air, and unfortunately unable to close that edge guard. But if he's able to get out of this this wave shine across the stage here, but Sensei again hot on his trail right here, and this could be it. Edge guard situation, going for the back air, and that's going to do it. Sensei wins 3-1. Unfortunately, Edgar's run ends here, but we are always glad to see him. We hope to see more of him, and I know that he will be making some deep and great bracket runs later on. But Sensei moving on, showing that he's not out of it and that he is still one of the top, one of the best.
I feel like the end of it was kind of a show to why we're on FD. I can't remember who picked FD, but it was everything that somebody was looking for, where Sensei gets this sequence going, gets a couple of up airs. He's getting hits on None in the air, and he goes and he looks for a forward air. He doesn't get the knock, but the important thing is he's putting him back on the ground, right? He's not having to worry about putting him on a platform. It's like, am I going to hit him on the platform? Am I going to hit him on the ground? Like, no ambiguity to that. Is able to follow through, even though there wasn't a knock, gets another sequence, gets the second forward air, and that gets a knockdown, sets up the RTC, excuse me, and that's what's able to close it out. But the thing that I'm making here is just one of the big tales of that match, in my opinion, is just both of them being able to put each other on the ground and keep control of what they're, or keep a good call of where they're going. I can't say absolute control because, I mean, you can't tell where somebody's going to tech. They might tech in place, they might not tech, forward back, you don't know. But you're limiting their options.
Yes, limiting options. So there is some reaction involved to your point, right? But you are presenting it in a way that limits the amount of things you need to react to.
Right.
It's reducing the mental stack, right? Where you don't have to worry about as many things. So you play in a way that presents opportunities to you to be able to do better reactions because you have closed off so many options with the way that you have set things up. So, and I'm not quite sure if we're going to end up getting another matchup here. We might be going on to our... All right, so really quick, though, we need to talk about some of the people that have been able to make this possible.
Right.
So we've got Gommel Forever at StartGG/Gommel. Use code Melee for 10% off. It's in Toronto, Canada, July 4th through 6th. It's just next month. And then we've also here got the merch shop open at Tipped Off 16 Safari right here in Atlanta, Georgia. See that little Yoshi Jurassic Park? I want that shirt so bad.
I'm just laughing at the Waffle House hat because like everybody's been leaning into the Waffle House logo lately.
But we want to talk about Zenny a little bit. Zenny, one of the big sponsors here. They have been selling glasses. They're going to be selling glasses via site-wide 10% discount using Tipped Off. Use that Tipped Off code. Prescription glasses, contacts, products for eye health. And then also, Zenny is one of the affordable options for glasses, right? I wear contacts, right? But I need to have that emergency pair of glasses in those occasions. So I know that I was upset that I missed getting a prescription for Battle of BC. So I might be able to pick up sunglasses at an affordable price here as well.
I got a question for you. We've been talking about this throughout the entire this entire block, so I know the answer to this. How do you feel about Fox? This is important.
As a character?
Yeah, how do you feel about Fox? You can't stand Fox, right?
No. I think Fox is the best character, and I'm a low-key a hater because, crocodile tears.
You're a hater, right? What if you can get rid of Shine? You get some Zennies, you get some blue light blockers. Get rid of the Shine.
Oh, the blue light blockers!
Hey.
The blue light blockers,
Hey.
Absolutely. That's why you need to pick up those Zennies to be able to block those blue light, block the Shine. Exactly. But Zenny, there's more than just the glasses, the sunglasses, and you can get migraine lenses. They also do contacts like I would need for myself as well. And you can get prescription glasses for as low as $9. Yeah. I mean, hey, do the what is it, exclamation point Zenny in the chat, or click the panel below the stream to get your Zenny eyewear now. But I think that is going to do it for us here. I think that is it.
Yeah, it's been a good time, man.
It has been a good time. I'm glad that they put us up here first. I think two old school Georgia Melee legends were the perfect way to be able to start this weekend. We're able to bring it in. We're able to show off our beautiful city, our beautiful community. I am so glad that I've been able to do this. It has been an absolute honor with one of the GOATs of commentary here, one of the GOATs of Melee. I love being able to see you at the very least once a year. I wish it were more, and hopefully I'll be able to do it more. Maybe a max mode or something as well.
Maybe if I stop being lazy and drag myself up here a little more.
Hey, listen, please do it. But that's going to be doing it for us. Y'all, please don't go too far away. We're going to have more Top 128 action not too far from here. Go grab yourself a sandwich, maybe take a little bit of a restroom break. But we will be right back with some more Melee at Tipped Off. Stay tuned.
Go!
gentlemen, welcome back to Tipped Off 16. I'm not even going to say anything more here. I'm turned down for Walden. I'm in the presence of greatness. TPMD, what is going on, man? What is going on?
It's great to be here. I'm commentating. Well, that's what's going on.
This is crazy,
Yeah.
right? I was just saying how excited people must be. I'm sure people are going nuts in the chat right now.
Hi,
for
chat.
You too. But like, how does it feel? You know, being back here, being on the other side of it for a little bit. What are you seeing so far?
It's so different, but let me tell you, I kind of like being on the other side of it some, and that's because you just feel the energy of the crowd. There was a set earlier, the first set I was watching when I was here was Nun Triff, and every time Nun got hit, the crowd was like, whoa! They were going crazy. And but like, there's just so much energy in the crowd, and you just feel that so much more. When you're a player and you hear that, you go, oh, I don't want that to happen to me, right? But when you're here and you're just enjoying it, you go, well, wow, that's really nice. That's, people care so much, and it's wonderful to see that feeling persist for so long, because that's what it was like in Apex 2015. That's what it was like, you know, in some of my first tournaments years before that. So it's wonderful that enthusiasm, that hype is still here.
Dude, isn't it crazy to think that Apex was 10 years ago? Like, I don't want to like date any of us
young.
here
We're still so young
by doing that, but it's true, right?
Yes.
Like it's been going on for this long, and it's still been like so exciting, and it can still bring people so much happiness and joy, and you know, congregate people in this way. It's awesome.
It's a beautiful game.
so excited that you're here, man. Like,
Thank
this
you.
is just been like nonstop smiles for me since we came down.
Yeah.
And we were kind of reminiscing. Like, we
Yes.
met years ago, like when I was like a 18-year-old in college, and I was commentating your brother at events, which is crazy.
Some people don't even know I have a brother now.
I don't even think, there are probably Zoomers in chat who don't know about Twitch, not TV, Twitch, the Fox.
Yes, before the website, there was my brother named Twitch, and he was quite good. He was my training partner and played Fox, and you know, at his best, he had beaten Drug Fox and Cobalt, and he had an okay performance against Bub. He was a great player.
He was really good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna diminish that at all. But yeah, I mean, there were so many fun events, like, you know, going to school in South Carolina, getting to interact with the North Carolina people. Although I did tell you we had our beef with North Carolina for a little bit of time.
North Carolina likes getting a little rowdy. I'm not going to deny that. Not me, though. I'm different.
But Georgia gets like that, too, though.
Yeah.
I mean, look, and then we reel this all back into Tipped Off as a series, right? This is a series where you kind of made a name for yourself here.
Yes.
So how does it feel being back here on the 16th iteration, you know?
Tipped Off 16. Man, I remember Tipped Off, I think it was 2, had Melee and Brawl was the featured event. How things have changed. Now it's it's a Melee only event, really just focusing on those roots so much, and it's so cool to be here and be part of it with people that care. And I saw some elephants outside. They were beautiful. It's cool to see there's so much character in it. I think that kind of Melee spirit and all of it. It's nice.
Hey, speaking of characters, why don't I completely flashbang you with the Yoshi Ditto for our first match of the day?
Oh boy.
How many Yoshi Dittos in your time have you seen? Because I'm thinking Amsa was on the come up there, and then there was probably Vector Man, right?
They played very sparingly. I'm trying to think of another one. It escapes me, but here they go. Getting it. Oh, nope.
Yes.
Oh, they taunt
And
first.
they started
Beautiful.
on Yoshi's story, too, for the culture. I love it.
Oop,
And
that's
he's
a dead Yoshi. That down tilt, it's suspiciously high, and that's something that Yoshi can take. Other characters can take advantage of against Yoshi. Catching him out of the double jump, having no jump there is a great way to get a bunch of damage or an early kill. And because they both play the character, they're going to be very aware. So watch double jump intercepts.
Yeah,
after the aerial comes out.
Specifically off the back of the down tilt, right, with fixed knockback. So we saw that one. That's going to be another stock down from Mono. Mono is very good for what it's worth.
Yes.
And he just had his birthday celebration a few days ago.
Happy
as
birthday.
Well, so get to see that one going. That's a whiff punish, but Yoshi's pretty heavy.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a kill. Pop up, gets it anyway. Very nice, closing out, stopping the damage there from Mono. Back here looking wonderful. Amsa's making great use of that. It's going to make it really hard to time a counterattack. A lot of Yoshis might react to getting your armor hit and then attacking, but back here is going to mess that up.
That's another one, too. Yeah, and I think this is the... Oh, never mind!
Big swing.
Happy birthday! I was going to say, I think, like, the way that this matchup goes, okay, you do get the tech off the wall, but it's not even going to matter.
Yeah.
Fighting out of that armor is causing a lot of problems for Mono, even though the stock count doesn't really reflect that yet.
And you can see there, Amsa actually forced a high hit out of the armor so that he could then get his own down tilt for the knockdown. So great just great understanding of how to use Yoshi overall.
Oh, hang on, let him cook. That's another stock.
Catching him out of the double jump once again, using the percent to his advantage.
Could it
Really
be?
nice from Mono.
Could it be? Oh, okay. Lands back on stage. Oh, the jab could end it all, but the down
wow.
smash covers it regardless. Amsa, I mean, a couple slip-ups there in the first game, but Mono looked really good.
Yes, yes. And I want to call attention to something else Amsa did that really helped seal that game for him, and that was the stage guarding when Mono's on the edge.
Right.
Doing forward airs at varied timings to either catch the armor or to set out a jab or down smash to try and trick up those timings. Just being really tricky to make it hard. Oh my gosh, the damage.
There's no pain on either of these Yoshi's faces, man. Yeah, I think the fair is a really good call out as well. A lot of what Mono has been doing are kind of drift backs, expecting the overshoot from Amsa, and it's working out for like a couple two pieces like that. You do catch Amsa out of the sky, but what more do you get after this?
And Mono got a bunch of really nice up airs right there. Just catching Amsa again and again and forcing Amsa to make a different choice so he could finally get pushed off stage.
I'm honestly shocked he got a whole stock from that. That was really good.
That's not easy to do.
Okay, yeah, that was Parry City for sure, but Amsa wasn't biting.
And you can see, like, again, these Yoshis just playing around their innate characteristics so well, not rushing in on the shield pressure, waiting, walking, you know, because the Yoshi can't jump out of shield. You're going to see counterplay that you're not going to see other characters normally do because they're so familiar with their own character.
Yeah, when you have two characters who kind of force you to fundamentally play Melee in a different way, fighting against each other, it makes for a really wacky matchup. And of course, we did run it right back to Yoshi's story here. Mono with the first lead of the set, looking really strong still.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Amsa getting, like, these one hits, not really leading to a punish. Mono's actually doing more damage off of his openings right now. Looks like that might be the kill. DI'd out.
Yeah.
Mono hit the ground.
Yeah, kind of cut off the angle a little bit early by going for that fair, but either way.
And then we're seeing some forward air approaches, I guess, making sure that we don't let the other Yoshi try and jump in or do a double jump cancel nair in.
Yeah, it seems like it's way better off of going for tech chasing as well. Like you just send the forward air instead of going for a jab, which you're getting minimal damage.
And
off
there
of
was
that
the
anyway.
forward air on hit on the armor. It still got a fallout out of it.
Oh, he's dead.
Perfect timing on that double jump from Amsa, brings it back. Now, the way Amsa started bringing that back was with multiple back airs in a row.
Yeah.
Really just spamming that move and mixing that up with the forward air.
Okay, hang on. I was about to say, I'm completely wrong about jab reset if Amsa just gets a full combo off of it, but wow, nice patience.
And there's some good stage guarding from Mono Theon with the up smash. No platform for you. Just covers everything right there.
Once again, last stock. It really feels like, from like a strict analysis perspective, they're both just running at each other, right? Like it's not a lot of defensive play aside from the drift back fairs that we've been seeing a lot out of Mono. Oh my god.
Ooh, tried to bait maybe an aerial in there. But again, neither one of them's committing super hard. They're usually trying to space the aerial or undershoot a little bit. A little too aggressive. That's funny. That happens even to Yoshi players. A lot of other characters jump at Yoshi and they learn to stop that.
Yeah.
You stop doing that right now. If you don't have time, if you don't have true frame damage or keep the combo going, the Yoshi's going to interrupt you.
100%.
And Mono maybe wanted to finish it out. Got caught lacking.
I mean, that's the simple thing about Yoshi's armor as well. If you're doing a move, you're not in armor anymore. So you play around those windows of opportunity. Amsa gets the hit he needs. It's already 2-0.
So again, Amsa's going to be doing those forward airs on stage to make sure the other Yoshi doesn't run at him. You cut off that possibility, then you can do more.
Okay.
Big damage. Doesn't get the kill, but a lot of damage like that's going to make the armor much easier to break.
Yeah, I mean, even though Mono loses the stock there, I'm glad you pointed that out, right? Because, again, if Mono went for the counter hit there, he dies. Yeah. He gets sent down, no jump, nothing. You have to have a little bit of resilience to not use a move there in those positions.
And you can see Mono's actually getting more adjusted to these multi-hit moves, the down air, the back air. He's not really getting caught out of the armor so much, but he's having to play around it in maybe some more awkward ways.
Okay, you get a follow-up now. It doesn't want to double jump.
Too much damage now. Back air again. Back air again. Back air again.
Hang on. Ooh. Slowing it down
Just
there
so
on
much
the mix.
control with back air.
Easy edge guard, too, as well. Yep. Yeah, I think to the point you made earlier, too, PB, like, Mono is getting a ton of damage, right? Finally picked up the stock right there, but Amsa just looks more efficient in these stocks.
And it almost looks like the KO percent you kind of want is around 120-ish, because once you get to like 150, oh my gosh!
He's dead! He's dead!
Oh!
No! Why are you playing with him like that?
No, the forward air again. Goes for the grab, thinks they're going to run away. Absolutely brutal stop.
Wow. That was, I mean, look, That was a lot. Mono held down for the beginning of that, too.
Yeah.
That's like you get into a bad spot because you're trying to just play a little defense there, and it turns into a whole stock or maybe a combo video.
And how close that last game was to, and even the first game, and now just that one big combo. Again, you're going to be trading a lot in this matchup. It can be really difficult to make a comeback. Well, Fly Guy actually made it, so that hit didn't connect.
I'm so happy you said Fly Guy, too. It's the canonically correct one.
I'm almost.
You know, like, everyone, it is the Shy Guy, and I feel like so many of us are like, oh, it's the Shy Guy, right? But it's the Fly Guy, or the Propeller Shy Guy. It's the real name. You're just going to chew on him. It's going to be it. How many pummels?
Oh, he's waiting.
Make it go away.
I'm not sure what the strategy is with the grab release there, but I guess they both knew something because one wasn't pummeling out either. That kills. So then when percents get high enough, forward air just goes back to killing. Wow. A Yoshi Ditto on Yoshi's story. A new chapter was written today.
I feel like both of us just learned so much in the span of those few minutes of that set.
Yeah, really interesting.
Honestly, good showing from Mono, though. I mean,
Yes.
like this is one where we always say it's a little bit overdone in commentary, but the set count doesn't reflect how the actual set went.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And
Yes.
the 3-0, but close, as it were.
Yes.
So.
And just how interesting that was. You know, I really want to shout out, you know, the differences in their play. Amsa with the back airs, and then eventually the down airs just to rack up more damage. He edge canceled the down airs to maybe up air or just get positioned, so because down air can have a lot of lag. And then he had the forward air to stage guard, which Mono was doing some to his credit, and he was doing a great job with it. But and also Amsa getting that first early kill with the down tilt out of the double jump lag. And you saw Mono approaching very differently after that point, which of course opens Amsa's other options, his back air and stuff up more.
We really didn't see a lot of the down tilt at all after that first stock. Like, it was used in neutral, sure, but like it wasn't really used as like I'm going to establish an edge guard.
And no
position
down
with it.
smash either, really.
Yeah.
You know, very common stock ender. You also saw the Yoshis go up and around that, which of course brings the forward air out more. And then on Mono's end, he was making great use of the up smash, maybe a little more to a greater extent than Amsa was even, to get those kills or just knock out of armor. So, I mean, Mono was doing a lot of things right. I just really wanted, and then, you know, at a certain point in that second game, he was hitting harder combos than Amsa.
Yeah.
So certainly, again, like you said, a lot of things close, but I just wanted to shout out some of the difference makers.
For sure, for sure. I mean, it's crazy to see, like, someone again, like, this is around when you won Apex, right? Like, Amsa was just starting to come up as a
He was
player.
getting around top 10-ish, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you think about those types of, like, trajectories from those players? Like, would you have ever predicted Amsa to have been as high of a level of a player as he
Honestly,
is now?
my take is I'm surprised it took him so long, if anything, because once you get to, like, top 10, it really just is a question of, like, you know, how motivated are you? How much do you have the will to win? How much do you love the game? But if you're getting top 10, you're already, you know, a lot of the way there on all that stuff, right? So it just becomes a question of, you know, can you figure out these other things? Can you keep doing it, you know? Because some people, they get ranked in their state and then they start messing up. They start not doing the stuff that got them there. Or they not maybe fine. But for Amsa, you know, I was always so shocked because he was just about to get there when everything shut down, and so that took some years off for him.
Dude, it's him, and I also think Axe was the other one.
Yes.
He was so close to, like, touching the ceiling, you know what I mean?
I mean, he won that summit, right?
Yeah, and that's what's so cool to me is, like, because I've talked with Axe pretty extensively about that, so obviously, like, the Awesome Sauce doc exists for Amsa.
Yes.
I did one for Axe, and it's like, both of them had that similar problem where, you know, Amsa's was like, there was an ocean separating him as well, which was a bit of a problem.
High ping, too.
Yeah, which is tough. But, like, they were so close, then the pandemic struck.
Yes.
And then they had this kind of, like, a little bit of a fall off. Axe in particular, I'm super excited to see this weekend. He's seeded 5th at this tournament, which is nuts.
The Axe effect, some are saying, if you've been around a long time. If you haven't been around a long time, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. For the people which are, again, maybe a lot of them.
Yeah.
You explained what that might mean.
So the Axe effect, I mean, was you know, an Arizona phrase, an Arizona chant, but also his combo video that was so eye-opening to people in like 2009. I don't even know if everyone in the chat was born then. Don't say your age if you're, you know, if you're too young. But so, you know, it was so eye-opening. I mean, he's really revolutionized the character so much, and he still continues to do so in some ways. I mean, just a couple years ago, I was watching him use up smash to try and call out Marth down tilt. An absolutely maniacal decision. But no one is going to try that but him.
Of course,
and,
of course.
And yeah, so he's wonderful, and I always look forward to seeing what he can do. And it warms my heart, you know, in a day of so much optimization with J-Chu coming up as well. You know, I mean, my been around the block heart still roots for the people that have been around.
That's right.
So of course I want J-Chu to succeed, but also, you know, let's have some friendly Pikachu competition. Let's see them both do well.
Just got a win over Sunsei today
Yes.
as well, which is pretty impressive. But
Well played.
let's talk about some of what we have for our next match. This is Magi versus Plup. Plup is such the biggest anomaly in Smash
Yes.
to me, right? Like,
And I talked to them both actually before this.
what'd you get from them?
Yeah, so with Magi, she was saying she was she felt pretty good about the game. She said, I think the last time she played Plup, she beat him, but then he 6-0'd her in Grands, so she's really hungry for the run back. And so that's kind of what she's looking at going into this. And then for Plup, he says he's here missing rivals of Aether 2. So, but the thing is, Plup is a phenomenal player, and so, you know, it really, as they say, it really could go either way.
That's true. I mean, we're talking about a Genesis champion.
Yes.
In Rivals of Aether.
I mean,
And
he's
also
good at
Melee.
so many games, and he can be, and he's shown up well in Melee without even playing as much too. He kind of just has that knack. You know,
Yeah.
there are players that just have that knack that can just keep coming back, right?
Such a complete anomaly to me as a player, right? Like, last year it tipped off. What did he get? Third, fourth, or something like that? Like,
Yeah.
very good showing. I think it was his first major
Wow.
of the year that he went to. If not first, then like within one hand on counting, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy to see. But Magi has been, you know, one of those players who I think has consistently been on a come up.
Yeah.
Very easily top 20 in the world, if not better when she chooses to be. So
This
we'll
is
see if she
important for
has
the
it.
narrative, yeah. And this is a really interesting first stage for this matchup. Sheik's going to be able to maneuver around lasers and aerials really well, to pressure in the corner really well. But Falco is going to be able to get those good punishes, and if Sheik does recover to the platform, going to make it much easier for the punish. We mess up our shine pressure, we miss our laser, but we still catch the up air. Magi classic. She is so known for the up air, uses it really well. Not too surprised to see that there.
Ooh, yeah, that platform height was super favorable for Magi as well. But let's see what happens when Plup gets the knockdown, right? Because Plup's not like super well known for the reaction tech chases,
Right.
at least being as prominent as Jmook is at it. But he
Knockdown
does
here.
get the job done here. Goes for the Nair instead
So
of
he's
reaction.
missed a few of the tech chases so far. He's going to need to at least go for a couple reads, maybe do some coverage, try to cover out the tech in place and maybe get a roll, some of that coverage. Great edge guard for Magi. Sheik's up B is vulnerable for about 13-ish frames, so you can get out and get that punish. You want to always see more players doing that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes people think Sheik's recovery, you have to wait for her to get on stage. That is not the case.
It is marketably worse when she does land on stage, though. So fortunately, Magi does have a couple options there. Great STI up to get out of the double jab as well. Yeah, Magi looks on point. This is the big thing, though, is like, when does the glass cannon crack from Falco, right? When
Yeah.
you're applying this much pressure.
You can't get lazy.
Yeah, and I'm sure, like, obviously you have a lot of experience to speak on this. Like, what do sets look like when you're playing against a patient
So right
player like
there,
this?
you need to
Like,
think, oh, I had Sheik in the corner, and then I suddenly died. I need to still pressure Sheik in the corner. You
Sure.
have to make sure you really keep
Stick
that
to
in
the
mind
game
as Falco,
plan.
yeah. And we can see Magi's actually, she's mixing up kind of sending it with lasers. So Plup actually dashed right there because Magi had been doing a lot of full send lasers, and then she actually switches it up, actually fades back with the laser. Plup runs in with the grab on reaction. Magi gets a kill off of it. Good
I love that
conditioning.
laser, too, on the platform. Doesn't want to go, like, super insane mode on the side plat. Just run away, take the damage. You got about 40 from it. You might lose the stock here, though, and it looks like Plup gets it.
So again, we're seeing that again in the corner. Very important. As you as Falco, you got to be so careful about pressuring in the corner.
Here we go again, though. See if the same position
Platform
happens.
gets involved.
Yeah. This is scary. How do you handle last stocks like this with the
Magi's
turnaround? Lost
getting
your
stuck
wallet.
around in the turn a couple times here. We're seeing a little more dash dancing. We're seeing a little less
Oh!
lasering, and Plup air dodges. Really rough for both players. I actually think, maybe, again, that we were by the edge there. That could actually, imagine I didn't full drift in with that nair.
Right.
Actually could have been a back throw if Plup didn't air dodge.
I mean, yeah, Plup
And
was playing the position like
and if he
perfectly.
had the air dodge back, or the wave dash back there, he might have actually gotten the kill.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see
Now
what
the
Plup's
tech
got
chase
here.
this time. Goes for the read. No dice.
Yeah, and this was kind of a consistent thing we saw last year from Plup's very, very few performances of, like, he'll get the knockdowns, and, like, he's just so good fundamentally as
Yes.
a player that it doesn't really matter if he doesn't take it all the way to a full stock, whereas someone like Jmook normally does.
Yeah, but, he needs to keep that punish going because Magi just hit a beautiful punish right there. And
Right.
awesome mid-shorten. People are so much better at that now.
Wow.
Misses the fastball in the downer, picks it up anyway.
What a hard call out, too, like, because Magi had an option to tech there,
Yes.
but either way, 3 apiece.
Gets stuck with all the lasers. Afterward, Magi gets the follow-up. And Battlefield's going to be a good pick for Plup. Just a wonderful Sheik stage. moving around all the pressure right there. If Plup ever wants to reset, the platform is right there. Doesn't go to it though and gets down aired because of it.
Edge guard position. Yep, this is like 30 plus frames of landing lag or something like that, so plenty of time for Magi to just rinse and repeat.
Who doesn't go for back air, that's going to be a DI mix-up. Could have gone for back air, and that's what the DI in would have covered, but instead gets the kill. Great use of the Magi up air. They say, oh, and the double jump was far too high. Not sure what the play was there, maybe an air dodge, but that's going to be an easy cleanup for Plup.
Yeah, it's just such a Falco classic, right? Burn the double jump a little bit early, and suddenly I'm dead. Like,
well, who wants to go low as
yeah.
Falco? Maybe there's a needle, maybe she grabs the edge, maybe it was a call out, but regardless, didn't work out.
Ooh, nice little dash back from Magi. Platform is brutal position run off, so you can avoid the slide off as well.
Needles might make him back. Yep, makes him come back.
Hang on. It did put Plup in tumble. Oh, what a weight. Down air? Yep.
Yeah, coming off the dash in, wave dash back. Magi had been getting so much off grab, so Plup tried to respect it. Dash attack going to get right under auto cancel back air. Auto cancel back air not going to give you a lot against Sheik, and you're seeing that off this tech chase here. Missing the tech again, getting punished.
Yeah, and again, look, like, takes the knockdown, but just like instantly up tilts and converts that into a full string.
And we're
right?
seeing that off the missed tech as well. Magi may want to consider teching a little bit more. There it is, but maybe Plup was ready for it this time.
I think he wanted Magi to start teching.
Yeah.
Look at this.
So
PB.
now it looks like he might be in the groove, might be reacting a little better. Does miss the platform one, but so much damage. One more opening could definitely be it. And goes under the laser. Magi tried to laser high to cover the jump, but Plup went low, and that's going to be the game.
Yeah, and I mean, like, what an automatic decision, right? Like, you just kind of laser as your panic, and Plup to just be like, low profile, I'm under you, bye-bye.
And that's the risk you always take whenever you full send it with laser going in like that. You have to guess high or low, because she can go so low or so high with the crouch or the short hop.
For sure. Tried and true counter pick, though, pretty rough for Sheik, but if Plup starts getting on point with some of these regrabs, could be a different story.
So we're seeing lower lasers this time, not doing what got us killed last game. You forced the double jump out, no juggle. So still pretty close game. Oh, calls the rollout again. Some people are going to roll early. They don't want to deal with the shield pressure. Going to be just enough to get the kill.
Yeah, Magi has gotten, what is that, 4 or 5 stocks now off of the up air off the top.
Yeah, very unusual for Falco as well, so well played to her.
Okay, some pressure.
Just enough percent. Might have caught the double jump as well.
Oh my gosh.
We're doing the early down air so that we can not cause the Sheik to move down as quickly with her being a middle weight.
Sure.
And that's going to lead to more pressure regardless of your DI.
Wow, perfectly executed stock from Magi.
Just
really
kept Sheik
clean.
in a tough spot the whole time. Big needle.
I want to point out, because like we get a program monitor for people at home who don't know how the production works. There's just like a guy with a sign that says Woo Magi on our other screen, and he just keeps saying Woo Magi like I can see it when I'm lip reading him. I have a lot of appreciation for that. Yeah, that's a tried and true fan. There's also a Hungry Bucks cosplayer right next to him.
Everyone is here, as they say. Wave dash back. As long as the percent's high enough, you can wave dash back, get the tech in place. Magi was trying to tech roll before, it didn't work, gonna tech in place, and it looks like she didn't take as much damage for it.
What do you think about the macro position? Like a lot of this FD, right? Tough pick, but Plup is kind of just waiting and crouching, and it's enabling Magi to just come in and dare right on top of him.
Yes, and that's gonna be really good because Plup, and then if that happens, shield. And Downer's not gonna be good against shield with that nair out of shield being so fast or just the grab leading into so much. It's just going to be really good.
That's got to be what he's looking for, right, at that point?
Yeah, so we can see actually the full hop there doing neither of those, because it's fine if Falco gets himself in the corner. That's still going to be really good. Just goes for the shield grab. Says, I know you're not going to do anything here. Even if you grab or if you do laser, I get this. Might have tried to get the turnaround there. Regardless, it's better damage. And back here is going to be a phenomenal Falco edge guard tool.
Yeah, and you did see on the player cam, Plup kind of smile and nodded a little bit. He's missing on a couple of the regrabs after like the 3rd or 4th iteration. So not getting the maximum amount of damage, having to play this one from behind as well. There you go again, that middle weight you talked about.
So yeah, it becomes around that percent, it's a lot harder to get that weak down air. So it can be better to just transition to getting the back air, pushing them out, taking your damage, maybe getting the edge guard. Pulling back with that down air just a little bit to bait the grab.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, it looked very familiar to how Plup stole a game away from Mango, I think, at Big House 11, what it was. Takes the needles, you just panic by the ledge, you lose the game for it, but now Magi holds it together. One game away from beating Plup.
We've got platforms back, though, so this may be a very different looking game. and we'll have them back for the rest of the set.
How do you feel about the like evolution of this matchup? Because you've played plenty of this in your time as well, right?
Yes.
Like, what do you think has changed? What do you think is maybe like still good that hasn't really been explored from the olden days?
I think one of the things that you see a lot more Falcos do is they run in with the laser more. They're willing to take that. Maybe a 50-50 is like one way to put it.
Sure.
But they really don't want like the Sheik to like get set up in the perfect way. A lot of the time they don't want Sheik to loop around the platform a lot, to run around zoning with aerials. They want to get involved. And like you can see kind of like that aerial right there. It's a trade. It's an awkward one, but it kind of worked out because of the percent differential. Likewise, I think from the Sheik's end, I think there's a lot more crouching than there used to be. I mean, not everyone does this, but I also think that all of this crouching is really good and something some Sheiks did in the past. Because you don't need to do a lot, and if you crouch, actually, something that Club could be doing is crouch power shielding. Because a lot of these lasers are going above his head. Could be a power shot opportunity. Big Tech, Club just goes for another down tilt, no time for it. There's the down tilt, doesn't get the punish again, missing 2 down tilt punishes, taking a lot of damage. Once you get past 40%, the magic percent for Sheik, things get a lot harder. You get knocked down for more.
Sure. Yeah, I think to your point of the high lasers as well, Magi hasn't really been introduced to like that from Club specifically in this set, wherein like she'll have to go for high laser and then do the low laser mix up right after as what you would do for a follow-up. But all that being said, Magi's still hanging on to a lead really well.
Something I'd like to point out that Magi's doing as well that's working really well for her is I think her edge guarding and getting back on stage has gone phenomenally for her. Totally. And I think especially when Falcos are struggling more or losing more, it's so hard to get back to the stage. But on FD, she got up and she went up and shined Club.
The mash out too, okay.
Yes.
Playing super heads up.
And there's the down air on shield getting punished, but holding down going to get you out there. That's something that's different now too.
Waiting for the overshoot there. That's going to cost you a stock.
And Club finally calls out the undershoot down air. That had been messing up his grab approaches earlier, and now he finally gets the read on it. We'll see how Magi adapts.
Pretty good percent though, where just like raw back air nair starter is enough to at least just push away. Yeah, so we see the nair just outright.
There's the delayed grab. Shield there, so you can hold down in case there's an immediate attack. No mid-short, and now this is Plup's lead.
That was the assist from Wispy too, right? Like just kind of moving Plup slowly over to be able to get that back throw in optimal position. Magi.
Good slide off.
Lasers
His edge guard's big.
Down, gets there. Okay, it's last stock. Can Plup make this a game 5?
We'll see. Misses the turnaround jab, gonna lose some pressure. Magi gets out of the corner, gets back into the corner.
The aerial is so brutal though. You just get picked up with the grab, but Plup misses it.
Misses 2 tech chases, and Magi gifts another grab. What a night! Oh my! 3 tech chases,
and the Phantom as well. Oh my gosh! Off stage,
Magi
gets the
laser one high up.
That's
and
a
that's
stock.
It.
We're going to game 5. PvP Plup takes it.
There was a lot of you take the game. You take the game. Most people very nice, very considerate gamers here. Tech chases dropped, side Bs. Lasers when the Sheik is high in the air. Lots of stuff was happening, but in the end, Plup takes it. He's going to have faster moves, larger moves. We're going to be going into a game 5 situation.
Look, the Phantom Shine was unfortunate, right? But I do think, and again, this is the plague of Falcos everywhere.
Yes.
You just start getting a little bit too lost in it, and you're like, okay, aerial, I can get a starter.
Yes.
I can do something. I can push you off stage, and then you get grabbed and it's over.
And there's our first pickup for Sheik. Needs to get this good damage here. Missed the second tech chase.
Wake Up Shine, yeah, that should work, but
you don't see Wake Up Shine working as often these days as well. Everyone's so good at playing around it with the Uncle Punch training. Well, goes for the big grab again, expecting maybe a laser or a dash in place. Big needles, and that should be the stock. This is sort of what I was saying that we expect to see a little bit more. Falco has a good recovery, but if it gets called out even a little bit, and now there's the grab, we're seeing the momentum shift.
I mean, here's the other thing, too, that I love adaptation-wise from Plup, right? He went down throw, immediate down smash, right?
Yeah.
For the entire set, he hasn't been getting more than like 3 off of tech chase lead grabs. You have good position. Take it, force the edge guard. That's where you're thriving so far.
The power shields are coming out now. F-tilt's coming out, which is so good. Could have worked there again as well from Plup.
Okay, transformation comes in. The platform was a little bit awkward for Plup to get the needle angle that he was looking for.
Plup's gotten a lot of openings off of back air this set. No dice there, but no punish either.
For sure. Okay. Oh, nair.
Big DI in, no up tilt.
The wall!
Stadium transformation. Oh my goodness, great lasers, but no real punish there. Big forward air. Yeah, it seems like Plup's coming down really quickly with these aerials sometimes, and that's happened in a couple of different games. It's caught Magi out. Messing up the shield, shines again.
Wow, yeah,
Really
this
can't afford that.
windmill's been so problematic for Magi, though. Finally just scraps her way out of it.
All right, it's gone, it's gone. What can we do?
Yeah, sustainable energy, no more. Let's see.
Right side of the stage on the respawn's been hard for Magi as well. Oh, that dare's way too high, and that's not going to give you much, even if it does hit at 0.
Oh, the weight on the platform. Oh, the quickest shield drop of all
Great
time.
DI away. It doesn't
Well-
go for the down air, no punish, like she's been doing up air at these lower percents.
Plup's starting to speed up, though, man.
Yeah, he's
Look
looking
at
a lot
this.
more comfortable. He's looking a lot more informed here. And it's looking like the Plup show, the Plup Club here in the last
I
game.
think it's literally just let him hit the other character, right? Like
Yeah.
he gets to do his moves. You see him quick as lightning on platforms. This is where he's comfortable, and now he gets more in rhythm.
And
with
now
these
he gets
grabs.
out of the
There
range
it
this
is.
time of the shine. He knows he's not going to get it. He just baits it out, gets the great punish, and now he's not getting reversaled as well.
Okay.
So Magi's going to need to be even more clean. The forward tilt comes out yet again. That's even coming out. Not going for these grabs, going for the forward tilt.
Okay, Magi's got to make this count. Nice for F tilt off stage. Doesn't get the back air. Shouldn't matter.
And we can see the game slowing down a lot more in the neutral. And there's that back air. Get the early part of the up B.
I mean, it doesn't matter what year it is, BB. It's a last stock game 5, but this is one fair away for
Whoop.
Plup.
These down airs are getting really dicey. That's why we
Ooh.
didn't go for it. Plup was
Oh, pit
expecting
fight.
it. There's the down air again, getting punished
Oh.
again.
Pit fight!
Back air's
Oh,
going to
he's
hit
just
high.
leaving. He's just leaving.
Nah, we're
I
not
don't
doing
blame
that.
you. Yeah,
needles,
come on.
needles.
Oh, he's going in! Why is he doing that?
Oh no!
Kevin, I'm scared!
Oh, awkward. Everyone, no one knows where that hits.
Oh, the wall messed up again.
I'm getting
what is
out.
happening?
Are you getting back in? Is that a kill? DI'd out.
I think he could have up-aired maybe if he went quicker.
Yeah, maybe. Big F tilt.
Oh my gosh.
All right, that's good damage. Lost all the needle charges as well.
Yeah, it's just like true neutral
Laser
now.
damage.
Oh.
This might be enough. Good DI.
Oh!
Missed the up air.
Up air.
But
That's it. Magi
Wow.
gets it in 5 games. An absolute slobber knocker of a pit fight happens there, for better or for worse. And Plup, unfortunately, on the losing end of that
Yeah.
exchange. But wow, what a set!
And
oh my gosh.
Yes, and right at the finishing moment, Plup comes down, no aerial. He stole so many stocks from Magi, coming down out of the juggle with a forward air and just completely crushed her momentum. But she missed the up air, and she got the shine this time. Plup just didn't put out a move, or maybe he was going to land and grab or something, maybe F tilt. And then she gets the kill off of it, so that's why he didn't get the DI.
Crazy,
well played
crazy
to
stuff.
Magi. She earned it, but I mean, Plup was he was up 2 stocks to 1. People need to remember that. And he was looking really good, getting more comfortable. So well played from Magi to bring that back.
I think there was a really clear shift as well in that last game from Plup's end, right? Like, he was just hitting Magi more,
Yes.
like we were talking about, right?
Getting
like,
the edge guards as well.
Yeah, and it was like, it led to the lead, like you had said. I want to see a replay later on if someone sends it to me, because I do think Plup had time to immediate up air after that wall bounce that he got on
Yeah,
Magi.
maybe, yeah.
And I think that would have gotten the stock, but I don't know. I don't remember the percents. It's hard to say. Melee's crazy.
You just fly so fast after
Yeah,
you hit
it's
that
like-
wall. But she, if someone's going to have the low lag to do it, it'll be Sheik.
Yeah, I mean, what a set, though. I have to ask you as well, as one of the pioneers of Falco as a character, right? Like, this is something I talked about in one of my recent videos, but I feel like in modern Melee, Falco, like, the narrative is kind of like they gave up on the character, right? It's
I mean,
mostly
we have
just Mango.
BBB. We have BBB that
Yeah,
actually just
Bobby,
is playing more.
We have Magi.
Well, did you
Ginger's
hear about
coming
BBB
back,
recently?
switching, using
He's
Fox
going to be
now
Fox
too,
and
right?
even Puff now.
Oh, really? I didn't hear about that part.
Puff
It's
might
like-
be for stream, but I know for
Okay.
Fox for sure. But I think maybe Puff. That's up in the air.
Yeah, but I mean, all that is to say, I think a win like that from Magi, I mean, it really contributes to Falco might not be cooked in today's meta,
Yes.
right? Like, so it's cool to see. It definitely is cool to see. So coming up next, though, I think we have Amsa returning back to the stage.
Hello again,
And this is
Amsa.
going to be Zanya, another Sheik.
Oh, and this is a hard one for Yoshi. I mean, we remember, or maybe we choose not to. Maybe we memory hole it, but the Plup Amsa Kumite.
Oh man, that's
Might not want to talk about that.
That one hurts.
Okay.
There's a lot of them. There's more than one. That's the sad part. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, right? Like, Amsa has developed a lot for this matchup, but, like, the matchup being bad for Yoshi is not going to change, right? Like, even though Amsa is as good as he is. Zanya in particular, I don't know off the top of my head if they've played recently.
I think they've
more
been getting
often.
better and better.
But-
Really, I think their results have really been starting to improve.
I mean specifically against AMSA.
Oh, I don't know
I don't know
that.
if they
I don't
have
know
any
that.
if they have recent match history against each other. But yeah, Zanya's had great performances overall. I want to say did quite well with the last tipped off.
Okay.
But like overall, just very consistent player. Usually, we'll see her towards the higher end of these brackets.
Yeah. And I think what we're gonna be looking at here. Will she catch Yoshi out of the double jump attack? How much parrying is gonna happen? How are we gonna be off the grab?
Let's see what happens.
Playing around the egg lay really well there. Good start. Big
Wow,
cross
what
up.
a cross-up.
Amsa is so good at doing those cross-ups, and he needs that because then there's no worry about shield grab.
I mean, it's crazy too because it's so intentional and like
Yes.
so obvious that he's going for it, but like you still don't expect it for whatever reason.
Right, because he could
It's
just do the jab after the aerial. He's
Yeah.
got such a good mix-up flow there.
really, really good first stock.
Yes. Needle's going to get some great damage. Actually, really nice punishing that down tilt. Good
Yeah,
CC. That could have been big. This is also maybe big.
That's a really awkward low percent damage exchange that you probably don't want to go for if you're AMSA. The down tilt, you just hold down. If you're Sheik, you can run right back into it, get the grab, and you're taking a lot more damage than you are giving out when you go for that. Zanya will get the stock right here.
So-
Looks like it.
So Zanya took some damage from attacking Yoshi on the platform and while in double jump armor, so a little more damage than I'm sure she would like. That might lead to end up leading to a kill here.
Ooh,
Big chain.
Crazy. I was curious if he was going to do the top platform mix that we've talked about before with landing and going for up tilt, but it looked like the drift just wasn't allowing for it. Either way, AMSA gets the stock.
Yeah, Zanya was probably thinking, oh, maybe the area will come out sooner. Nope, they're going to wait. The Yoshis always wait.
Okay, fighting her way out.
Ooh. Now here's the grab. Okay, not really going for a lot here. The percent's a little too high.
Bear to
Yep.
bear. Okay, bear to nair instead.
Yeah, this is pretty standard flow chart. Percent almost a little too high. Now it's evened up. That big punish. She always has that potential in this matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, as soon as you get Yoshi off stage, it's like, it's resource management, but like kind of hard, right? Because you like, it's one jump, right? How hard could it really be?
Right.
But then you're like, dang it, he's still coming back. I don't get it.
So this started off of hitting Yoshi in the double jump armor once again. We are noticing a theme, Wall.
Yep. There's the second waveland on top platform as well from AMSA.
We can see Zanya moving to the middle of the stage, spacing that back air. What happened when under the platform? Death.
Yeah, and exactly what you pointed out at the start of the set, PP. Can you parry the grabs? Can you get around it? Can you go over the top? AMSA did exactly that for the stock. It was bear to bear, maybe no
Needle.
punish.
That down tilt's going to be fixed knockback, which is going to be some juicy damage, but the big slide off, still that's 50 damage. That is wonderful for Yoshi, and only climbing. Oh, yeah, Yoshi goes a little far there. DJC earlier, you go
Land on
lower.
platform, yep. Empty land, just wait for the tech. Really nice.
Covers everything. Oh,
I was going to say that up tilt was a bit dicey, but AMSA makes it work for
I don't
him.
know if that was like a mix-up, or maybe that's like muscle memory for a different stage, or I'm not really sure. But whatever it was, it caused Zanya to move and then maybe catch a shield drop right after because Zanya DI, straight out.
Hey, I mean, Yoshi notwithstanding as just a defensive tank of melee,
Yes.
isn't it insane how defensively slanted like the game has advanced over
Yes.
the last few years? Like,
Very much so.
I was thinking of that slide off from Zanya that resulted in a whole stock for that first game. That was nuts.
And we're seeing so much coming off a grab here, which is going to be so much easier to get without these pesky platforms getting in the way.
Yep, there's first stock. Yeah, this one is tough, right? Like we know the narrative. AMSA starts using FD as a counter pick of his own because he goes here, gets picked here so often. Against Sheik, it's tough. It is very, very tough. The edge guards are so simplified on Zanya's side.
But it's going to be more simplified for Amsa too. She can't go
Right.
to the platform.
And that's the up tilt. Maybe you were saying it,
Yeah.
the muscle memory came out.
Very possible. So I want to point out, because Amsa's not going to have these platforms, what he might be looking for here. So you can see, like, This time he didn't do a cross-up. So whenever you see that double jump cancel nair in, you see he air dodge, you see he turned around, you see he jabbed. You always want to look what he does after the double jump cancel nair, because that's where the big mix-ups are. That's how he's going to cross you up. That's how he's going to surprise you with the double jab on shield. Ooh. Very nice from Zanya. Well, even though I'm talking about what Amsa can do, Zanya's doing wonderful things.
That's right. I was going to say, we really hadn't seen the egg lay come back into play just yet, because you can kind of skip the nair that you had talked about and go for that as more of a command grab first.
Yeah.
Here comes Amsa on the edge guard. What's it going to be? Up tilt?
Up tilt. Oh, DI'd out.
Oh! The mix?
Oh my gosh. And that's egg lay up smash twice in one stock. I'd be surprised if Zanya gets hit by that again.
Dude, that's a crazy cross-up as well, too, because it beats block. So it's literally unblockable cross. That's insane.
Yeah. So what Zanya's going to have to do is jump.
Yeah.
Amsa really wants that.
Okay, long button to the down smash gets Zanya.
Second shield grab off of the second action off of hitting a shield there, especially on the forward air from Amsa. He's going to need to pick different options or space a little differently.
Okay. Slow get up from Amsa. Okay, I like that he waited this time, right? He's been opting to go in with kind of the overshoot forward air, and he gets clipped up by the last couple of hits of the down smash. All told, Zanya still ends up on the better end of that exchange.
Getting back on stage, no problem. Big forward tilt, attacks too early. We even saw that against Amsa Mono, one of the ways it ended.
Yeah, and in the air, exactly what you said, dude. Like, Amsa wants that, right? Because then you can play the air-to-air, you can leverage your double jump armor, go for nairs once Zanya goes for something a little bit risky.
Yep, and then a lot of that opening, putting Zanya in the corner, came from back air. We weren't seeing it so much, but now Zanya maybe is waiting for these DJC nairs. Back air's going to come out. Doesn't matter, though. Invincible Sheik, you're not going to have a platform to run to.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's bad.
It's no Fox, but it's pretty good.
All right, Zanya on the board.
Very nice.
Yeah, playing textbook against Yoshi, right? Like we had said, a character that you kind of have to change your playbook around pretty significantly to play against Yoshi, but Sheik, fortunately, has a really good toolkit to be able to combat it.
And so now we're seeing, stuff like Amsa running off the platform, intercepting people, trying to intercept him on the platform or coming down. That was where a lot of damage came from. Down smash just trying to cover Amsa, double jumping into her. Doesn't end up working out.
Reverse hit, shouldn't matter. Okay, first stock.
We can just see Amsa looking so much more comfortable. Jab, down tilt. Shield poke, because Shield's getting eaten up so much. Forward air back on the ground.
Stop. We're at the zoo. The dinosaur.
Animalistic instincts on display.
Edgeguard once again. Amsa feels very at home with this stock.
I think that egg could have been tech, maybe with some STI. No dice, though. And that actually could have hit, too.
Yeah.
Incredible timing, but it's still invincible.
Okay, what's the punish here for
No,
Zanya?
2 openings, no punish. Zanya's going to need to be getting more off an opening. Oh, no, that forward air could have sealed the stock, too. Maybe a little mind crush.
Yeah, I think on the platform, that one's a pretty big miss. I don't blame her for trying to just go for a tech roll read in to get the forward air earlier. But, like, we saw her successfully do, down throw and then tech chase onto the second platform to get the down throw again. Just go for the free confirm.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Amsa just put Zanya in uncomfortable spots. Now there's the lead. Down smash does seem to be eating up some follow-ups from Yoshi here, so that's still going well. It's good that she's still making good use of that without over-relying on it. Oh, bye-bye.
Amsa with, like, just the most calm, poised nod of all time.
Yeah.
The gamer nod. Yeah, I deserve that one.
This is within expectations.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Okay, still hanging on to this lead regardless.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little more struggle stage guarding Yoshi now that there are platforms. FD looked really good, so that's a big difference that we're seeing here too. Not able to push these advantage states as far.
Okay, that's the fair he wants. Knowing that Zanya has to advance forward.
Yes.
Already in shield, it's pretty safe to go for that
And that
versus when it's just
started.
down smash is showing up.
Yes, and that started from a short hop, just kind of watching and waiting. So you don't always have to DJC right away, and just having that momentum from getting those hits then forces Zanya to maybe come in, say, maybe I could hit you if you're DJCing it or you're jumping and waiting. And Amsa says, yes, please, come here. Much easier. I will gladly take your stock.
It had to have felt good for AMSA being like the first Yoshi to really do it like that, where you're like, I could just counter hit you. It's awesome. And people are like, what's going on? It doesn't make any sense. It's like caveman seeing fire for the first time.
New way to hold down unlocked. We're going to make the most of it. Big parry into the DJC aerial. Zanya very fortunate, no more damage. Down smash covering everything.
Wow.
Catches the shield grab with the jab.
Yeah, when Zanya's caught blocking, AMSA just has the green light to just completely go insane.
Yeah, I was hearing earlier about how Yoshi has, if he's hitting a lower aerial, actually has, pretty good frame advantage, or at least only moderately low frame disadvantage on shield, where he can get out jabs and stuff.
Yeah. And again, that's not even mentioning the fact that he has the egg lay,
There's a shield
which
grab,
is unblockable.
Of course, I talk about how frame safe and he gets shield grab for the first time this set. Oh, great.
Nice there. Look at that spacing, though, for AMSA. Has to dip super
Avoids
low.
the egg.
Yeah.
Avoids the egg, but at what cost?
Yeah, pretty damned if you do situation for
Back
Zanya.
on the stage again. Forward smash only works when you don't mean to do it.
I don't know if Zanya wanted up tilt there. I wonder if you just up tilt as soon as Yoshi spends the jump.
Oh, didn't fast fall to the edge. AMSA getting some extra damage. Aims the up smash up, or forward smash up. Big damage. Oh, she's got to be kicking herself for this.
Yeah, to force interactions here on this transformation too, when you're just getting wall bounce, this is tough.
Missing the text, missing the text. Who plays on this tree? Everyone.
Oh, okay. That was fortunate for Zanya, though.
Yes.
AMSA spending the double jump and was facing the wrong way, so couldn't have even ledge grabbed if he tried.
And there's the shield grab again. That back air was not low, which is why that was punishable. AMSA was hoping for a shield poke there, possibly. Oh, there was time for the spot dodge to come out, but not much else. Very nice from AMSA adapting, not wanting to get shield grabbed again. Oh, she gets so much off that grab, and that'll do it.
Okay, I like that he just goes for the DI read after, right? Because he went for the up tilt in game one, and then instant goes for down B, but Zanya was holding out that first time, so makes it work. Gets the conversion, nice parry as well.
Looking for a shield poke with that down tilt. Going to do great with his fixed knockback. Grabbed again. A lot of shield grabs coming out after I said how safe the aerials are. Making me look good, AMSA.
Oh!
Nice grab.
You thought an aerial was coming. I thought an aerial
He
was
said,
coming.
all right, I'm not doing aerials anymore. Check this out.
You're a lot better than me, but I thought an aerial was coming. Once AMSA starts getting comfortable with specifically ground movement, I'm like terrified of everyone else's prospects, right?
Yeah. And we can see that Zanya actually got punished there twice for doing a lot of dash dancing, which is kind of unusual with Sheik. Big chain, gets her down and converts into the grab.
Oh, but doesn't get it off the platform, and it's coming down, so AMSA, a little bit of safety.
That chain wasn't working earlier, but it did this time. That's kind of the momentum shift she needs, but double headbutt.
Is the chain the future? Is this 2025 Melee? Time is a flat circle.
Ooh, bounces off the tree there. Very nice. Cracked the egg.
There it is. At long last, I mean, both players above 160. AMSA, the transformation helps him out for just a little bit, and he still aggresses in, which is wild to me.
Well, he wants to make the most of it, right? If he calls it wrong, tree. Oh, where'd that tree go?
Oh, okay. A little bit of a circus on the ledge.
Oh. A little bit of a drop tech chase, picks it back up. Yeah.
Caught him.
Wow.
Caught her drift in. That's going to do it. A 3-1 for AMSA.
Well played to him. And I gotta say, he just looked more comfortable. He looked like if he dropped something, he picked it up there on that left platform at the end. He dropped his tech chase, but he did a jab. He did a quick shell drop aerial. Even if it didn't work, he knew he had parry and crouch cancel, which he started to use there on that last stock as well. He was bringing so much together. He was consistently getting his edge guards. Zanya was not able to get those edge guards outside of that first game, really, especially those stage guards. And having that more complicated positioning with the platforms. Those shield mix-ups, Zanya was really starting to catch on, but it's too little too late. And AMSA was always one step ahead, started mixing in the grab. And after, honestly, that egg leg in the first game, he never brought it out. Well, no, he did a little bit on FD, actually. But I guess he felt he didn't need it, or he was going to bring that back. But yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff from AMSA, definitely earned it. But Zanya had a lot of really bright moments, too.
I'm curious about AMSA's prospects for this tournament, right? Because, like, I think from a greater narrative perspective, AMSA had a fall off, but it wasn't really a fall off, right? He's seated like, what is he seated, 7th or something like that?
Okay.
Like he's not top 5 seed, so it's like, oh man, I don't know how AMSA's gonna do. He's seated
Yeah,
7th instead of 5th or something like that. But he still has yet to have found those big wins since Big House. So it has been a little bit of time for him, and it's kind of like, I don't know, do you think that people have started to figure out Yoshi as they're starting to figure out Donkey Kong now in modern day? Or is it more of just like AMSA went back to Japan, had a little bit of a life change? I think he got married recently as well.
Yes.
So I don't know. What do you think about all that?
I do think some of it's people working on Yoshi. I do think a lot of it is going back to Japan, because I did notice a difference in his play after going back. So it does seem to me like he's catching back up to himself in a lot of ways. But I think, being over there, giving himself time to innovate again, while he's not going to get to play these high-level players he might be used to doing, he innovated so much on his own, and he was the pioneer for the character anyway. So I think if anyone's going to be able to make the most of it, it is going to be him.
Yeah, it is funny. Like we joked about how AMSA moved to Vancouver for the one summer and then won like 5 majors or 3 majors that year, and then won the most stacked major of all time or whatever. It's like, damn, that's all it took. But I remember I was actually interviewing Armada, who was commentating here last year at Tipped Off, and I'm curious of your thoughts on this too. But like, one of the things I had asked him was like, do you think if you lived in the States, you would have had like an even more dominant streak than what he had? And Armada was like, hell yeah, like immediately, But like, what do you think about like those international competitors who, like AMSA, Armada, who were able to do it that well?
Yeah, I mean, I can speak from experience a little bit. I flew to Europe once, and I can say, I went early. I went like 2 weeks early. I was like sick for a week. And even then, my sleep didn't fully get fixed. I was just, ugh.
Yeah.
And so, and that really gave me so much respect for the people that come over. And, Triphasia still does that today, right?
Right.
And how well he does. I think people just need to really keep that in mind, how incredible that is. So, I do think, it's not everything wouldn't be perfectly perfect, because there might be that period where everyone says, oh, this is much more of an issue, but I have access to this person for practice now. So there is that element, but you're not going to at least have yourself nerfed every event, in addition to people like doing whatever they can to prepare.
Yeah.
So there's that aspect.
I think it's so interesting to see like such a very blatant change, specifically in AMSA's career. Right? It was like, he was always, like you said, like, I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner. Right, and then all he had to do was kind of like move in, get a little bit more reps in, feel a little bit more comfortable, maybe
not be jet
lagged.
Not be jet lagged.
And then like, look at what happens. But crazy stuff. But on a complete switch here, it will be a Fox Ditto for our next match. This is Maelstrom versus Kem.
Okay. And there's a very classic interaction. We got a pullback drill and we got a run-up grab. We're going to see how both of these Foxes choose to approach. Drill's going to cover a lot of different stuff right there. No shorten for you.
Sick first stock from Kem. That's the Tri-State homie as well. Ooh, the pivot grab. Kem on one right now. Wait a minute. Okay, Maelstrom's moving too, though. The laser land on platform is not easy.
Great bait on that grab there as well. Kem's looking a lot more clean here. Oh, commentator blessing, I guess.
Yo, how is Kem seeing through his hair right now?
That's a good question. It's all instinct for him right now, I think. As soon as he moves his hair.
Like an emo band. What's going on?
Oh, we missed our tech chase. Tries to fake, moving in with that waveland back. See if they could bait the grab from Kem like on the first stock. No dice. Kem just gets the punish anyway. Back air's going to have a good bit of landing lag. That's why you see less Foxes do flop back air than in the past.
Okay, let's see what Maelstrom brings to the table here on this stock. Could it be first? Looks like it.
Looks like the stock here. All right, Maelstrom's on the board. Invincible Fox, though, you got to really watch out.
God, just letting these F smashes rip. I mean, sure, if it works.
Moves right around that edge guard back here. Kem was a little too high. Needed to go a little lower. Gets the pickup. Gets the read. Needs to get this combo going. Going to DI out. I think it might be the jump.
Wait, this extension for a Maelstrom was
Yeah.
So clean.
And that was not a true combo. There were many points Kem could have gotten out, so well played by Maelstrom.
And you saw he tried to shine out of it very early underneath that left platform, but Maelstrom, excuse me, made the most of it. Okay.
Kem does not get punished on either of those drills, full hop or short hop.
That is a brutal knockdown to take, essentially at 0.
All right, these shines aren't too big of a deal. You're just going to get pushed to the edge, trying to look for a more clean opening. Could be right here. Slide off. There it is again. Try to get more center opening.
Wow, Maelstrom's turning it up right now. See if he can hang on to this final stock.
Getting near Kem, immediate burst aerial. Really looking at the screen there.
Jab. Oh no! He spent double jump by accident. I think he tap jumped.
Tried to make up for it, snapping to the edge, no dice. Good tech chase, forward throw. You don't see a lot of Foxes use it, and just finishes up, cleans up the edge guard there. But yeah, I think Kem was a little cleaner, but I think Maelstrom really started tapping in halfway through. So we might see some more competitive games coming through here. But we really need to see Maelstrom, not throw things away too much by the edge.
That last stock was tragic. I think it would have been a last stock situation had he not instant double jumped and then had to try to just recover back so he didn't get reversal.
Absolutely. Okay, a lot of back airs coming out from Kem, actually. Usually don't see so many in the Fox Ditto. And there's going to be a full send nair. You don't see that as much either. It's going to be a pretty relaxed grab. They both go for the down tilt when you're a little farther on the ground. Going to be a good pop-up. Misses our juggle. A lot of trades in this set, a lot of trades.
Yeah, but the weight was really nice on top platform. Normally you see Foxes just immediately go top platform, spend all their movement, try to get the second up air.
Yeah.
You have to react to wherever that DI is going. Maelstrom makes the most of that one to get first stock.
All right, yeah, you can see whenever there's an invincible Fox, the other one goes to the edge, because it's not, why have one invincible Fox when you can have two? And now whenever you're off the stage up being, you're going in, you're going up, you're going to the ledge. Hard to cover them all.
Yeah, it's a buy one, get one. It's called good value.
Messed up on the edge this time. Not an invincible Fox. Whoop, messed up our tech. We're seeing Kem starting to make technical errors.
Where was Bro looking? That one was a wild up smash, trying to call it a mega overshoot there, but gets the knockdown, gets off stage, gets the stock.
Went low to try and avoid getting immediately killed. Gets killed for going low. Fox Classic. Shine getting pushed to edge. This is happening to Maelstrom more than Kem, but it does happen to Kem there too. There's the pullback. Again, you got to be careful in those short up aerials. Oh, very nice.
Love that.
And this is even right here. Doesn't go to the edge, has to win a bunch of mix-ups, loses the last one, gets grabbed.
Here's the thing. I would argue it's even at every single point of the game in a Fox Ditto, right? Anything could happen. It's just so back and forth. Oh, no thunders. No thunders. You're too young for that one.
Shine, push to the edge again. This whole stage, you get Shine, you get pushed to the edge just about. So the real trick is getting an opening like that grab. Look how much more damage there is now. Doesn't go for the back air, maybe a mistake, not sure.
Oh, yeah, looks like Kem was trying to shield grab there on the knockdown too, but still firmly in advantage until that reverse hit.
Again, how much they're moving to the edge after getting hit, not ideal. A lot of shield pokes on the platforms here. People are angling their shield for the shield drop, and if they do that, they're exposed to getting hit. Long time classic.
I think there was a way you could optimize that recovery too. If you shine stall once, then you at least get Randall back on the table, but either way, it doesn't matter. Kem goes up too.
Yep. And again, so many good moments from Maelstrom, but Kem's hitting harder. He's looking more composed and neutral, and he's making less tech errors. And he's also getting more off the invincibility generally. Right now, we're going from the smallest stage, or one of the smallest, to the largest.
Yeah,
so now when you get shined, it's going to be a big knockdown.
And there's a big knockdown. Relatively the same. Kem goes for those up smashes a lot too. Wow, babysits the ledge, but Maelstrom doesn't bite. Wave dash up down tilt is nasty work. That's crazy.
Goes for the down tilt again, actually. Well, DI'd out maybe to try and avoid the second shine. Oh, there it is. Now, Kem could have had a couple cleanups there, maybe shaking his head a little bit for that. Doesn't go to the edge. These guys are not going to the edge. Opting to move around this time. Don't want to mess around with messing up tech skill on the edge.
Okay, weak hit in air. Once again, can't jump back towards the ledge to at least posture for that rising back air again, which hasn't worked out the last few iterations. Doesn't work there either. Surely.
Oh, the cross up. Kem is really struggling with these edge guards. Finally gets it. Just been spacing back here anytime. Maelstrom's on the stage, and you know what? Like 15 times the charm.
Yeah, and that's a big tenet of the matchup as well, is as Ken might just get the stock, it looks like he does, is, like you said, knockdowns, huge, important,
Yes.
right? But what happens when you get the knockdowns and Maelstrom was at 150, right?
Yes.
Like, I have to eventually just get a straight hit or win neutral once to try to get that stock. Oh!
Goes for the shine, goes for the forward. They both had the same intention, but one move's a little bit larger. Forward smash, and they both jumped early again. This time the one off stage wins again. So they're really reversaling each other a lot here.
Kem is getting really punished for going for those dip downs into rising bears. Maelstrom
Kem's
finally
using
countering.
That's right, and Kem's using a lot of back air. Full hop, a lot more than I'm used to seeing from other Fox. Oh, just get away from me.
What a gross interaction. Like, it just works out.
Doesn't go for the back air that time, maybe playing off the timing. Maelstrom reacts well. Well, didn't cover the edge. Both kind of posturing for the back air. Kem's been doing it so much, very willing to put it out.
Ooh, okay.
In the lead once again from Kem.
A couple SDI inputs from Maelstrom, though,
Yes.
which look pretty nice. And classic dash attack up smash will bring it to last stock, but
So
it's
again,
a tall order.
Not going to the edge, going to get more likely to get punished. No push off. Oh, that difference came from two things. Not sliding off and grabbing the edge, and then immediately trying to double jump and grab the edge, trying to bail out. Oh, wait, I need to hurry and get back. Yeah,
So
Maelstrom has picked up so many surprising shines by the edge. It seems like that's very comfortable for him to pick up those rugged, rough situations by the edge with shine there.
It's kind of interesting to me, you pointing that out, because it worked on Dreamland as well. Like, I kind of would assume if that's the game plan, or at least what's working for you, go to a smaller stage where that happens pretty much every time.
Well, maybe you can get Kem to counterpick it. This is going to be
Sure.
another large one. Ooh, both with aerials and grabs. Maybe on the same wavelength a little more. Missing our tech chase. Get up attack. All right, we're not seeing Kem hit as many guaranteed punishes, but he's crouching right there. You're not missing that one. Didn't get the slide off. Whoop, in the corner. No big punish. Weak aerials. Very in sync, these two.
Yeah, spacing out, overshooting there is pretty classic so far.
Not the strong enough.
You
ledge
had
dash.
the ledge that time, sir. This time, there he
Finally covers
commits.
it. Finally covers it.
Yeah, and I mean, that was all last game, right? Did not commit towards going the ledge, always went down, came back up with the bear to try to get the edge
Oh, and
guard.
doing it again, covering ledge again. Oh, not quite enough, though. That's going to convert into kill.
All right.
Well, little tech error, Phantom Shine, really awkward for everybody.
Wow, just overshoots the grab, though. Says, you know what? I don't really want to do neutral anymore.
Yeah, SDI out of that up air.
Far out. Not going to get it.
Maelstrom's made a couple of these big side Bs onto the stage to get back. But the percent differential's too big. Hitting that weak dash attack, going to convert right into a kill for Kem. Misses that grab, misses, almost got punished there. Kem a little early on punishing the invincibility.
Wow, the tree bush actually provided a little bit of defense, though, for Kem, giving him a platform to land on. So the low percents have been really problematic for both of the players, right? Like, they just completely exploded into a ton of damage.
Bates with the shield there on the tech chase.
Wow. Nice. Wait, what are you doing? There was a remix on the way that was about to be complete fire when that happens.
A lot of these
Bring the house
tournament
down.
winners haven't been punished as well, but Kem is just still hitting so much harder. Just looks like he's got more setups, more tricks. Oh, great up air.
Shine for 20. Okay. Should be up air.
Whoa,
Nice SDI.
did
Still
a little too early.
covers.
Maybe it's a little too late there, actually. Finally picking up the back air after 48%. Going to be an uphill battle for Maelstrom.
But, as we've established, completely even. Who's to say who's really in the lead?
Missing that tech chase there. Oh, good shorten. He's getting punished on his edge dashes now. He's still off stage,
And
that's
finally,
going to be the game.
the bear that Kem was kind of conditioning for in the previous game works out for him to close out a 3-1.
Yeah, and he conditioned there on that section by going to the edge more. So he forced Maelstrom to say, okay, well, maybe I need to go in, because if I go up, he's going to have time to reposition and hit me. But Kem right there knew what he wanted, intercepted. But yeah, I really do think that could have been a Game 5 or even maybe a Maelstrom win, because there were so many situations where Maelstrom had some good punches, he just dropped it. Like, even his last big opening, he got an up smash, needed a tech chase, and he just dashes and full hops. I've been watching Foxes do that for a number of years, Walt. It's tough to see every time, but that would have been a big up smash by the ledge, and if Ken would have DI'd out, would have been edge guard. DI in would have been a shine, edge guard.
Is that like a I'm sitting on my porch watching the thunderstorms, like I've seen that many moons ago. Like it still works though, you know?
The people change, but the relationships are all the same,
right,
you know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh man, I love it. I don't know who we have coming up next. I see Fiction sitting on the stage, but I don't know if he's actually
Looks
playing.
like we've got Nikki here, if the notes on my screen are to be believed.
I'm excited about this one because here's another player who, is he playing Falco? I think so.
I
is
think
he playing Falco
didn't he
into
tweet that?
Nikki? I don't know.
Didn't he tweet he was going to go all Falco?
Did he?
I think he was feeling good about that.
Twitter, so I'm
not
sure.
That is understandable.
You know, it's about inner peace, right?
Right.
You get it. It's like
right. I believe I saw that. I mean, we'll find out shortly, but yeah, Falco Ices is an interesting matchup because there's really just been so much optimization around lasers for a number of years. And, Ices can do this really funny thing that's a little tragic sounding, where they throw Nana forward and she takes the laser and then Popo runs into maybe dash attack or down smash or something like that. But or they use the lasers to desync the climbers, and then Nana does the blizzard, and then Popo runs in or whatever.
There's a clip that exists, and I texted it to a friend, which I realized sending a text about describing this isn't the best avenue of trying to find it on the internet. Maybe you know it because it is old school, but I remember it was someone complaining about ice climbers, and he just goes, "There's fucking 2 of them," and it's like it lives in my head so much because I remember
there really are 2 of them.
Yeah, and I remember because I played ice climbers when I lived in South Carolina, and I remember how fundamentally true, obviously that is, but simple and easy it was. Where I played against our #1 Falco player in the region, and I would just dash attack into his laser, and then the second one would hit him. And he was like, "Man, you got really good at the matchup." I'm like, "No, I didn't. I just
I was working
got
on my
second
mind
character." I don't know. But there's that clip, and I can't find it. I don't know what player said it, but it just keeps repeating.
Yes, I mean that's before me. That's an old one. And I think I used to know at one point. Someone told someone who told me, but I unfortunately I don't remember. I know the person that said it. There was a game going on Corneria. I can tell you that much.
It was super old school.
Yes,
though, right? Yeah,
yes.
I'm thinking 2006, 7,
yeah, it'd been
8
at 5, 6, something like that.
Yeah, but all that is to say, there are 2 of them. Nikki
and there's 2 competitors here.
That's
wow,
true. That's very true. And Nikki kind of did the reverse dark side move. So many people are like, I can't do it. I got to go to Fox. And Nikki went from Fox to Ices. It was like,
true.
You know what?
And not only that, but his opinion of Ices actually improved.
Yeah.
And that's really interesting because I think many people would say, it looks like Fiction's going Peach. So whatever he said, whatever I said, ignore me. Peach is on the screen.
Hey, okay. It's about being happy.
It's about not getting handoffed as much in my favorite game.
Oh my gosh. Well, okay, look. This is one of the only Ice Climbers players in the world who have beaten a top 30 Peach player ever, I think. I mean, Chudat took a game off of Armada with Ice Climbers.
Yes.
But I can't think off the top of my head any old school Ice Climbers players who've been able to do it. Nikki's definitely become that guy in terms of the top Ice Climbers players, top 10 player in the world, also categorized in that list of players who come from international waters.
Yes.
And have to travel and still somehow makes it work.
Yes. And something that we are going to see if Nikki is going to do it, the question is, how are we going to play around float?
Yep. But look, I mean, I said that Peach that Nikki was able to beat, it was Aura, who is one of the top Peaches out there right now. Unfortunately, couldn't make it this weekend, from what I've heard. But it doesn't matter what level Peach you are. Sometimes your backup climber just dies.
And you know how it happened? He missed the punish on the float.
Yeah.
Missed the float punish, got jabbed. He was so close. And then from there, it's just jab. Nana's not holding down. You go in and you nair her out. Yep. So now you got to play this 2v1. Not going to really have any punishes, even if you do get an opening. Peach is very floaty.
I love that drift back from Nikki as well. Battlefield as a starter is a stage I honestly really like in this matchup. We've been going on for years about how Icy's Peach is heavily slanted
Yes.
in Peach's favor.
Yes.
I think you add the platforms in the mix. One, it just helps with recoveries. But two, you can get some good situations with like Popo down throw where you can like wave land on side platforms and
Yes.
get a down smash. It's a very old school option that a lot of folks used to go for.
There's back air, going to carry Peach forward to maybe get a punish. But again, like I said, you're just seeing just the 2, maybe 3 hits at the most off an opening. Looking for a kill now, maybe a smash, but that's not going to reach. So again, you're just going to see this big, really fast, low cooldown jab from Fiction you can just throw out. Icy's want a wave dash to come in, and especially if they're going to do their smashes. Oh, that is going to be enough.
I'm just going to say it. Look, it is unacceptable that you can get the stock that quickly on a Nana and a Sopo is hanging in there against the Peach for this long.
Well, I think
It's
if you're an Icy's main, you have to recognize that against Peaches or players that are more experienced, you're going to be a Sopo main.
You have to be.
So you have to practice it. So I mean, really well played. Great grab, great damage. Even though we're talking about how hard it is, gets the shield poke.
Did he ever need the backup climber?
Maybe he. There's a setup to SD Nana actually. Maybe he can do that next stock. But this is really impressive. He's landing a lot of grabs on the landing lag. Now that he's not moving to protect his climber, he can like dash dance a little more. Now he's getting back to wave dashing.
And that's the thing, like you see a very blatant mode change as soon as the backup climber is gone. So Nana potentially dies there, but it was a bait all along. Gets there, full stock lead for Nikki. And that's the thing about solo climber, right? Like you're just losing neutral over and over if the solo climber is being able to rack up 90 damage before losing the stock.
And you can see Fiction's trying to do that lower float to come in with like a safer aerial. And what did Nikki do to punish it? Forward smash, Blizzard, because that's going to hit just low enough. Forcing Fiction to attack from higher, going to give Icy's more time to react and maybe dodge.
Okay.
Messes up his attack, just going to go for a roll down smash. Backup climber save, backup climber save.
I like that too, yeah. You do have to position your Nana in a little bit of an awkward spot, teetering on the edge of death to make sure you can get these whiff punishes off. Because Fiction will zero
Another
in
dash
on it.
grab punish.
Okay, that one sweep the leg, Johnny. Didn't work out.
Yes. Going high, there's a chance.
Ooh.
Oh, Fiction really messed up his nair right there. Wanted to get back down the ground quickly with the float. That's going to be a shield poke. That's going to be a dead ice climber.
Yeah, but we're maintaining about the same pace, right? Like as soon as Fiction took the first stock, he was at 90. So this is just one grab into a smash attack for close to a KO, especially now if Nikki gets a grab with the primary climber.
And that happened because after the float, so 2 things happened. First opening, waited for the float, waited for the action after the float, then punished. This time, attacked immediately.
Really
Fiction
nice.
fell for the mix-up both times, so that was great outplays from Nikki. Just simple, straightforward mix-up, nothing too complicated, really well played. You can see they're both taking their time, trying to be tricky around it this time. And again, Nikki wins it out. Just catching Fiction, going lower with the float, knows what he's looking for, not going to be defensive, punishes.
Dude, you know what's crazy is Nikki messed up the handoff too and still got 95
Yes.
off of that. And the stock. What a showing for game number 1. I mean,
So
this is what it took.
this is not dominant punish from Ice Climbers, who many people talk about as a punish character. This is winning neutral.
Oh,
Knowing what your opponent wants, getting into position, outplaying them over and over again. Really impressive. I cannot just state, because if Peach is on the shield, this is a tough spot to be in.
I wonder what motivated the Peach pick from Fiction's side, right?
Well, this could be a handoff right here.
It looks like it.
This happening less is probably part of what motivated it.
Yeah.
Oh, but Nana just decides, I'm done.
I think he inched forward and then held down too hard, so the Nana went through the platform. But I did miss the latter end of that.
Oh, Nikki misses his follow-up there. Fiction has been missing a lot of pressure follow-ups on his end, admittedly, but there's a big drop from Nikki, and Fiction just converts off of it into Nana death, maybe Popo death.
Nice
That
grab.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
Maybe did he grab the jab startup? That was really cool.
I was gonna say I think you can float cancel aerial and then just double jab, and then that stops the dash in
Yes.
though from Nikki. So
But that must be something he's labbed, because that had to be very intentional, because he grabbed from too far to get the grab normally on
sure.
landing.
Let's see if it happens again. Yeah, because that was really impressive.
Oh, Fiction not wanting to do a forward air to send up his high. Now Nikki has a chance.
Wow, and the mix-ups from Ledge as well, twice in a row. Ledge dash shield, gets the power shield on one of those, and then plays aggressive, right? Can play this so slow and up air at 174 after it doesn't kill, but gets it there. I mean, an outplay with Sopo is nuts. Like,
Yes.
it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Fiction was kind of putting himself in landing lag as Nikki was coming onto the stage, but still, Peach has low landing lag and still get a lot of pressure out there. So kind of a little bit from both, a little help from one side, great play from the other.
Okay, great DI again. Didn't touch though.
Push out a little bit farther, and that'll be enough. Doesn't miss the nair this time like he's been missing some. Icy's just going to stay on the ground. They really don't want to be in the air. Every time they commit with a flop like that, very scary for them. Gets in between the jabs as well, really well played. That's the advantage of this larger stage. Ooh,
That's rule number 1. Don't jump into that.
down smash does pull you behind unless you hold down and take multiple hits. So that's going to just push them off right there. Nikki, you can see that one jump in just gave Fiction everything. Nikki not being able to afford to jump in late there. Just thought he was going to do a timing mix-up, but down smash is its own timing mix-up.
That was a missed wave land on the right side. Once again, yeah, these ledge refreshes from Nikki, I want to pay attention to if there's like a pattern that's being established.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of defense first, kind of goad Fiction into making an action or retreating some space, and then he goes in with some offense. Shield again.
Makes it back again as well by catching that turnip. Again, Peach can stage guard really well. Gets the grab on the float again. I have to tell you this, if you want to win this matchup as Ice Climbers, this is what you have to do. Outplays it this time because Fiction goes for a double aerial. Really good. Nice. That's so incredible.
It was off of the jab, too.
Yes.
Like you said.
Yes. Sometimes Fiction's Fiction's not doing the same thing every time. Sometimes he's waiting. Sometimes he's jabbing. Sometimes he's doing a second float cancel aerial. And Nikki is always there. He's either fading back or he's making a call out.
Yeah.
Goes for a big commit, doesn't even get punished because Fiction wants to go in.
Maintaining a lead like this, even if it stays at 0, is so huge for Ice Climbers Peach, too, on a stage that's as brutal as Dreamland.
So notice he gets on the stage, shields, baits Fiction in, moves out, comes back in.
Yeah.
So when Fiction's going to where he was, he's now crossing him up. Really good stuff from Nikki.
Supreme focus from both players right now.
There's the jabs.
Yeah, I
And turned
really want
around.
to see that work again. Like, that was so crazy.
Yeah, but it takes just a complete outplay to do it. You can't wait and confirm it, you have to go.
Yeah.
That's what makes it a hard matchup. Fiction doing a little baiting with the float cancels there. He's trying to get trickier. Very smart. Goes for a full
Grab
send.
out of the fair.
Does a fair. Nikki, that's a free grab.
Admittedly, a little bit too low of a float on the side of Fiction, so Nikki does get the free punish. But again, like, when you're
Nice
solo
jab.
against Peach, those punishes are so few and far between. Like you said, you just have to outright win neutral.
Yes. Good reaction. We actually saw Nikki come in with a jab beforehand to try and keep Fiction from just waiting because he was noticing some weights. But Fiction comes out of it on top. The last stock for this game for him. Downer right there. Going to cover a lot of these approaches. There's the jab. Just going to back up. No tech from Nana.
Oh, the save!
Oh, well.
And set up the desync.
That was cool. I didn't know Nana could do that there.
Very smart. Very, very smart.
PJ
Super
able to
necessary,
just,
too.
able to just float back over. That's the desync up smash. That's good damage, though. Next time Fiction gets a nair or a forward air opening, there's the forward air. You got on a platform. Now
Do
they're
you
higher
save,
up.
though? Yeah, that's the big question towards these last stock situations. Do you risk your last stock trying to keep the backup climber, or do you just do what has been working earlier in the set? He goes for the save, and he gets pushed off stage.
Fiction's downers have been giving him a lot of mileage now. Not so much earlier. There's the jab.
That dare's a little problematic. Fiction can act out of that real quick. Okay. There should be nair to do it, but the spacing was immaculate.
A little too early. But I mean, even if he makes it
Air
back.
dodge.
Wow.
Oh, the fastball.
Oh, misses the
no.
grab. So again, even if you weave through, even if you know that there can't be a jab, right? The spot dodge can still be there. And
Yeah.
even if you get the grab, you know, realistically, what are you going to do? Peach can live for so long. So, yeah, it was still an uphill battle, but great on Nikki for making it back. Great on Fiction for doing the call out on the spot dodge, something I don't think he's done the entire set. Oh, are we switching? Oh, my.
Oh, okay.
Fox McCloud.
So this is interesting, though, right? Because now we introduce counter picks. So
Oh.
if Nikki wins this,
Oh, I
is Nikki's
thought-
Fox.
okay.
Nikki's Fox.
I'm caught up now.
If he wins this, Fiction goes to Falco, presumably. Nikki gets to stay Fox. Fiction wins. We go game 5. Falco ICs, which is what we thought would
We
happen.
thought you
It's
okay.
It's like
Commentator's blessing. The up throw really not going to get you a punish there as Fox. Now, as Fox, you're going to be dashing around much more than if you're ice climbers. You're going to be,
Okay.
you're going to be lasering a lot more. It's really hard to rush Peach down and really good shine. So we can kind of see Fiction still floating in for maybe a little bit too low of a height, but it's now in this matchup, Peach is kind of on the back foot. You need to be careful and be really tricky about your float heights. Really good up air approach because you can get that beaten out.
Yeah,
Just
and
a really good call
you
out.
gotta wonder as well, like this isn't a character that Fiction just like normally defaults to, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, damn, I'm kind of getting like bodied right now. What am I supposed to do when someone's rushing me down? I'm so used to having tempo in a matchup that's really favored for me.
And that kill happened from kind of the same thing as Icy's. Came down with the float cancel neutral air. Nikki picks it up with the nair punish, converts into an up smash. So kind of the same thing, just really, really good. It's hard to punish Peach's float cancel lag, but if someone's going to be knowing how to do it, it is going to be Nikki.
That's high angle, gets covered by the nair. Oh, okay. Invisible wall was a little bit awkward. Fiction ran into it for a second, slowed down his descent towards the ledge. So Nikki hangs on for a little bit longer. The wall messes up the grab too.
And the wall saving off the hit there, no edge guard.
Okay, we're chilling for a sec.
He baited like he was going to pick up the turnip, and Nikki thought it was going to be a turnip, and that might be the kill. Oh,
But Fiction was
unless-
facing the wrong way.
And then he baited like he was going to edge guard, and then he got it.
It's multi-tournament conditioning,
Yes,
as Hugo
yes.
puts it. So he caught a dot eyes. That could be. I would love that to be relevant in this stock. Oh, optimal!
Wow. Oh, huge grab. Big gloves. And then Nair's going to hit down and in front of Peach, and Fox was above.
Okay, platform makes this a little weird.
When you get close to Peach, that can be the danger zone. This can be the way Peach can come back. But there's going to be a lot of trading that Fiction's still going to need to do to come up. Going to still be hard to come back here. Needs to get some really big openings, some really big punishes. That down smash is not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're approaching wave shine up smash now for sure. Yeah, or up throw up air.
Whoa. And that dash attack was wonderful, but there's the ASDI down tech that's going to lead right into the wave shine up smash, just like you were calling out there.
Okay, let's see if this works out.
Yes.
As we think it will work out. Okay, it's Fox Ditto. And Nikki switches back to Ice Climbers. So we get Spacey versus Ice Climbers. At the end of the day, I was curious if Fiction was going to go Fox or Falco. Fox seems to make
Giving
a little
production
bit more
a lot of
sense.
work today, too.
Yeah, that thumbnail's going to go crazy.
Oh, misses the waveland down because we're playing a different character now. And that's going to be a grab by the edge, so that's going to be a handoff. Nana will always throw towards the edge of the stage, one closer to the edge of it.
Yep. And there are ways you can manipulate the Nana as well with forward throws to just inch her a little bit closer into that guaranteed range. It's about at that like ring a little bit further where the Nana AI will automatically forward throw once you get the grab.
One more. All right. So yeah, again getting reversaled off of Nikki on the edge. I'm seeing that's happening to both his Fox and his Ice Climbers, or his Peach, sorry. Messing up Texco on the platforms again.
Yep.
So again, this matchup's not really about lasering so much like the last matchup was. This matchup's going to be more about finding a precise position. Icy's going to try and snipe an approach with an up air, maybe a back air.
Yeah, I remember there was an old, a very old Wobbles thread that probably still exists.
Yeah.
That was talking about pretty much like basic strategies versus Foxes. So like, oh, if they're going for like short hop aerials, go for like wave dash in. The biggest thing was like, if they think you're gonna hit them, grab, and if they think you're gonna grab them, hit them.
Yeah.
And it was like, man, this is a really effective strategy. Actually, it's working out quite well.
Well, big up smash spaced well, but Icy's have a great wave dash link that can get them out of trouble. Fiction DI's out again. That's happened a couple times. I think he was maybe trying to edge cancel and then move. Ended up being DI that he didn't want. Great call out by Nikki.
This is savable, yeah. Not anymore.
Yep. Oh, no shine, going for the up tilt instead. Oh yeah, short out back here like that. Icy's are so short, so you can really telegraph yourself going for it.
Right.
Maybe just wanting to keep Sopo out. That quick wave dash in, those quick jabs and down smashes, maybe wanting to watch out for it.
Yeah, and these landings from Nikki have just been complete trouble. Wow, how did he get out of that safely?
And just gets right on the platform. You don't think I'll be able to hit this down smash, do you? Check this out.
I mean, this damage is absolutely massive, even if he loses the stock as he does here.
Yeah.
The fact that Nikki got 2 down smashes there.
Yes.
Okay, see what he can do.
So again, jab and then turn around with back air, going to still push Fiction away, but he gets the outplay after that.
Okay.
Catches the jump.
Sacks the Nana as bait. Can you get anything off of this? That's a tech, though, for the ledge.
Well, yeah, that aerial right there, maybe wanting to catch Nikki coming in. Doing these aerials like kind of out of range of Nikki, trying to call out these approaches in too much. Needs to be putting the move on him. Wow, that hit instead of up air.
That was anti-air down smash. Insane. Okay, if he can get the stock here, massive.
Yeah, Fiction needs to be putting his aerials in appropriate spots. He's getting punished really hard for missing them right now.
Okay. If Nikki can get a couple hits too, we could see the Dark Gen X Classic. You throw him off stage, you go for the falling up air, and then you can get a stock.
Ooh. Oh, missed the shine as well. We're just seeing slight misspacings from Fiction a lot of the time.
Oh, he was going for grab back throw.
There was going to be a grab right there. Gets the jab out in time, much like in Peach Ices. Same sort of deal. And that up tilt's going to be when you're on the ground. It's going to have a different launch angle, and that's going to be enough to get the KO.
Yeah, perfect stock from Fiction. Definitely feeling more comfortable having switched off the Peach. But the question is, can he be as efficient at KOing the back climber as he was before? Is another shine? There it is.
Tries to go out of the corner
it.
by going high. Fiction calls it out with shine. Barely gets out of that. Goes high again. This is not going going high out of the corner, not paying off. Fiction's eating it alive, but not a lot of damage though, admittedly. And backup climber's still alive, although with a good bit of damage on him.
Oh, but wasn't synced up with Nana, so couldn't get a handoff anything from that middle grab.
Nikki getting stuck in movement.
Scary, scary spot. Hang on. Oh, tries to run
Big
in for the
launch.
grab.
Nikki finally commits in to save the backup climber. Fiction just calls it out perfectly.
Yeah, this was like an entire episode of saving the damsel, right? Like,
yes.
Going after Nana over and over and over again. Can Nikki make this one happen, or are we going to go to Game 5? It's looking like a Game 5 here, BB.
Game 5 situation, as they say. And I got to say, that didn't really look too comfortable for Fiction for a long time. But I think he really stayed true to what he needed to do. He didn't over-dash dance. He put his moves where he needed to put them, and then, he got better and better at putting more damage on, and he kind of just stayed comfortable. And then the big switch was Nikki kind of getting desperate to run in to save the backup climber at the end.
Yeah, the double up tilt in particular was so good, because it's like, what does Nikki do in that position? Once the backup climber is hit up, she's functionally dead at that point, right? So, like, you just cover your space, make sure you don't get counter hit, secure the KO, easy pickup.
Whoa. And you can see Fiction landing with so many.
But he gets even better.
Catches the up B startup on the primary climber.
Dude, that's like when you order the 3-piece and then they give you a 4th one.
Yeah.
You're like, man, life is good, bro. I don't know.
The forward tilt that Nikki's been going for the whole set finally works. Not a whole lot of damage off of it. Going to force Fiction to keep respecting it. So many up tilts that Fiction's thrown out have been working now. Doesn't manage to get it out this time.
Okay, dashes away though to space that one out.
And this will be
That's
a kill.
Gonna be stopped.
Yeah. Invincible Fox though. Rolling away, shielding, we're out.
Nikki
but not
needs
enough.
Yeah, Nikki needs to catch a jump, I think, to
Yeah,
feel
up smash
comfortable.
there.
But
Yeah, up smash there. Going to be fine. You're either going to get pushed to the edge or take the up smash.
knockdown. This is middle of stage. What's the mix-up here?
Whoa, that's a scary place to get hit, but Nana gets pushed away. Very fortunate.
Yeah, a lot of what we'll see in these middle grab scenarios is that desync dash attack to try to get the re-grab. Nikki just either didn't have time to do it, didn't execute, didn't matter.
When the SDI is too good. Calls it out. Again, Ices can wave dash straight to the edge from that position right there, so that's a big mix-up. Again, just so much clean Sopo play. So much clean single climber play. Getting out of this situation and really keeping him in the game.
I think Nikki losing stock second there matters a lot for this set too, right? Like, you need to make sure you're slightly winning in the war of attrition now if you're the Ice Climbers.
There you go, drill shining in, something I was supposed to be wanting to see more, but regardless, misspacing a back air on shield, gonna get punished. Whoa. So we can see these full hop is in really aren't working super great. That's why we're bailing out a little bit. Up smash getting punished yet again. That's gotten him punished a couple times earlier. They're going to be spacing going farther away.
Wow, way to cut that one off early from Nikki as well. This is going to be a solo climber edge guard. Okay, the block comes
Covering
up.
on
The Nana's
stage
not
again.
up in time though.
Holding center. Nikki's been holding center so much, not wanting to get the Climbers pushed off stage like it's been happening some.
Oh, he's swinging.
Now we're in the corner.
He's swinging.
But reversals. Not what Fiction wants. They're synced up again.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a
So
off
many-
the top.
So many missed out smashes. Nikki is thrilled about that. Just barely evading right outside Fox's range. Great play. Finally commits with a back air. Still no punish.
And the efficiency that we've seen Fiction in taking out the backup climber has just been like erased in an instant.
Yes.
Nikki completely locking this one down now. Does he go to save the backup climber? Doesn't even need to,
Whoa.
but puts it in a precarious situation.
Not dead though. Percent still low. Oh, misses again. Very fortunate. Very nice blessing from Fiction.
Oh my gosh. You wouldn't want it any other way, right?
Last stock, last game.
Okay, spacing out. One grab can decide it all. Knockdown can decide it all. A
These full hops
shine
are getting punished.
can decide it all.
Running in.
If I'm Nikki, my feet are glued. Those crampons are staying in the middle of the stage. There's a shine up stage.
Running shine.
It's going to be solo
After-
climber to do it.
After full hopping so much, the running shine gets so much value, but so
Down, misses the grab.
Push
Gets
off.
the ledge. That's the best case scenario.
oh,
Holy
Big shot.
moly. Okay, up throw, back air.
no punish. Doesn't get the landing again. Maybe this time.
Oh,
There's
no.
the up smash.
And it's
that-
enough.
Wow, that's barely enough.
Look at Fiction
Insane finish.
with the Peach counter pick for the first couple of games.
And then on Final Destination, a stage where you think Peach would do her best, stays Fox warmed up and clutches it out.
Wow, what a set. I thought, look, it was looking a little bit awkward, especially when Nikki was getting put in the air. But at the same time, you're on FD and you're a solo ice
Yes.
climber. What are you supposed to do?
Make
at
it back
that
down
point?
several times, apparently.
Yeah.
Because that's what kept happening up until the end.
He was able to do it. A lot of those were ending with landing aerials, though,
Yes.
which I think Fiction eventually caught on to. Even if he takes the hit, he can just get an up smash. He can get an up throw up air. That's the set, and that was a crazy one.
Yeah, and I really just want to talk about the neutral really quickly because I think Nikki was doing so much to box Fiction out to where full hop, Icy's not traditionally great at covering the air because there's that space like right in front of them where they're, a little above their head that they have a real hard time covering.
Right.
But you just made Fiction just so discouraged from going in there. And what Fiction just finally decided to do to win the set, he said, fine, I'll run in and shine. And he got Nana killed. And then he kept pushing in low like that. And Nikki just wasn't quite able to make the adjustment quite in time, or maybe in the proper exact way, because again, it's still hard because Fox is so fast he can fake out. And then so Nikki's forced to scramble for this position. Oh, Fox is doing it differently now. And Fiction's just able to keep hitting. And then he finally gets the kill. And the climber's always in a bad spot, even though he's coming back down, always in a bad spot. So well played to Fiction, but I mean, this was again basically last hit, last game. So I mean, really well played. Nikki did so many things right.
Sometimes all it takes is a shine, right?
Yes.
And then you have an option.
Yes.
You have a dream, and it works out.
Six blue lines.
Dude, that was a crazy set to watch. Oh my gosh. I think our next and possibly last one of the day is going to be Maelstrom versus Holiday. We might have one more after that. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Production can tell us. Okay, looks like so we have another one for you
Okay.
guys. Not going to be the end just yet. But we saw Maelstrom earlier against the Chem set. We have not seen Holiday quite yet, the Fox player here.
The Fox player.
Or I mean the Sheik player.
Sheik player.
Yeah.
Now, why do you think Holiday plays Sheik? Is there something festive about Sheik that I'm not aware of?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If we want to stay true to the tag, wouldn't it be Green Fox?
You would think, right? But it's Blue Fox, and now I just have so many questions. Or maybe Green Sheik.
We're all left wondering.
Yeah.
It really is the question.
But regardless, festive Sheik here against Maelstrom, who we've seen before. Now, I've heard of Holiday, I believe, but I'm not too familiar with their game. What can you tell me about them? Do you know?
I have not seen Holiday compete in a while. Admittedly, I have not been at a major in a while as well. I was racking my brain about it, and I actually think the last one I was at was Genesis.
Okay.
So for me, which, a different scope of time, obviously. I'm preaching to the choir when I'm sitting next to you on this one.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
But,
hasn't it?
yeah. Oh, yeah, what was your last major? It's like- but I haven't seen Holiday compete in a minute. Very capable Sheik player for sure. I would say this is probably one of our more evenly matched by seeding matchups that we're going to be having here, and we're at a stage of the bracket where I believe that to be true as well,
Yeah.
right? I think our seeders did a good job for this tournament.
Oh, and the crowd is excited for this one, possibly a hometown hero here.
I'm curious who Holiday lost to actually to get here, because we did get to watch the Chem set, and Maelstrom made that quite close, all things considered. But
All right. So we've gotten some good openings. not full-on tech chases, but we're getting a couple reps. We're always getting at least one follow-up, which is massive. Big damage. Well, Needle a little too low under the up B there. It's going to be nice. Very dominant first stock for Holiday.
Yeah, really clean. I'm curious about the Dreamland start, right? Because we did see the tipper up smash there, not KO. That's a little bit of an error from Holiday.
Too inspired by the Zanya chain, I think.
I'm feeling awoken. Something within me wants to believe in the side B.
Big jab. Now, Sheik has a remarkable jab, very big, and it's going to have low lag as well, much like Peaches, and that's going to get the startup, and that's going to get this whole punish going. Again, this came from jab when Fox was in the corner, Fox wanting to burst out. So really good jab. 3 wave dashes out, maybe messed up the tech and rolled. Maelstrom's going to say thank you very much for this opening, but I'm going to run off the stage.
But the Wispy assisted right there. Would have been caught to landing lag, but does get the slide off from the platform. Results in a whole stock from Holiday. Very nice.
And Maelstrom, who we saw earlier, has been making a few more tech errors than needed, and that's gonna cause some problems. So as much as they can clean it up, that'll be really good.
Ew, okay.
But I guess if they're both doing it, then it's a fair fight.
Look, I mean, it's scary. It's a scary position in bracket to be in. You're very close to top 32. If not, this set will do it.
And that was a great grab by Holiday, just catching the aerial in, because that's going to lose to most of Fox's aerial. So well played. Fine.
Pure counter. Okay.
Take your forward smash, see what happens.
Double bear again, Wispy in the mix. Not really.
Not too much to be done there.
Okay, so if history repeats itself, this is a missed ledge dash that's coming up. And I'm not saying that to be reductive. It's just what's literally happening.
And now we're hitting our tech chases. We're going to wave dash because the percent's high enough we can do that on reaction. Good at reacting. This looks like a hard reaction on the DI away, so good reaction on out or in there.
Okay, Rising Bear doesn't connect. Maelstrom with a good angle.
Great ledge dash, but just going for the side B in there. And again, she can react really well with that forward tilt, in a great position to do it as well. Shorten may have been enough to grab the edge, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a 2-stock for Holiday.
Yeah, I will say Holiday has a crowd.
Yes.
And it is very biased for Holiday. I'm sure this is all picking up on the mic as well, so you guys at home can hear it too, but every single stock has just been pure cinema from this back row.
Well, luckily Maelstrom has AirPods in, no need to be concerned, and no need to be concerned as well as we pick up this running shine and we get a big punish. Back here going to be a phenomenal move to juggle with, and it's going to move up at an angle, and it's going to push the Sheik off the stage and get a kill.
The thing that's really impressed me about Maelstrom, especially in the chem set as well, is like you can see this like very obvious change in speed when Maelstrom is in the lead or taking stocks, right? It's just like blisteringly fast. Does so much tech, goes off edge cancels, lots of shines. Really, really impressive play.
Yeah, we can see that Maelstrom might have actually been looking for that shine off stage that we were seeing in the chem set. Shines, moves off stage, but that's going to be the slide off. Almost got reversed really hard out of it. Oh, too late on that shine. Sheik was invincible. Tried to jab. Sheik's very low. Ducks very low when she wave dashes. Doesn't matter. Picks up the jab this time.
Super late hit and air on shield. Really far pulled back, so the shield grab was a little bit awkward on if Holiday was going to be able to pick it up or not. Gets the up smash. Really nice.
Yep, we're just going to CC that get up attack. No more options.
Oh, nice.
Whoop. We messed up our edge
Hang
guard.
on. Bro's cooking. Wait, Bro's cooking actually. Never mind. Oh, wait, he's cooking again.
It's such a cooler edge guard, but it's unfortunate at the same time.
Wow, okay. I mean, this is a far cry from game one.
That's true.
I do appreciate that all the Holiday fans are still ride or die regardless of the number of pictures on the screen.
That's how it starts, Holiday.
Holiday got one stock. This guy goes, it's the start of something good. Let's get there. We'll see if it can happen. You had said in an earlier set around 40% is pretty bad for
that's what you need if you're going to make a comeback.
That's awesome for him.
And I will say, Holiday, just even outside of this, Fox is going to be a much faster character, so you kind of have to get the interception. That's why he's walking up and crouching so much. Yeah. And Maelstrom seems to have sniffed it out. You can crouch and you're going to be low profile. You can be very, very small, so you can duck under an air. You can get around aerials. If Fox goes for a jab, you can still CC grab it. But Maelstrom said, don't care, up smash.
Okay. And we are evened up in the set now.
So we're seeing a lot less crouching now from Holiday, maybe more comfortable with these platforms.
take a breather.
Oh, no grab.
Wow, yeah, forces neutral stand as well, so Maelstrom gets a really good counter.
Well, really good edge dash, so that's why the forward tilt beat Fox's nair there. That's why it's the trade this time. No invincibility.
Okay, dash attacks all day. Now you can wait.
Oh, so baited the get up attack standing there, and then power shielded, got the punish.
Wow, I'm surprised the delayed jab into F tilt still worked out for Holiday, but misses the edge guard, just drops it at the finish line, so Maelstrom gets first blood.
Tried to cover going directly in, Maelstrom going slightly over that back ear there. Could have maybe waited and reacted, but no
Phantom
worries.
Shine.
I've seen a lot of Phantom Shines, actually.
Do we need to check the disc?
Some have said we may need to. Not me, though. Oh,
Nice.
wouldn't have got the forward air? Great turnaround, needle turnaround. Getting on stage, moving back away. Just taking the damage. Knows if they drifted in, they would have been dead there. And so again, that's why this low percent game is so dangerous for Sheik. 40% is what Sheik wants. That's what she's looking for. Needs that on Fox.
Totally.
That again, hit the forward air, get reversal. Now look at how different. Now we can forward tilt.
Look, it's about the same on the other side too. If the Fox gets Sheik to knockdown percent, it is real bad news for Holiday.
Yeah. Just gonna walk that one off. 2 stocks to 2, more percent. Oh, more percent.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Up air down smash was coming no matter what, right? But Maelstrom gets out of it.
And that's just another quick Maelstrom kill by the edge.
Let's see what the roll is.
Oh, so changed it up. Held, stayed on the ground a long time, went for a fast reaction. Good mix up.
Okay, has to jump out in the corner. Once again, Holiday
Missed the
fights
tag.
out.
Missed the back air by the edge again. This is really starting to hurt
Turn
Holiday.
around up tilt though.
But it's all good. They both messed up. Oh, they both messed up, kind of. Oh, slide off. Great nair, picking up that movement off the platform perfectly. That's an up smash. It's not an up smash. It's a nair, actually.
Wow, I mean, that was really great defense
Oh, there's
from
no
Holiday.
back air on the edge again. Holiday not picking up these back airs, which normally, come quite easily to Sheik if the space is off the stage in certain positioning.
I don't care what people say. Like, oh, I don't get nervous. Like, well, there are definitely nerves that are happening when you're at this stage of bracket.
Oh my gosh, it was 3 stocks to 1, was it not, Walt?
Yeah.
And now it is a certified Holiday W. We take those, as the crowd behind us says.
Holiday, a gift, as it were. There it is. Game 4, of course, the counter pick is FD, but we'll see. Another Game 5 on the horizon, PB. We have been gifted with a lot of good sets so far.
And this stage is going to be harder for Sheik. There's not going to be platforms to break punishes on. And when you're in the air like that, you have to watch out for the Fox back air, which Maelstrom was using to great effect. Probably again here. Nope. And there's going to be the CC grab finally coming out. We're crouching again after not really doing it so much for one game. And we're going out with the back air instead of waiting for them to come to us. Great finish. Taking our time, going right over the needles. One of Sheik's favorite ways to get back on stage, and that's going to clean that up there.
Oh, yeah.
Big grab as well.
A lot of neutral get-ups or get-up attacks from Maelstrom. There's another one there that Holiday doesn't quite pick up on.
Yeah, so we're seeing these guys get their openings, but we're seeing them miscapitalizing on them. So they're like baiting the person into an opening. Maybe they get the spot dodge or maybe they get the CC, but they're not hitting their big openers, whether that's shine or up tilt or up smash with Fox or grab with Sheik. So again, kind of the same thing there. Could have got more of an opener off the reverse up smash, no dice. So it's really coming down to who's going to get their conversion off the openings they're already getting, and Maelstrom gets it there because he's gotten more percent.
Yeah, and I mean, this is why you go to FD, right? Like, it's just such a powerful counter pick for Fox to have in his arsenal.
Oh, Phantom. Yep.
That recovery is brutal from Holiday, but if you can get the full combo on stage, it doesn't matter. This is a close battle here.
These needles from edge not working again, either too high or too close this time. There's our grab. Holiday's been good about continuing. It does a full hot set chase.
No fastball either, just gracefully drifts down into another grab. No follow-up to be had,
He was in his head there. That was not a mistake.
Okay, what's the punish here?
Another forward throw going to set up for a good punish, not having to worry about a bunch of other things. Shine misses the slide off.
And this is exactly why the stage is so potent, right? You keep forcing Holiday on stage over and over. The roll is not what you want. You got a neutral get up that.
Whoop. Oh, finally covers the full hop in there. Back hit a down smash, not going to have as much range as the front hit. And that's, okay, finally enough damage. Too high.
Ooh, okay.
DI's out on the forward tilt, great.
Could it be a punish? I think we're looking for a neutral get up again to go for up smash. Uh-oh.
Misses the needle. Oh my goodness. Holiday tried to snipe with the needle off stage.
Dude, and
No,
look at the player cams. Holiday completely locked in. Maelstrom deep breaths after every single interaction.
Needs to maintain composure.
This is ledge. Oh no!
All right,
Maelstrom
well, here we
gives
are.
one right back. Holiday had the 2 in the beginning. Say you owe me one of those later in the set.
They're competitors, but they're good friends as well. Well, now
Okay.
that the first miss tech chase.
How did that grab connect?
Okay, now we're starting to drop our grabs, but we're just going to charge up smash. Doesn't matter. Missing our tech chases.
Combo.
Back hit.
Doesn't close it. Maelstrom has a chance.
And reverse hit. A lot of reverses by the edge.
And
Just
that's gonna
walks
do it.
up. Walks up with the forward air. Well
Wow.
played to Holiday. Very much could have been a 3-1 the other direction, not exaggeration, but you know, Holiday, when it counted the most, he stayed more composed. He made less of the egregious errors. He didn't get as many reverses, and I think Maelstrom, you know, there were some times where he really handed him some openings, of course, directly with the air dodges off stage, but also with maybe the tournament winners from the edge, or just attacking in right at the right moment that Holiday was prepping, like a forward air on his full hop in. And so I think there was a lot of good adaptation on both sides. A lot of times where one side was dropping and the other side was dropping. So it really did feel like this was a very even match in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And I hope Maelstrom doesn't come out of this too frustrated, because it really
sure,
could have gone his
for
way.
sure.
But also
Yeah.
good job to Holiday.
I would assume that was for 49th or 33rd.
Okay.
Probably, just based on where we are in bracket. I forget what round of losers it said that was. But, hey, good showing for Maelstrom overall, right? Like,
Yeah.
nice job.
Yes.
Holiday did a great job locking that one in, but I'm with you 100%. It definitely could have been a 3-1 in the other direction.
Yes, and of course Maelstrom could have hit more of his juggles. He could have hit more of the guaranteed situations he had, his follow-ups and things like that. And of course Holiday could have done more of that as well. But yeah, I mean, great set. I really do think that, you know, I think sets like this are important, because even though this is for such a deep bracket set, this still shows people that, like, yes, Melee players are getting better and better, but like, especially when you're in tournament, but even when you're like executing well and you're playing against someone who's just, you know, really around your level and pushing you, stuff happens and they're going to make you uncomfortable. They're going to put you in tough positions, and you might flub a little bit. And so that people need to see that as well. If you're only sticking around for the top 8s and you're seeing people maybe move a little more cleanly in that, you're going to miss out on that. But I think, you know, this is so important to see, and I think whether through attrition or whether through pressure, I think we may see some of that in this upcoming set.
Yeah. You heard it from the man himself, too. People get nervous, guys.
They do.
It just happens. Yeah, I think he, like, barreled his, like, so the people on stream saw, like, this man just completely going insane, going through the ropes like a WWE player. And our next match is Hungry Box. Up
The
against
big
Nikki
man
returning.
won.
What do you, dude, okay. Give me your thoughts on this, like, trajectory that HBox has been on over the years, as an observer over the past few years, and where you are right now.
Yes, I mean, you know, there was the Clutch God era, and I really think that the Clutch God era was so informed by having Crunch on one hand and having that information, but another thing, you know, there were just a lot of things people didn't understand about Puff, but on another hand, I think HBox having that information just encouraged him to practice more. And he didn't have that big stream following, so he could put more time into practice. So it was kind of just a perfect storm of so many things. And then, you know, I think over lockdown, I think HBox was not the biggest fan of online. For whether you think the reasons are legitimate or not, that was the case. And I think that really, you know, put him behind in a lot of ways. And, you know, I think, you know, balancing content and competing was an issue for him as well later on. And now I think he's finding his stride, he's finding his balance. I know last year he was saying he really wanted to win Supernova, and he was like training a lot for that, and it didn't really go well. And so I think that's actually encouraged him maybe to really give it even more of a shot, practice for even longer. And I think we're really starting to see some results this year, incorporating new tech, hitting his RTC rests more and more often. You know, making sure he's doing more mix-ups on his edge guards, whereas before, for example, against maybe Zane, you know, Zane would make it back every time. That's no longer the case.
Right.
And so I think, you know, there's a lot that's happening for him. You know, and I think he's even getting seeded higher and higher now, looking like he might be a contender for this.
At this tournament. Like, he has a very good path projected, Brad.
And yet, I believe if he's, is this winners?
Yes.
Okay. So this is going to be very important to keep that going, and I think this is important for him to, you know, keep that going, because this is a set. I think, you know, Ice Climber is normally a set that he's probably usually going to win, but I also think, you know, if anyone's going to give him a hard time, it's going to be Nikki with all of his, because there's so much neutral in the matchup.
And this is, I looked off for a second because I remember that Nikki brought HBox to Game 5. I believe it was at Eggdog Invitational, and I was just double checking the head-to-head to confirm that. He did, and he stayed Ice Climbers for the whole match. He never switched to Fox, importantly. I think this matchup is really bad for Ice Climbers. It's not as bad as Peach, obviously, but there are a lot of similar facets to the floatiness of Puff and Peach that make it just quite difficult for Ice Climbers to compete. But Nikki is one of those players who, again, he took Zane to Game 5, didn't quite close the distance. He took HBox to Game 5, didn't quite close the distance.
Yes.
Then he beat Zane. Yes. Then he beat Cody. HBox is still on the list of those players he needs to beat, and he's the highest seed he's ever been in the last few years, actually. So it's crazy to see. I mean, you mentioned as well, like, the importance of HBox having a coach in those early years in Crunch. I believe he was still talking with Mewtwo King a good amount as well.
Yes, he was.
Which led to those Grand Finals appearances at Supernova, at Collision last year. I don't know, man. Like, is this the redemption tour for Hungrybox? Like, it's kind of crazy to think about.
I mean, he did win Genesis, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's, you know, it's an interesting time to see this, and, you know, talk a little bit about what this set's going to look like. Things are going to slow down sometimes. That's the first things first. Strap in, but that means there's going to be a lot of neutral, and I think, you know, Nikki has a lot of great stuff he does in neutral.
Yeah.
I think he's, you know, as we were talking about in his earlier set, there's so much stuff that he's going to be mixing up. Whether that's, you know, something we're going to be looking for, he's going to wave dash and maybe dash the opposite way so he doesn't go as far. He's going to wave dash and then jump, so he carries the momentum of his wave dash. And just right there, that's such a potent mix-up, because we even see wave dash, and Ice Climbers are going to end up in two totally different spots.
Exactly.
And from HBox, you know, you're going to see Blizzard to keep Puff from crashing into you, and desyncs for that. You're going to occasionally see some up airs and back airs of Shark Puff, who's going to be higher in the air. And the reason Puff is going to be higher in the air is because Ices are going to have that diagonal right in front of them that they don't really have a move to challenge. You'll see Ices actually turn around and back air to cover that, instead of doing like a jab or an up smash or a forward air.
For sure.
So this is going to be, and then if Nikki turns around to back air, then he's not going to have really access to his grab, which is going to be his moneymaker as far as damage goes.
Yeah.
So this is going to be like a common theme. You're going to be watching for this over and over again as this is going on. And Nikki's job is to get HBox on the ground, get him with a grab, or at least whack him with like maybe a double smash, which is going to just be beautiful damage, because Puff dies early, as they say.
Yeah. I was going to say, to your point of dying early, Nikki also importantly should be looking to get grabs at efficient percent ranges as well, because if you overshoot that percent a little bit, you run into a similar situation that we would see versus the Peaches, where how do you get the KO? You can grab again, of course, but it might be hard to get, or you just get an outright neutral win, which in matchups like these are really, really hard to come by. So,
and I think we'll see some of that. I think we'll see some up smash. I think we'll see some back air, and it's tricky for Puff to always DI properly because she wants to drift out. So back air, you may see DI away on that. Maybe some earlier kills result from that. Up smash may happen if HBox lands on the ground and jumps, maybe catching a jump away, or maybe catching an extended aerial off of a drift away, because Puff is going to be, her leg is going to be hittable there. So there's a variety of ways that you can get the kill. HBox just needs to land a space back here and then hit the Ice Climbers 47 times. And if they fly up, and that can be a kill for him. But still, they can also CC the back air, and so back air has a good bit of landing lag as well. So he can't just throw it out too willy-nilly, especially if he's going to land on the ground. So
we just saw on the program monitor as well, one of the TVs is painted with a Jigglypuff. Maybe it's a good sign of a good omen for the Hungrybox return. Who's to say? This is a pretty big top 10 matchup between HBox and Nikki coming in for game one.
All right. And we can see, again, crashing that diagonal, not landing right in front of the ices, moving far away, catching these wave dashes in. So this is already looking very comfortable for HBox so far. Forward smash, HBox is saying, I played more evasive, now I'm going to play a little more aggressive. And HBox is so good at mixing
And this
that
is
up.
the other part of where this matchup gets tough, right? Because if Nikki starts to get impatient, it's like, you know what, man, I'm going to burst in, go for a wave dash, just try to at least get a trade with you. HBox defaults to those bears. He can just go into the wall mode and take an entire stock just like that.
Yeah, and keep in mind, he got that opening because he was playing a little bit slower. At first, Nikki was playing slower. Nikki's like, I'm going to mix this up. I'm going to go in. HBox just perfectly met him. And this stage is going to be smaller, too, so Nikki's not going to have a lot of room to back up away from these back airs.
Yeah.
And getting hit on shield is going to lead to a shield poke or just a tough shield pressure.
This should be stock.
Misses the pound, and you can see how important that is. Even though at the diagonal, the Icy's grab can reach if Puff sits down there long enough. Not going to be a big punish. Puff's very floaty.
Okay. Now let's see. I want to see if he starts getting punished off of the delay on shielding like that. HBox just goes for a grab, so there really wasn't any punish just thanks to the Nana desync.
So we can see HBox is not too afraid to land with back air from like a distance right now. Nikki could take advantage of this, maybe pressure the landing lag, but not doing so far.
Right. Very nice.
Does catch the landing lag on the forward air, misses shield drop again.
And there's the up smash you mentioned as well. It's
Yes.
just like a great way you can wave dash forward up smash to contest a lot of space,
Yes.
but it's a little bit slower, right? So if HBox is already there, clued into it, he just counter hits it.
Whoop. Landed the jab, but Puff is so floaty, already going up. Gonna have to take that trade. Forward smash? Yeah, you can drift back there.
Okay, and I like that he's going for dares now as well. It's Puff's fastest aerial. It's like frame 3 or something like that. And you can confirm it into up smash, or you could just wait for him to land into you and get it anyway.
So you're not going to be able to grab the edge until after a little bit of the side B is done. So Nikki had to go on stage there.
Oh, tries to go for it. The king, the Fire Puff 12. Depends on who you ask at the desk.
It really does. Oh,
Oh, that was another rest incoming. But
yeah, I'm not sure that one would have hit. Again, rest only connects if you are directly touching someone, and occasionally you get Z-axis. This is a 3D game after all, but it only works against you. All right. So has center stage again. Icy's not really gonna be able to back up. HBox just down airing, maybe missed a double jump. Okay, a little bit of damage from that. Could have been a little scarier.
yeah, definitely scary position, but
So
plenty of
notice
movement to
Icy's
come
with
back.
the back turned right there. Really wanted to threaten the back air. That was what I was talking about before. Caught the DI away, got the kill.
Nana, slick with it. Getting there on the perfect line.
Big grab, not landing with an aerial this time. Good mix up from HBox. Whoa. Good delay by
Wow.
Nikki by not attacking or recovering right away. HBox gonna pick it up anyway.
Hey, good on HBox for challenging that delay
Yeah.
as well, right? Like, so many people just respect it. They're like, look, okay, your Nana's like invincible for a while, whatever, man. I'll just hit her when she lands. But just get out there, end it early, make it a one-stock game.
Yeah, I mean, forward air's gonna hang out a long time. So you're gonna see it used more for edge guarding than you are for neutral. Back air's gonna be your neutral tool, as you can see, with some pound mix-up. There's forward air a little bit as we get back to the platform. There's
Okay,
forward air, a little bit surprised.
separation.
Yes. And that looks like that's gonna be backup climber dead.
Wow.
Little too much distance. And
Look
HBox,
at him. Oh my
HBox saying,
God.
well, that was fun.
Hey, look, the last interaction of that game as well, really important. Puff, 2 frames spot dodge as opposed to like 4 for the rest of the cast. So kind of relevant when Nikki wants to just run up raw grab in those positions and it just whiffs. HBox gets a free punish. It causes game
And
1.
he split them up beforehand as well.
Yeah.
Something that hadn't happened so much. When the Ices get split, that is such an ideal condition for the other character. You can't really control Nana at that point. So they're split up a little bit again, but Nikki calls out playing off that perfectly. That's his Ices. You know what they're going to do. Pound was a little too high getting grabbed again, and that's actually going to be a kill there. A lot of damage. Puff dies early, as they say.
Okay. And these counter picks are going almost identically to the Eggdog set that went for 5 games. They started Yoshi's as well. Nikki won that first one, so it just obviously went to Dreamland
Ooh.
for HBox, but
Grabs off the jump again. Actually, this might be the first time, but you notice when Puff's in the air, her aerials take a little bit to come out. You can grab her coming up right there. So you can cover like maybe staying on the ground and shielding or jumping with that.
yep.
That down air is going to be great. The more percent the opponent has, can link into a lot of stuff, but no, didn't clean up the edge guard, so Nikki gets a grab. Not much punish. You're going to get a Sopo here, though.
covers the jump
Caught
as well.
the DI
yeah.
out.
Pretty doomed position for Nikki there as the solo climber, but
Waiting for the stage transformation, maybe so that the ices won't desync. I'm not really sure.
he did grab right away, so it just kind of eliminated that altogether. But yeah, I mean, this is an interesting spot because it is KO percent for Nikki, especially once the grab comes through, especially after that dare as well. So now you see jab grab starts getting introduced.
H-Bucks maybe choosing to wait this out. We could see some icicle blocks from Nikki, but it is a little risky to get hit. You're going to see him back turn in case H-Bucks does jump in for the back air. All right, we're going to wait this out, looks like.
Oh yeah, maybe trying to goad Nikki into trying to hit through the tree as well, but.
Yeah, so you can see H-Box is spacing the aerials. Nikki's now, especially with more stage to back up, catching the landing with the jab. We're seeing that because there's more room on the stage. H-Box can't just full drift in and corner him. So the stage is playing a big role in this game. And so again, also for the same reason, because the stage is so long, hitting Nana a few times is not going to just get a kill. So again, the stage being involved, Nana has more chances to live, and it opens up this opportunity here to get a little bit extra damage, which is nice.
I mean, you think about like the worth of a stock, right? Nana loses out right there, but Nikki does go take H-Box from 20 to 55 there pretty much. For the next stock, that means with your climber attached, you can get just a grab to the KO.
Down smash going to send it at a very sharp low angle, and then charge up smash going to send it a very high up angle. Perfect. 1-2 combination. All right, how is H-Box going to play? So he doesn't land with a spaced aerial this time because he'd been getting punished. Notice the H-Box adaptation there. But Nikki doesn't bite either. He expects the adaptation. Good from both of them.
I think Nikki was trying to bait H-Box into hitting the Nana for a second, just making her look so confused in the center stage. Wow, okay.
Drifts out, no punish. The grass. Puff
Wait!
Oh.
Nana's gone!
I guess that's actually a pretty worth it trade. Now, H-Box will use the rollout on here because rollout actually is faster on the grass transformation.
Yeah. That's such a crazy fun fact, too.
Nikki says that's great. Please do that again.
Yeah, inviting the rest so that Nikki can just come back with both climbers, maybe get a handoff and make it game 2. But see how much percent this climber can get.
Ooh.
Forces the high angle. This is up smash once again. H-Box has it flow charted out. I'm very
that up
impressed.
smash is going to hit it high in front of him, also a little bit in front and behind. Big jabs, no punish.
All right, how do you retain the Nana? How do you protect the egg?
So again, notice H-Box is playing slower, higher up here. Wanting to see what Nikki does. Nikki's adapting, going in with the up air. Oh, that could have been a kill. Now we're getting a grab. This is going to kill.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna say like that's the first misrest we saw of the set, right? But back in the day, it was spot dodge, full charge, F smash, grab, and then get the off the side blast.
Oh yeah.
KO. But hey, he knows his percents. That really worked out well.
That could have been a Nana kill, which would have made it neutral a lot easier. H-Box's percent was still really low. So that was a whole stock swing. So H-Box has misspaced his rest a couple times now.
Yeah.
And he's really got to make sure he cleans it up or just not go for him because he doesn't need them in this set. It's just
You don't, yeah. But I mean, look, set count notwithstanding, I do appreciate that Hungrybox as a player through the years has the confidence to continue going for those plays, right? They're high risk, high reward. He knew what the consequences were to miss that. Ends up being an even game so far, and now Nikki has to fight his way into a game 3.
There's a little empty land grab. We're seeing H-Box empty land a little more because Nikki's been playing off him landing with aerials. So he's H-Box landing with aerials. He's usually fading farther away like that.
Okay, that's the benefit of 2 of them.
One takes the hit, one does the punish. H-Box maybe didn't expect that wave dash. Does a spot dodge. No big punish, though.
And once again, I want to remind the viewers at home, as a burst option, it's quite good when you have both climbers because, like you said, one takes the hit, the other one gets the up smash. We're approaching a percent where that's just a KO, but it's not going to matter until Nikki's next stock.
All right, now there's going to be more dash dancing from the climbers. It's going to be a lot more mobile. No up smash will take a back air. It's going to be good damage, kind of regardless how things go. One nice back air from H-Box could lead to a kill, so Nikki still has to be careful. But he does a jab, gets himself out. Jab, of course, being large hitbox, coming out pretty quick. And that's actually going to reverse. Wow.
Yeah, knowing the absolute limit of that reverse hit range was very important for Nikki to get that stock.
Sneaking in with the up tilt there again. showing HBox he's not going to be able to drift down in front of him for free and play a mix-up. Grabs the jump startup. Again, just a lot of outplays on HBox right here.
Yeah, I think wave dash in up till it's a super long button, right? But you're expecting the drift in from HBox. So if he keeps giving it to you, then take the 3, 4, 5% you're going to get from it.
And so catching HBox, just jumping in right in front of him to force HBox to do a different option right there. So you can see he has a different solution on one climber as opposed to two. You're not going to see that drift in up tilt when there's two. There's going to be the up air. We got the back air, just going to push HBox away. Our shield's getting small. We're going to reset. HBox sniffs that out, goes for the pound. Nana does a random grab in the middle of the stage. It was back throw this time. Certainly not what Nikki wanted.
Okay.
Oh, turned around out of shield, then wave dash back to bait HBox in before he could react. And punishes the landing lag with the wave dash down smash.
I was going to
Very
say
nice.
power shield is almost like bad for Nikki too,
Yeah.
right? Because it pushes him a little bit further so you don't get that punish off. Doesn't matter, still gets the grab. Nikki in the lead.
HBox landed in Nikki's face, jab, grab, don't mind if I do. And that jab was lower, that's why HBox couldn't jump out of that one, but he could jump out of other ones. So positioning matters on these hits.
Okay, is he going to
No
jog?
save, no save.
Still got 30% just for using the Nana as a little bit more bait there. Gets the fade back.
Good air dodge from Nikki. Oh, downer not quite enough to really convert right here, so we're just going to roll it out.
F tilt up air. Still not true, but I mean, it got him like 15 more percent.
Wow, it does a cross up after the jab that knows he's not going to get a true punish, goes for the
Right.
follow up. Great awareness by Nikki. Incorporating your neutral into your punish is always very fun.
Okay.
Now Drill is going to combo there, but it's not going to quite kill. It'll still combo into kill, or we could just do this back air. That's fine too.
Yeah, that's why you saw him going for drill into drill, just
Yes.
to try to get a little bit more damage before confirming the up smash. But
And there's back air again. Hasn't been doing it too much. Shows it more as a KO option. And there's the pound coming in as before. Going to try and separate. No dice.
oh, the pre-mash from
Good
HBox.
mash.
No grabs, none today. Okay.
Caught Nikki's jump right there, and that's what led to all this damage, all this tough positioning.
Brutal angle.
Oh, gonna give Nana some extra damage there.
Oh my
Two
gosh.
accidentally reverses, some accidental reverses that are not really helpful, but it doesn't matter. Ices are so floaty, and their drift is so poor that HBox can still just pick it up.
HBox worked so hard to get that stock too.
Yeah.
So many aerials spent. I wonder how stale that back air is right now. Okay, empty
Finally gets
hop.
the empty land. I'm surprised HBox is going for it. Nikki's been punishing it decently.
It's scary too with the second climber behind. You got to watch out. We're starting to approach a range where Nikki can just let an up smash rip.
HBox will be down in the set then, and force to play on his opponent's counter picks more. Nikki not CCing these.
Oh, that's
back
it.
airs.
That's it.
Wow.
This is crazy, dude. Nikki
This is
is.
big.
I mean,
Adding
we
counter
said
pick advantage.
we said at the start of the set, right? HBox is the second seed of
Yes.
this tournament. Like
Yes.
this crazy redemption arc he could be going on. And Nikki got close before.
And
at a
Nikki's
tournament.
gotten close on so many players in the past.
Yeah.
Gotten close on so many players, and he's taken his bracket so far. There's certainly a bit of an underdog story for both of them, really. So it's hard not to root for either. But Nikki's up right now, and he's had to make some great reads to do it.
So I would gather this is Dreamland. That's how counter picks are going, at least from their previous Egg Dog
Yes.
set. Which means they probably end. Did they start? They started on Yoshi's, so they
Yes.
probably end on Battlefield. Would be my guess.
Have
Assuming
they played,
HBox
have
wins
they
the
played
next
on
one.
FD yet?
No, they haven't.
I wonder.
I don't know.
I wonder if
I don't
Nikki
know
would
if he
prefer
wants
that.
Yeah. Again, like
HBox can just make so much better use of the platform, staying
Right.
up there and doing all those
Right.
mix-ups and escape safely to them.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. I think we didn't see FD in their Egg Dog set that went to 5 games. There
Okay.
were 2 games on Stadium, actually.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like the empty space, it's good for ice climbers on paper. My personal preference, I kind of
Again,
like
we saw
having
what happened when he
platforms.
didn't have the space on Yoshi's. He couldn't back up
For
against
sure,
the back
for
air. He got
sure.
ran over.
For sure. Let's see.
Wow.
Goes Battlefield early. Okay, so we're not going to see Dreamland at all then.
Yeah. Well,
Unless
well.
Nikki goes crazy mode if he loses this game.
That pound does not shield poke, so there's going to be a lot of end lag. Nikki free punish. But Ices don't have the best shield, so it's understandable why HBox went for that here. Nicky's also doing some down airs, like as a quick button, just to get some quick damage if he gets H-Box in a prime spot where he can't get another move out. And H-Box just completely ignoring one climber and beating up the other. Looks like he's not allowing for the resync to happen this time, which he has some in the past.
Okay, caught. Nicky held, no
Missed
jump.
the air dodge to the platform perhaps, or he just got down. Either way, gives him a chance. Gets the grab on the jump again. I cannot tell you how impressive that is every time Nicky does it.
Oh, yeah. Wave dash in, power shields, working out so far.
So again,
at least Nicky's not getting hurt.
And we got our back to puff, which means the back hit of up smash, which is stronger, is going to be active, and the back air.
Sure.
So maybe trying to catch H-Box on that DI way. H-Box very aware, going higher with his jumps. Wanting to see if he can get Nicky to bite, because if he can just punish the landing lag.
Oh, H-Box stuck in shield is super scary. Traded hit, that's not going to benefit
trade.
Nicky that much.
Yep, that's going to be a kill. H-Box will take that trade. He'd prefer not to, but it's fine. He's really kind of a KO percent anyway.
Okay, up air, not enough.
Incredible snipe.
So, I mean, this is a whole cocktail of moves now, right? Back air will do it,
So,
grab will do it.
So that started from Nicky back airing towards H-Box, faking it, and then H-Box decided, I don't want to deal with that mix-up. Tries to cross Nicky up. Nicky wave dashes into the middle instead and commits.
Exactly.
And again, this is what I was talking about before the set. Nicky's going to be changing up his neutral all the time. Whether I talk about it every time he does it or not, it is happening, and it's very impressive.
Okay, Blizzard hits. No real follow-up to be had. Nicky doesn't want to go into the corner too hard.
The delayed dash attack kind of stunned it on him a little bit there. Again, faking these wave dashes in, really making H-Box uncertain of how Nicky's going to approach.
Yeah, the other important thing, too, is it's setting up a desync there as well.
Yeah,
you can do a desync off turnaround F-tilt, which is a common one that Wobbles used to do back in the day, too.
Missed
A
that
lot
down
of
smash.
movement-based or dash dance desyncs that we can get out of Nicky as well.
Nicky misses one chance to get the resync there to stop the punish, and H-Box is going to run away with that stock. Ooh, that still hits. That's
Yeah, if you had the second one, it's a KO, but you got to take what you get.
good. So now we're going to see more dash dancing. Maybe some wave dashing still. There it is.
Traded hit again. Great DI from H-Box, not getting caught sleeping at the wheel.
Well, the H-Box has been coming in a little late on that up air. The second time he's gotten hit in that way. Ooh, scary commit on that back air, but he doesn't do it a lot, so it's fine. Drill grab, so even if it doesn't work out, if it's not a full perfect combo, it still hits. Up smash, okay, that works too, I guess.
Yeah, it was really anywhere on the C-stick who would have done it at that point, right?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, tries to fight their way in.
So again, you see H-Box putting out an aerial, Nicky backing up, using his dash to cancel his wave dash momentum.
Oh, okay.
Nicky tried to get the punish on the attack, moved in a little early. H-Box tried to react, but again, Ices with their low traction are going to get pushed so far.
Right.
So it can be kind of hard to convert into rest right there. Again, I think H-Box 0-3 on these rests.
Okay, I'm a little concerned if I'm Nicky. Yeah, you want to actually throw out some attacks because that shield on the primary climber was really small, right? You're almost relying on your Nana being there in time on the 6-frame delay to get the shield up for you.
Well, we're looking a little better here, had some time.
All right, cover your tracks with the Blizzard. Once again, H-Box isn't going to drift into that one.
So you can see Nicky was reading, going to the platform. H-Box red went in. So you can kind of see they both just went for different reads right there after their wait.
Oh, big punish, big punish.
H-Box meant to fall through the platform with an aerial, no dice. So again, Nicky stalling out his wave dash momentum. Shields this time instead of attacks. But it gives H-Box the center. They keep committing at about the same time. Nicky needs to win one of these if he's going to get the kill or get very fortunate like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Nana also just went straight down towards the ledge, so H-Box couldn't get bear jump there. That's going to take a stock as well. This is H-Box's winners. Wait, this is losers.
Yeah.
What? Who did H-Box lose to?
Couldn't tell you, but I can tell you this is a serious situation. And I can tell you H-Box got punished off of full committing in because Nicky'd been committing in so much, so Nicky just waited and took his stock that way. This time, good adaptation from him. H-Box needs to make sure he's balancing his offense and defense appropriately.
Okay.
Separates the climbers, takes the stock. Very serious stock here for both players. Nicky to move on, H-Box to stay alive.
H-Box
Big
to
damage.
stay alive. This is the second seed of Tipped Off 16. Could be out of the tournament in top 128.
These approaches are not working out for H-Box. These empty lands getting punished. Finally nails the back air. You don't want to be on the platforms or high up as Ices with your low aerial drift. Pound was high, not able to get grabbed. Good spacing from H-Box. That's the grab.
Woo!
Does
We
he
got
convert
it in position.
Puffs light.
And that's going to do it.
And that is the game. HBox is out.
He found
3-1.
the win, finally. It took HBox to Game 5. Took Zane to Game 5. Took Cody to Game 5. Every single top player under the sun. And the man from Germany says, you know what? It's a marvel of engineering that our ice climbers can get here today over the H-God.
It was a beautiful performance, and I really think HBox just couldn't find his way in the end. Nicky either stalemated HBox, or if he called his guess wrong, it was the same time HBox committed. He wasn't getting punished there in the last couple of stocks, and he just kept calling HBox's commitment every time. And HBox was starting to commit more as well, maybe anxious to hurry it up, to reversal things. Even when HBox had Nicky whiff on that pound, no big conversion, no rest, no nothing. So I think Nicky, finally found those grabs. He was, and again, he was changing up how he was wave dashing in so much. He had more room to move, and he found that grab, and he found so many more as well on HBox starting to jump and leave the ground. Just really good neutral, really good mix-ups. And of course, HBox was changing up what he was doing really well as well, usually hitting a lot of the weak points of the ICs, which is why really, it wouldn't have shocked me for it to go 3-1 the other way.
For sure. Yeah, what a crazy win, though, from Nicky, right?
Yes.
He is one of, I think, if not the only ice climbers who's beaten like a top 30 level Peach, like we talked about earlier. He's got to win over HBox now. Hard matchup. Had a win over number 1 and 2 last year at Don't Park on the Grass, beating Zane and Cody at the same tournament. This guy is like on a crazy trajectory, and we circle it all back to one of the topics we talked about earlier. He doesn't even live in this country.
Yes.
He's not from America.
Man's jet lagged right now.
It's insane.
Yes.
What a crazy win. I'm trying to find the bracket. Maybe someone in chat can help me to find out who HBox.
And Nicky moves on, and so you get, seeing what he's going to do in neutral, seeing how he's going to play against these other floaties, going to be very interesting to see. And where does HBox go from here, right? HBox had so many good events. He was seeded second for this. This was, this may take him down a little bit. Where is HBox going to go? Will he pick himself back up?
Oh yeah,
there's a lot to consider.
This is such an interesting development, right? Because narratively speaking, this was HBox's tournament last year that broke his top 8 streak as well. Tipped off 15, I believe, was the tournament where he didn't get top 8.
He may not be here next year.
In 10 years, and then he comes back. You and him have such a history as well at this series.
True.
It's so crazy to see how things have developed. We did hear from production, HBox lost to Maelstrom.
Wow.
Actually. So that would have been Chem versus HBox is the set that we would have gotten had things gone to seed.
Wow.
But instead, HBox is out of the tournament at 33rd, I would imagine.
Wow.
Which is, again, like we said, the lowest placement he's had in a very long time.
Yeah, so he's just such a top 8 mainstay. When you think of who's going to make top 8, it almost doesn't matter. He's going to be there. But I think, but it's really interesting. I think if there's one thing about HBox this year, it's that the narrative around him is always changing.
Yeah.
He is no longer guaranteed to top 8, but he's no longer guaranteed if he's in top 8 to not win. You know what I mean? It just really feels like he could be just about anywhere, which is, if I may, and people may not want to hear this, but this is what people used to say about Mango.
Okay.
So it's very interesting that HBox has sort of wound up in that position this year, where he really just could end up anywhere just about.
This whole tournament, this whole this season of modern Melee that we have had has just been like anybody's game. And especially with the second seed out of the tournament so early before day 2. Really the entire door is just right this way. Anyone can walk in and find a victory.
And I think narratively, if you're looking for interesting stories, if you're looking for upsets, right? Some people are really going to like this, but some people like the consistency of people always making it too. To know that Melee is a skill-based game, and maybe the strongest or whatever always make it. But the nature of the game is we're human. Things vary tournament to tournament, minute to minute, day to day, hour to hour. And so this is not necessarily to say, the HBox fall-off must be studied. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying there's so much variance. There's so many great players now, and it's an exciting time, and it really just gives you that much more appreciation for those that make it through.
Yeah, love hearing those words from you. If there's one thing that does need to remain consistent for these tournaments, though, is that we got to pay the bills. So give us the slide that we can talk about here. It is Zenny, our main sponsor of Tipped Off 16. Hey, they told me I don't have to read it. I'm going to read it. In order to see animals on a safari, you need a lens. So why don't you get yours from Zenny, the official eyewear of Tipped Off?
Yes.
Yeah, they got sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, and a whole lot more. I got Zennies in some previous events as well. I
Yeah.
actually do wear them a lot, and I do think
They're-
they look
that's
nice.
a nice company,
yeah,
honestly.
this is like my honest review of this company. I think they're awesome. But if you guys are interested, if you want to support the event, support Melee, keep on going at TippedOff16. You can type !Zenny in the chat to get yours today, and you'll get 10% off site-wide when you use code TippedOff.
And it's pretty affordable.
It's not bad. Yeah, they are actually very affordable.
Yep.
Like the glasses I got were like $20, which is kind of crazy. So
Listen, we know we know the Smashers struggle. We know you all couldn't make it here today, but if you're in the market for some glasses, they got your back.
yeah, shout out to the merch shop as well. We did get a quick slide of that. There's some really cool designs that we did get to see from some of our very own here. I need the tipped off Waffle House hat expeditiously.
That is
Please,
beautiful.
whoever made that, thank you. You know, you've done a great service to America here. But hey, that was a crazy block, dude.
Yes, a lot of cool games. We started with a Yoshi Ditto, ended with just a huge narrative shift. It really had it all.
Yeah, absolute blast, man. Thank you,
Thank
as
you.
always. Anything you want to say to the stream before we part ways and move
I'd like
on to our next commentator?
I'd like to say thank you so much, everyone who was excited. Thank you, everyone who maybe did a PPMD Craigasm in the chat that's definitely not doing it right now. I'd like to say thank you to Ohan and everyone from Tipped Off for coming out here. I'd like to say thank you to everyone that said nice things to me. It's a real honor and a real privilege, and you know, I really do want to do my best to continue to give back to Melee in an even greater way than this. And I'll also say I will see you guys tomorrow doing some commentary as well.
Ooh, okay. We love to hear that. We love seeing you back in the scene, man. It has
Thank
just been, you're such a blessing to the scene. You are such an absolute
Thank you.
treat to hang out with, to work with, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot more words later on today, but
I hope
this
so.
was so much fun. I mean, this is crossing off my bucket list as well. It's just so
Well,
cool
thank you. That's
to
very
be able
kind.
to do this with you. But with that, guys, we're going to cut it to a quick break while we swap our commentators. There is a lot more Melee action
Yes.
to be had in this first day of Tipped Off 16. We'll be right back after a short break. Stack it up. Let's go.
Let's go! Peace!
Talk back. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, good afternoon, world. We are here in the A. Yo, if anybody in here is watching this and you are from the greater Atlanta area and y'all got a Hawks hat, let me cop that for like tomorrow because I've been trying to rep the city and stuff, you know what I mean?
But you don't rep it for real then?
I'm not from Atlanta for real, but
So
when
you want a hat for fake?
I mean, I could just wear the Warrior hat in Atlanta.
I think you should be true to yourself.
I mean, I want to be true to the soil that I'm in.
Have you ever,
out of respect?
Have you ever watched the Trae Young game and enjoyed it?
I have. I actually have.
Okay,
I actually
that's
have.
fine, that's
I actually
fine.
have. Any Trae Young game in New York, I enjoy those games. But I'm here with Wills, the legend,
Hello.
Atlanta's very own. You know, for me, I'm like honorary ATL, man. If you're an old head from ATL, you know about your boy. My mom used to live here for mad long, so I used to be out there, you know, in the eastern areas, you know what I'm saying? Stone Mountain, Decatur, Lithonia, all that type of stuff. I used to be over there. I used to frequent, you know, playing friendlies with Sammy.
G.A. West.
G.A. West.
Yo, you playing with Brandon?
Doggy Sandwich, Full Metal, my guy. Merc the Jerk, Cornell, you know. Onish. I could go, I get in my bag deeper with the old school, you know. Who else? The brothers.
Onish. Oh, Warren and Dale.
I'm already knowing, man. I used to come out here a lot, so yeah, I always got love. Soft. Me and him had classics. Me and Soft had some classics.
You play Articanus?
I've never played Articanus. But the thing is with Soft, we played out here. Then he moved to my neck of the woods in California. So it was like every week in Oakland. Me and Soft. Couldn't escape it.
We lost the Dying Star that day.
Yeah.
He started teaming with Ralph. acted like we never saw him again. He never
That's
came
my
back.
boy. I love Josh if you watching, bro. All right, he's a family man now, I heard.
He got the kid before he pulled up to NorCal, I think.
No, he didn't.
No?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't. I swear he didn't.
Okay.
That's why he was at Every Weekly. Him and his girl,
No.
they used to show up at Every Weekly, bro. All the maids. And then she got pregnant. It was a wrap. I never saw him again.
He got two family man. Like so.
Right? Yeah, he died. He's deep in the family life. I respect it, honestly. You know what else I respect, Wills? Some good melee. Mark Pikachu.
Yo, some Ossified.
We got OKP and Ossified. Both names start with an O. It's interesting.
All the Pikachu players have been pulling up. Like
Yep.
J2 dispatched Sunsei today.
Yeah, I
3-1.
heard.
OKP took out Joshman and Axe about a month ago. He's looking top 25 right now.
I'm saying. So, we got to have a classic. Generally in this matchup, World, Pikachu, okay, on paper, we know that Mark's the better character, right? But historically, Mark's be looking kind of regular versus Pikachu. I'm not going to hold you. So, but lately, Zane cracked the code. He couldn't beat Axe. Remember, Axe went like damn near 15 years without losing to Mark. Zane cracked the code. The Kadoran, patched up the code a little bit more.
Got his couple accents.
Right, and then now all Mark's got a blueprint now. I saw Kadoran here, by the way, full goatee, bro, just beard and everything. I'm like,
No,
bro.
completely different look with
Right.
the long mustache
Bro
and
got
everything.
married and was just like, hey, what's good, bro? I'm like, yo.
Now that you have the ring, you can start making some cosmetic changes. See what's up.
Right, man, the glow up. But anyway, man, see, Ossify is in that new blueprint. It's a new era. It's kind of crazy how things go full circle. I feel like Mark used to cook Pikachu back in the day when I started playing. Pikachu wasn't really around. And then, obviously Axe just revamped it. Then this became a good matchup. And then I feel like it's starting to go back into Mark,
For a couple years, he just owned the character too. Like there weren't other Pikachu players for a while, and he was beating every.
Axe, I remember Axe was like the lonely Pikachu player. They finally got learned that edge guard where you go like all the way to the ledge, and then you swap between down tilt forward smash, and it covers most of his recovery.
It took a second to get there, not without the other Pikachus. Look, they upgraded Axe's game too. When Swift came on the scene for a bit.
J2, OKP also. OKP been around for a while.
People didn't know. OKP hasn't hit the scene this since now.
From Utah, and then Ossified from Michigan. Yeah, this is one of those ones I would say Ossified is projected to win off Siege, but OKP can easily just win this set.
We're not at the point where we just can't say that Pikachu can make it happen. We haven't moved that so far ahead.
Right. Yeah, this matchup is always an interesting one, man. I mean, Axe just got the win on Zane a couple of weeks ago.
It's been a while.
Right.
I was surprised. I dropped my coffee.
I hope it wasn't hot.
I
Was it hot coffee or iced
No.
coffee?
It was iced. It was iced.
Okay,
It's
cool.
too hot. It's too hot for
Right,
that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. In Atlanta,
You have to be a psychopath to order drip hot coffee.
yeah.
Right here in the summer.
I'm a fan of iced coffee, man. I'm not really a coffee guy, but I kind of like iced coffee.
You put ice in it and it changes everything about you.
Yeah, especially at this time of year, man. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, right now this is looking like Ossify's game. Cool thing about Pikachu though, all you need is a couple of up airs. That's an instant kill. Pikachu has really quick kills, really good gimps, and he's really hard to edge guard. So those two things alone could be, as I say that,
It's tough there. No, you're at
Yeah.
86, and you can do all those things standing still, but approaching Mars, all you have is that nair. And once you're at 86, Mars there, clean less than 30, you have to box out with fair F smash, and you're just not winning that every time.
Right.
At that point, Ossify was just looking for a good CC a little bit.
So I'm assuming Dreamland. What you think?
I'm calling 5.
That's valid.
You just know more than
Okay.
me. See, my bad.
And then there you go, Dreamland. I mean, the stage is just too good. You live forever. Mark can't kill for shit. I mean, it's just it's a match made in hell for Mark.
He's got a couple of those.
Yeah, I mean, Mark's a weird, of any top tier, bro, he has the craziest dynamic with the cast, in my opinion.
No, only guy to run around with 26 different matchups.
Right, like, and it's crazy because this character, I think Marth by far is the best character versus Fox, right? By far, right? But then you'll watch a Marth just get cooked by Yoshi or Pikachu or just insert a character Link, like.
Samus. It will be despite your best efforts.
Right. 20-minute grueling games, and then games aren't even 20 minutes, but 8-minute grueling games, and then you see a Marth get casually two-stock after beating your favorite Fox. And what other top tier, like, okay, let's be real. Falco can either lose to everybody or he's the best character in the game, right? Fox just, to me, the best character in the game. Sheik has a field day versus this type of character, but Marth, for some reason, it's a struggle, bro. And it's always like, well, you should win because you're Marth, but like, when you watch it, it's like, should he? Okay.
Versus Yoshi, I'm not sold on it. Like some of those matchups, like maybe a guy with a sword was not meant to beat just a dinosaur.
Maybe. I don't think you're wrong. You feel that way for a reason, right?
Yeah, I see it happen. I see Zayn Amsa. I look at the guy we're calling the GOAT right now.
Yeah.
And he's fighting this green dinosaur ranked number like 10, 11, and it's not working out. It doesn't look good. Right. He's dash dancing his hardest. And it all comes down.
It all crumbles, bro. He dash dances his way into a crazy combo.
Well, the parry would scare me. Like if I pulled up to a dinosaur and he suddenly had like an iron shield, like that would freak me out. Because for a second,
a dinosaur in general will freak me out, but yeah, especially one with the iron.
You and me are built different. Just the dinosaur, I got it. Like it's fine. I've seen Jurassic Park.
You're brave, bro. He's like, bro, I just got back we are at the zoo, so not that there's dinosaurs there, but
no, but people have been spiritually bonding with the elephants. I saw OKP talking outside over a cigarette.
Yeah, they're elephant could really just end this whole tournament thing if they really got pissed off enough, bro. They really could.
No, they have a pair too. Like the difference in one elephant and two elephants.
It's like crazy.
Look, you know about the fall of Carthage?
No.
When Hannibal got the 12 war elephants across the Alps and surprised the Romans.
No, I didn't know that.
They lost hella crossing the Alps, but
yeah.
The fact is, we get 12 elephants, we can take out the whole zoo. One elephant, they might stop that.
Well, there's hippos in that zoo too, right?
We can't control the hippos. We can't bond.
Bro, hippos kill for sport, bro. They straight up. People think that like tigers are more dangerous. Alligator, no, it's hippos, bro. They will kill you just to see how fast they can do it.
Public schools don't tell you how many people hippos kill now. They stop talking about
hippos kill humans at a high clip.
It's
compared to other predatory animals.
There's just not a good reason when it happens.
Right. But I know we're talking about the zoo. We are at the zoo, but Asafai,
Pikachu's a bit of an animal.
Doing a great job with this wall-out game, I'm not going to lie. Getting to a point where he's forcing OKP to, like, approach in ways that are risky.
No, and that's what we're talking about, where it's like, to move forward, all you've ever had was the Nair. Like, that is all. And you're seeing here, you're forced to interact with one of those big moves. Like, that is why we think Marth wins. Like, the sword is the whole character.
Yeah. Because, Pikachu has to force himself into a situation at some point, theoretically, right? Whereas, like, Marth can just wall out the entire time, outspace you, outpace you, and you just got to hold that. And not really much you can do if you can't, like, outrange him. You can do that.
Like, you're hell for Marth. Like, you're a hell matchup for Marth, too. But if the gates of hell are closed and you're just staring at it, you kind of get over it for a second.
Right.
You forget until, like, someone opens the door and the fires come out.
Open. Right.
And currently it's closed.
Right.
I think Asafai actually pushed it closed.
Right. Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay.
Oh,
my bad.
See, this is
my bad. Oh, my God.
Took his lunch money.
It opened for a second, like a hand, like, reached out and grabbed the money.
Yep. Just pickpocketed him. Dang, man, you ever watching something on your phone or you're playing an intense video game on your computer and you just get hit with that fucking power outage? That was just what OKP.
It's always ranked.
Did.
It's always
ranked,
always
you're
points.
about to level up if you win.
Like you're in a dungeon.
And then everything goes out in the house. That was what OKP did. He got he has all the thunder within the power of Pikachu.
Shut every light out.
Right? The power outages suck, man.
There's nothing you can do about it. That's
Right.
the worst thing. Like
The power outage meta got a little better ever since cell phones were invented and portable chargers, so you could at least kind of do something, you know?
Okay, but what about-
it used to be cooked back in the day, bro. You just had to, we would turn on the little radios we had.
You had the oil lamps, right?
Nah, but I know what you're talking about. We used to just light up candles, bro.
Okay, I think the game changed actually at the backup generator.
Oh, yeah, that's the real game.
Like, what if
Yeah.
the lights just turned back on?
Right. Dude,
And then the
when I was-
lights are bright on
When I was
Yoshi's
living in
story.
California, my whole block, like the whole neighborhood went out, and then there was just one house with their lights on, and we just knew who had the generator just on deck, just in case.
I feel like
That's
a
that
setup.
prepper type stuff.
That's a setup for a horror movie. Like you're the only house with lights. The
Yeah,
whole
that's
block.
purge type activity, bro.
The whole block wants what you have. Like your fridge still works.
Yeah. It's a purge type activity. But you know, right now we got an even game. I mean, like I said, I feel like even though Asafat did lose that game, he got, you know, OKP hit him with that Tyrese Halliburton at the end, bro. My man was up the whole game and then lost at the very end, you know, so.
Someone asked me to bet on OKC the other day. Like I had no soul.
What's wrong with OKC? Oh, tries to get him again, but
I just haven't liked watching what's going on in the playoffs. Look, I'll take Pikachu Mars any day over an OKC playoff game.
dang, you hate, you just sound like OKC hater.
I just know what I want.
That's fair. I respect that. You're right. Right now, OKP
Okay.
knows, yo, I'm gonna get this lead if I keep okay. See what I'm saying, man? OKP looking like that. He's your favorite player's worst loss, bro. I'm saying. All of your top 20s, your MYOM,
Your
GG power rank. I don't even know who does this shit now.
Your Magi's, your Crudos.
Oh, yeah, all them.
They all lose to OKP.
All your top 8ers, bro, they be losing to OKP in the clutch, bro.
Your
When
favorite,
no one's watching.
your-
Now everyone's watching.
Your favorite Australian lost 2 sets.
Yeah, he got his lick back, though. I can't. Oh, okay. Nice. Damn, that almost killed. All right.
Nice.
See, that's the new cheat code. See?
The down tilt wait.
Down till at the lip of the stage, and then you force the high recovery, and then you forward smash it. I really like that. Okay, wait a minute. What's the move? Okay. One more. Up there. Oh, nice side B. That's saved.
It's like edge guarding Sheik if you just lost the edge guard. Like your options are down tilting Pikachu or Pikachu has gone too high for you to do a move.
Oh, got him.
Oh my
And
God.
OKP.
Michigan is crying
With
right
the
now.
Saratoga water, though. You need to put your face in the water and lock in. You know what I'm saying?
You can't do it like during the set because it'll drip all over the controller.
What time is it, bro? 5:54 p.m. takes a sip. 5:56 p.m.
Takes the set.
Yep. 5:58 p.m. Dap them up.
5:59. It's like running on the treadmill for exactly 0.5 miles. Like at a,
right. Where we going, Asafat? Deep thinking.
I wasn't
They
hot
kinda
on. I wasn't
close.
hot on Yoshi's. I'm feeling Stadium.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going back.
I feel like he got finessed, like in the. Bro, my man got hit with that, like. I don't even know, man.
There was nothing going on to make me think it was like a worthwhile
They had us in
counterpick
the first
at the
half.
moment.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? One of them situations. Oh. Yo, OKP though looking like might take the upset.
It's looking probable, and we said it was always possible. When you have that lead on Mark, you can keep narrowing.
The cool thing about Pikachu is, Pikachu can always bring it back. So no matter how bad you're getting cooked in neutral, bro, you two up airs and a handshake away, bro. Look at this. See, I told you, bro.
When a single throw rolls you halfway across the stage, anything goes.
Yep. I think I forgot what frame it was. Pikachu players don't slander me, man. Relax. I don't play this character. What's it? Is it 6 frames? In every 2 frames, the hitbox changes. I don't know, man. I like studied it at one point and forgot. I'm sorry, y'all.
After you graduate, they don't talk to you about Pikachu.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right,
Like
man.
the careers don't bring up Pikachu.
algebra when you got that day job. You feel me?
Pikachu is just basic algebra. Not worth
Pikachu
knowing.
might be calculus to me, bro. I don't understand this character at all. Pikachu's the only character where I've lost to and not known nothing that happened, and I beat the character and had no idea how I won.
That
I'm
just means
beating Pikachus and not knowing what the fuck happened. I'm like, yo, what happened, bro?
it's just about the Pikachu at that point.
Right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nice. That was a good recovery by Asafai, though, going to that mid-platform. Ooh, got to be careful. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
You know, you will just get thunder randomly. We are in Atlanta. That shit just happens here. Okay.
I heard it last night.
Right, for no reason. All right, nice kill by Asafai, 90% chilling. Can you last that invincibility? Ooh,
No.
maybe not. That's the thing, man. You got to avoid that invincibility like the plague. Okay.
You don't get to run from Pikachu on Yoshi's. He's not running
man.
from you.
My man Pikachu is Usain Bolt for real, bro.
He's hitting you anywhere he sees you.
Right. Oh, okay. All right, Asafai, fight back. Ooh, okay, down here. Oh, again?
Ooh.
Okay, no. Down tilt. Oh, he tries it. Wait. And Asafai in complete control. Oh, gotta wait for the tech. He guessed. Seeing that Nair, man. Oh, my goodness.
Okay,
It covers a lot of real estate. Covers a lot of real estate. Oh, man, Asafai buying the block with that up there. Oh. But hey, OKP was in this situation 2 games ago and just won. So you know, like I said, Pikachu, you don't really need leads with Pikachu. I mean, it'd be preferable to have. I would want to lead, but you don't really need a lead to win the game, bro.
You know what? Just SD the first stock.
I mean, you could. I'm not trying to play OKP where he got 3 stocks. See, look at him.
What if he had 2?
I mean, hey, man.
He's only got 1
He
right
need to be at
now.
like 100% for me to win, bro, on his last stop. Oh, nice. Oh, almost one more up there. And Asafai big chilling with the light shield. Ooh, okay.
Gets those Waveland Bears 2 boxing out.
All right. Wait, is this a game 5, Will?
Guaranteed
Maybe.
almost.
I don't know. Oh, he's trying to hit him with that.
He was done too.
Up B?
No.
Oh, no, just he did the.
Missed the reaction.
Okay.
Okay.
Game 5. Our first set, we get a game 5 off the rip.
That means we're left with people who want it.
Right?
We're left with people who need it.
All right. Hey, you were talking about Fountain. You got what you
Look,
claimed.
look, that was just the anchor stage. That's not
Right?
the first
Yeah,
thing.
this the one. This the one. This is where champions are made. This is where who wants it more? How do you quantify who wants it more? Oh, he lost his jump. Oh, that's tough. Oh,
We usually quantify it by the mandate of heaven. Like, if you wanted it more, you won.
how's that quantified?
The mandate of heaven. Brandon, look,
I-
if you were destined to win,
You
like,
think the person who wanted it more can lose? Because I do.
I think it wasn't your place.
I've
not-
beaten people and they were going through it, and I wasn't really tripping like that off the game. You know? So I don't know. All right, right now, nice. That tech chase, no. I spotted a lot of guessing, but okay, let's see. OKP lives.
Hadn't hit the cross screen dare yet this set.
I don't know.
Hadn't tried to open
He
up
did it
like
like
that.
once on the 3rd game. Okay, wait, forward smash, up tilt. Yep. That's
Nice.
that coverage. That's that 5G. You know, that's that fiber Wi-Fi you got. You know what I'm saying? That's that. What's your password?
That's the Neuralink in your brain.
Yeah. You can't just like log in. This ain't free Wi-Fi, bro. That's when the passwords just be characters. It's not an actual sentence.
No, randomly generated.
It's just,
like,
yeah, it's
like
just X, Y.
I have to hand it to you on a strip of paper.
2Q4P. You know, that's one of those. Okay, nice. Nair. Okay. Yeah, I thought he was gonna Nair earlier, but. Ooh.
Osmar's playing like someone who changes the password every week.
Oh,
like
yeah.
he's afraid anybody
Nah,
gets
his
it.
password changes upon login, bro. You know, you ever got one of those?
No.
His is encrypted. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Asafai got that 2-factor authenticator, bro. He get the text message, bro.
He might be on the triple. You need several pieces of software to get on that phone.
Yeah, man, my man is locked in, bro.
OKP, well, he lives in Utah. He doesn't have 5G yet. So you can't blame him for not having equal
they got 5G
coverage.
in Utah, man. Shout out to Utah, man.
You know about it?
I've been to Utah. Hey, I lost to OKP in Utah like forever ago.
And you had 5Gs when it happened.
Nah, we definitely didn't have 5G, but I don't remember, bro. That was like in 2017, 2018. That was the only time I've ever been to Utah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Hey, it's looking Java the Hutt for OKP right now.
He sent so many texts to Osify by now about the Wi-Fi. Like,
Right.
bro, like my plan's not that good. Like
Right,
I really need this. Like I work
one
remote.
of the towers went out, bro. What's up with my service?
Like, did I get fired? Like, they actually took his account away.
Right? Trying to VPN his way back into the game, bro. I don't know. Okay. Up air. Oh.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice turnaround on the shield.
Like I said, man, you don't need to lead with Pikachu. You just need 2 up airs, bro. 2 up airs and maybe a back throw. We're good. Oh, okay. One more time for the fans. Oh, okay.
Waited. He wanted it. He was checking for it.
So does Ossify want it more currently?
Ossify? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say he might want it more. Look. I can't see half of OKP's face, and I can see all of Ossify, so I assume he wants it more. I'm seeing more of a game.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and there it goes with the little fist bump.
Up there, face of a guy who wanted it.
In the trenches. He was down 2-1. He was down 2-1, bro.
Look, there was a champion made. It wasn't the person who picked the stage, unfortunately,
Champions
for
are
OKP.
born, champions are made.
What's up?
I swear I heard our name.
Yeah, no, I did too.
But, you know, we're here. Beautiful Atlanta, Georgia, the Peach State.
Elephant's a walk away.
Yep.
I'm not even talking a walk. I'm talking like a stroll. Just to the back of the rim.
Yep. The elephants do be chilling, bro. You know they're like one of the smartest animals, like, within.
No, they'll remember you for decades.
Yeah, they hold grudges. They hold funerals for their own. You know that?
I did.
And then they
actually.
celebrate their people's births, or other elephants' births. When the mama elephant has, they all console.
I would come by, like, if I heard my other elephant friend have one, you have to go say hi to the kids.
Right, I gotta be like, yo, congrats, welcome.
Like, I didn't buy you anything, we're elephants, but
I mean, you can take some food, you got, they can reach heights, so they can just pick some fruit out, here you go.
like, I got this for my exhibit.
Right. Here's the orange I picked on the way in the safari.
Yo, Kyle Crudo on the setup.
Kyle Crudo, the full bloom champion.
Versus Wizzy?
Versus Wizzy. So I got a story about Wizzy, specifically from the last tipped off. I'm at the hotel. I'm like, yo, and mind you, this isn't the same venue as last year. Last year we were in Marietta, a little further north. So I'm chilling. I'm like, damn, I'm about to call the Uber. I'm like, let me go in the lobby. I'm glad I did that. Wizzy's just sitting there. I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? What are you doing? Calling the Uber. I was like, yo, can I ride with you? We're going to the same spot. He's like, of course. Wizzy, my man orders an Uber in some random location in the college. So we're walking. We're walking. Mind you, it's hot as fuck outside. We're walking, and I pull up my Google Maps. We're like 30 minutes outside the venue. So me and him, we walked through all the campus. I forgot the name of the school. Kennesaw State. Yep. We walked through we were on the other side of Kennesaw, bro. So we walked through all of it, and we still got there in time. But I shared that moment with Wizzy, and bro had a hoodie on at first. I saw him today with a hoodie on. I'm like, what are you doing? But that was my boy, Wizzy. I've had plenty of memories with Wizzy. And it's funny, when I dapped him up earlier, probably like a couple hours ago, he was like, remember last year? I was like, yep. And I always remember that at this tournament with Wizzy, where we got lost and walked through Kennesaw State together.
You saw the whole campus in 30 minutes. Like, it's not a big one. You walked the whole enclosure.
Yeah, we were on literally the opposite end of the camp.
Over by the weird frat houses?
I don't even know, bro. We were like, it was just hella trees and a lot of parking lots where we were. And we couldn't go through the campus or like the inside of the buildings. They were all locked. So we just walked around this road, and Google even gave us the little trail, and we just walked it. We were like sweating, but we made it.
Why did the Uber not meet you where you were at? Like, because it called it in a weird spot?
No, I mean, he was just driving. I don't think he was from that area. He was like, oh, what you guys do? He was talking about, yeah, man, my nephew been doing the Call of Duty, blah, 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 blah. And he just dropped us off. He was too busy talking. And, yeah. How you feel about your Uber driver talking to you?
I don't want them to.
I'm with you. I am like that also.
I actually think that you can say a maximum of 5 words, and it all should be at the beginning when we say,
hello, thank you, where are you going?
Are you Michael?
Yeah.
Like,
that type of stuff. You know,
If I had the limo divider, I would put it up, but that's just how I am.
right. Nah, I'm on that too.
Like I paid for this, you know. This is a transaction.
One time, I actually took an Uber. Oh my God, it was to Genesis, and I was at a BART station, and this was before they had that. This BART was still being built, so they didn't have the bus, the express bus that goes straight there. They do now. So I had an Uber, and the guy, he picks me up in a Tesla. He's just talking. And in my head, I'm like, bro, and it was one of those days, it was like a setup day. We're like getting all the TVs, all that type of stuff ready, right? And I'm just like, bro, I'm not trying to hear this right now. He would not stop talking.
Okay, the problem with it
was
inherently is like you can't, as a human, just be like, hey, can you stop talking?
Nah, it's a dick
like
move,
that's the
right?
whole that's the whole thing. Like
But
everyone
you're
has,
thinking it.
everyone has an opinion on it, but it's like, does my opinion matter if we're all like acting the same way despite it?
Right.
Like I'm never gonna
Atlanta
be able to
Uber
dodge
drivers
you.
be talking. They talk a lot here. I'm like, bro.
They've just seen a lot. When you live in Atlanta, you have things to talk about.
Yeah, they just love talk. LA Uber drivers are different. They don't say nothing, but they will borderline kill you every time. They drive like maniacs. They drive like maniacs here in Atlanta too, but not the Uber drivers.
Not the Uber drivers.
Not the Uber drivers. Atlanta has some of the craziest things I've seen on roads ever.
Someone told me I drove Atlanta, and I was like, okay, I'm matching the vibe. Like that's. Whatever you're saying to me, I'm doing it because I have to. I've only done what I need to do to survive.
I don't know, man. I've just seen crazy things on the street called Wesley Chapel Road. Every time I go on Wesley Chapel, I see something demonic.
Yo, that's east.
Yeah.
Wesley Chapel.
That's Zone 6, bro.
Oh.
I'm like, bro, every time, bro. I'm like, what is it? Why is it a movie every time I come over here? Speaking of a movie, this is gonna be a movie right here. We got two Floridians.
My yearly movie used to be J Mook Wizzy,
Oh,
but I'm
man.
at a gracious point in my life where it's Kyle Wizzy now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, J Mook Wizzy, dude, it was like one touch of death. I'm like, yo, we're watching Marvel?
No, yeah, back
Like,
when it was literally just like ghost touch, like instantly.
Yeah, like, bro, it's like, your neutral better be impeccable. But right now, Crudo,
J Mook's not running the same kind of fade now, but Crudo's been up. He won full blue.
kind of giving Wizzy the beats, bro. I don't know. Oh, we still tech chasing. Oh, okay. Fight back. Okay. You got to get those.
That's tough off of miss input because you know he wanted down tilt.
Right. Oh, and yo, Crudo be practicing in the late nights. Big fan of his sheep, man.
He's a fan of only playing people at night, too.
Yeah, man. Crudo don't play till Crudo be working graveyard shift, skeleton crew. The Crudo offices open up at 12 a.m., bro.
But it's a grind. Like it's a strong 5 hours in the shop.
Right. You know, you got to hit that Amazon shift, 2 to 6. You know, that's Crudo right there, bro.
He's the Amazon worker of melee vibes. Like you know how like
somebody's got to do it. He's one of those people, bro.
Like there are a lot of people you should never fight, and one of those types is people that work in warehouses.
Hey, I'm one of those people. I be working in graveyard.
Like they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, you got hand, yeah.
Like if you caught Kyle off the ships, like he'll do it right now.
I mean, yeah. The warehouse etiquette is so different than like everywhere else. Most people, you know, they got that office etiquette. Warehouse just be like, hey man, where'd you put such and such? You know, some people I know they gotta email their coworkers to talk to them, and I'm like, that's crazy. Like, in a warehouse, you just pull up. You know,
no, you literally pull up. It's like, where's my pallet jack?
Right. Yeah. Actually,
and he's like, I left it over there. It's like, okay, go get it.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about?
It's exactly like that, bro. I swear to God, it's like that. Yeah. All right. So right now we got an even game. Wizzy brought it back. I mean, one thing about Wizzy, man, is he is the king of they get a mile out of 1 inch, bro. Or 1 inch into a mile. I don't know the saying.
If I was gonna say one thing about Wizzy, it'd clearly be about how long he takes to get on the setup. Yeah. Honestly,
he actually was pretty quick this time.
This is notably one of the quickest times I've ever seen Wizzy get to a setup. Yeah. Less than 5 minutes.
It'd be a couple of times where I'd be like, yo, my man, we got a time. Like, time. Like, yo.
I've always thought that you don't have to DQ Wizzy, but you do have to assign him a tile.
Right.
Like as the head CO, you need to know like where that blip is moving.
Right. And right now, Crudo taking that first game.
I'm feeling FD.
Nah, I'm thinking Stadium.
Okay.
FD is. Maybe you're right. I feel like Stadium.
No. See, like my parlay is not hitting.
Okay.
You actually
you're hitting the money line this week, bro.
Now you're here watching it miss.
Hey man, hey. Sometimes you just gotta. I done watched these people play for so long that I just be knowing sometimes. I be like, okay, again. Oh, he's okay again.
The furthest dash away.
Yo, Wizzy just went for a guess. That's crazy. He really, I mean, not just with Falcon, but I think Wizzy really changed the art of
He's still changing.
the perception of tech chasing as a whole. I feel like he was the one who really, really took it far.
He was the first person to bring it to death. Like the point was to kill them.
Yeah,
Like when Sheets
it was always a dream, but like he made it real reality.
Like Sheets were dreaming in 2016 about the perfect tech chase. That the versions we see now.
Right.
Wizzy was already top 20, just a boy.
Yeah.
Pushing what it means to be the
Shout out to
Terminator.
Wizzy, man. First time I ever saw him, Evo 2013, little kid. He had everybody sign his like top player book, and then smoked all of them a couple of years later.
You ever watch the show where they start giving a character too many flashbacks and because they're about to die?
Yeah,
That's kind of like how I feel right now. Like I'm watching the set transpire. And
we are in a new era, bro. I heard Plup lost. My man, Hungry Boss got packed out today. Niggas is losing, bro. Like
he lost to Maelstrom?
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, man. I know it's not that many of us old heads left, bro. As much as y'all make fun, y'all need us. But it's hard out here, man. A 30-year-old melee is different. I'm telling you. Once you hit the 3-0, bro, it gets immensely more difficult.
Look, the problem with playing like 30-year-old melee is you need to accept that you either, when you're like 28, that you're going to be playing 30-year-old melee all your life, or 25-year-old melee. Like Dreffin took an advantage. He's been playing 30-year-old melee since he was 20.
Now, Dreffin like has the genius of someone from the future, but his tech skill just stayed in 2005.
They showed him views of what can come, and he was like, that is quite despicable when you showed him the box, but it's like, you must be ready.
Right, but there's a time where playing like Dreffin made sense. You know, no one can play like Dreffin but Dreffin, bro. Shout out to the GOAT of Ohio.
We completely ran out of Dreffin. Right? We just got him.
But yeah, 30-year-old melee is different, bro. I'm telling you. There's 30-year-old melee, and then there's 35-year-old melee, and then that's when shit really starts getting real.
But Dreffin's on the 35.
No, he's over. He's like 37, 38, I think. I don't know what 40-year-old melee is like, but I'll let you know when I get there. It's sooner than later.
Look, it just won't be as illustrious as whatever Daigo's doing.
Oh yeah.
It won't be that awesome.
Right. Yeah, like, shout out to Daigo and Sako and Takedo, but they're like all in their 40s.
Like, yeah, Street Fighter has had 40-year-old Street Fighter for ages.
Yeah, like Valle, all them.
That's a salary man's game.
We're getting there, bro.
I feel like
I've been playing Melee longer than OG Kid has existed. That like makes me feel happy and sad at the same time. Like, damn, what am I doing?
Like there are points I go far and you weren't even an idea.
Right. Like I was PR before bro was like out the womb, bro.
I was complaining about falling through stadium before your parents met, possibly.
Right? Oh wait. Up there, okay, we need to lock in, Wills.
Wizzy, I'll lock in with Wizzy. I'll ride along with him.
The focus on the match people hitting us hard in the chat right now. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh.
It's tense.
Up throw knee. That's it.
Oh, wait. Can you get the shot?
Grab ledge. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? He made the
he
show
missed
pop
it.
in. Okay, there we go. I call that the Nick Whittier weak knee. He always did that.
The one that hits like right there.
The one, it's like a short hop, but it hits the top, the platform. All right, so we got one apiece. He needed that because it was going to look ugly if he was down 2-0. Obviously, no one ever wants to be down 2-0. You hear that all the time because, like, no shit. Why would you want to be down 2-0?
Yeah, I don't want to be down 1-0. I don't want to be down.
Yeah, I don't want to be down at all.
No one that's ever been broke has said, I'd like to be broke.
Right, yeah. I just woke up and just wanted to just have no money today.
You know, frankly, I just make it work. I kind of enjoy it.
That's great. That's pure basketball.
I'll pull up to all my doctor's visits with no insurance, and I think it's great.
No. I love paying premiums. Wait, okay, Wizzy. Oh, okay. Now somebody in the crowd roofing with. Okay, up air again. So we go Yoshi's, man. What you think about this stage, man? Counter pick those Sheiks in.
You just want that tech chase to be a little shorter. You want to slap Falcon away a little quicker. I admire it. It's the same thing with him, though. You're going to get those up air conversions with
Right.
Right. I like it, though. Dynamic stage. No reason for either player to not go either.
Ooh, oh. And you know, they're both from like one of the best Melee cities of all time. I feel like Orlando has to be in the top 5 best cities of all time for Melee players. They produce some of the greatest Melee players ever exist.
They stopped being deep, but they're kind of Ohio core. Like, you start knocking out the numbers of, like, who came out, and you're like, oh, I remember all of those. Like,
Bro,
you dropped the King Momo, you dropped the Drunk Sloth. You're like,
yeah, you got Plup, you got Hungry Box, you got Gatsu. Like,
you got M2K, Rest His Soul.
Yeah, well, now he's from New Jersey, bro.
Yeah, but now he's in South Africa.
Oh, is he? Oh, he lives in South Africa?
No, I actually think he's already back, but bless his soul for taking the trip.
That's a crazy plot twist. Yeah, okay. Right? I'm like, I'm not tapped into the Twitterverse, y'all.
We haven't taken, neither of these players on the screen have been to South Africa, and that's...
I've never been to South Africa either. Oh.
I wasn't invited.
That's great. Oh, no, I thought a Raptor boost was coming.
Okay, nice grab here.
Don't tech back. He's going to tech back. Oh, he took the place and rolled back.
Missed it too.
Knee? Or no, stomp. He tried to CC it, bro, at 91%. That is heathen activity.
That's grit.
Right.
That's the one thing, too. Like, Wizzy, you can't... There's no emotion that comes through in the play, but you can tell he's on the money. Like, he's looking for you.
Right, right.
At all points, I know he would like to win the game.
All right,
There's no...
Crudo, he had to, he picked up that second shift for somebody, bro. He's like, look, man, we can swap shifts this weekend, bro. I got you.
The second shift's the clean, like, 16 hours. He's like, yeah, I could do another 8. Like, you go like...
Yeah. Like, bro, what are you doing? Okay. Oh. Okay.
I thought he'd go for that third up air.
Right, me too. Uh-oh, this could be it, bro. He might, oh. He got out. Oh, yes. You know what trips me out? I'll save it for the next game. Crudo. You know what's crazy? Falcon just got the blicky in the back pocket, on the side pocket, and he just don't use it.
Look, just because you have heat doesn't mean someone's not going to try you.
Right. Dude, and we are in the South, man. I know Georgia's gun laws is open, so.
No, we talk about it like.
Is open carry here in Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
I feel like once you hit that Mason-Dixon line, it's cold season for everybody, bro.
Look, the thing about the Bible Belt is we keep a holster on it.
Right. Hey, Falcon has a holster.
Like, it fits.
Yo, where is Douglas J. Falcon from? Is he from Georgia?
No, he's too weird. He's too weird. Unless you consider G.A. West the spiritual embodiment of Falcon, no.
Right, wait, I need to Google where I'm about to.
He's from Mars.
All this Google and AI, I don't know where Captain Falcon's from. Watch me find out. Captain Falcon's from like Indiana or something.
Clean 80. Goes for the down throw there, not the forward throw. You're missing a deleting here.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I know. Put it work.
No, find out where Falcon's from because he's on the milk cart.
He's from Port Town on Earth.
Port Town?
Where's Port Town based out of? Hold on.
Port Town? That sounds like Maine. Sounds like a New England player.
Yeah,
hold on. I'm having a time getting boxed off in the ground here. I can't help but like.
Yeah, I feel like Crudo is he's starting to be your favorite player's worst loss also.
No, he's your favorite player's best win. Right? Look, there are some players that I name that I'm like, Crudo's already dispatched whoever you're talking about. Didn't even make it to the playoffs. Like, caught Crudo.
Oh, yeah.
Caught Crudo just randomly.
Crudo's not in the play-in.
You would never. Like,
Crudo is at that point where he's your favorite road team that just steals home court advantage. That's Crudo.
Your homie's the best player on a team drafting in the lottery right now. Crudo, I'm building a team.
Okay, so Port Town is based off Los Angeles and S&M.
How do you fuse those?
So, my man Captain Falcon from the West Coast?
No wonder I can't stand it.
I don't know why you hate. What's wrong with the West Coast, bro?
Look, it's one of those things where, you ever talk to a guy from New York and you can't stand him because he only talks about New York?
How much he's from New York? Yeah.
The thing is, like, I've realized as an AT alien, we have it better. Like, New York people think they're us. West Coast people think they're us.
Oh, hell, we do not think.
You think
people in California give a damn about what's going on in Georgia?
Look, the fact that you don't means you don't know ball. Like, no one from Cali thinks their shit stinks. That's how I feel about the people over there. They can't get the salty ocean air out.
I don't know what gave you this consensus, but this is wild. Just like Wizzy trying to bring this back, man. My boy's getting packed out right now.
I don't want to know what's happening.
You think about the top 10 of the old era, it's like watching just Steph get knocked out the first round, Bron get cooked 4-1.
You're watching Anthony Edwards take out your faves.
Right. That's it. Exactly. This is what I'm watching. I'm just watching.
Like when those people that hate to see the Lakers lose,
right?
You lost to a 23-year-old.
I'm watching KD not make the playoffs, bro.
You're watching LeBron get pressed in the paint by a young buck.
He's 40, man.
He's 40, but that's your 40. Like that's your dog, right? So he turned 40 and you don't back him?
I mean, I fuck with LeBron James. I'm a Warrior fan. I fuck with LeBron James.
Is it weird to pick? Like, I feel like if you're from Cali, do you not just back both teams? Like, not the Clippers. We don't talk about the Clippers.
No, it's all Warriors. NorCal, SoCal are different, my guy. Those are like two totally different states.
So San Fran's NorCal, LA, SoCal. How are they fusing the city together to get Port Town? What does that mean? When you put those two together,
that's what Google gave me, bro. It says inspiration is from a combo of LA and San Francisco. One specific part of Port Town is based off of Japan, but it's mostly LA, San Francisco, and Japan. It's a coastal city.
And that's fine because Japan is, you get.
Shout out to Japan.
That's the quickest flight you got is from Cali.
But I mean, he's from the West Coast, man. I didn't make this up,
Did you know?
What's up?
Did you know he was from the West Coast?
I didn't know. I thought he was from a red state, bro. I thought he was from the South. Or like the Midwest somewhere, just in the cut, and just like he's just from like Michigan or something.
He is just a NASCAR driver at the end of it.
That's what I'm saying, right? And that's why I say Indiana, Indy 500. You feel me?
A NASCAR driver from Cali is kind of freaky. I feel like there are other things to get into.
There has to be a couple of them.
Well, yeah, because I'm not driving in those circles. Someone from Cali's got to.
Why not here? There's more road out here to drive on.
We've got some drag racing strips, legal and illegal.
So, we got speaking of Floridian, we got a Canadian face-off.
Is that?
Faust
that is?
Smoke.
He looks so different without the glasses.
The greater Toronto area.
Loki lucky to skim a seat off Zayn after defeating him exactly one time.
Loki, one of your favorite players. When I mean yours, I'm talking about just whoever's listening. And Faust, one of your favorite players, bad losses.
Maybe one of your favorite philosophy majors. I don't know.
Right?
He's something.
Shout out to Toronto. I feel like Canada, in general, is just on some next level shit, man. It's something in the water. It's something in the lake. Lake Ontario, right?
They're one of the only people that still have a good Luigi. Like, you played Amp?
Nah, but I've seen it.
They've got a couple things going on in the water.
Yeah, I mean, it's something going on in that lake water. You know what I mean?
I don't know. They
Gobbles coming up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T.O. Joe, Max, everybody over there.
That's the whole point. You sweat it out at the first couple majors in the summer, and then you finally hit the boat party.
You been to Toronto?
No. I don't
One of
cross
my
the border.
favorite cities, man. I love Toronto. Shout out to Toronto.
I've been to Vancouver. But
I like Toronto more than Vancouver. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Being black, Vancouver it's like awesome get out type-ish almost, low key. Respectfully, Vancouver, respectfully.
No, they're always like, why do you talk about that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just see it. I go to Portland and I see like 10 black people maybe.
Bro, I swear every time you see a black person in Vancouver, it's like, what's up, bro?
No.
One love.
It's like you're playing Fallout and you can't help but be like, oh, yo, he chose the same race. yo.
Toronto, I don't feel that way at all. It's like every type of person is in Toronto. Toronto is just...
No, that's their melting pot.
Yeah, it's like the New York of NYC in Canada, bro.
Like, I'm not going to Nova Scotia. I'm not going to Saskatchewan. Those places aren't for me. But Toronto,
I'm sure they'll embrace you.
I'm sure they'll embrace me, but I've made a decision on my side.
Fair enough.
You know?
Fair enough. To be fair, you have to think about that.
I consider it. Like, they talk about, like, how do you feel about Europe? And I'm like, I don't know.
Where we going?
That's like where you look. You tell me where we're going, and I'll tell you if it's a no or a yes. But let's get this Toronto weekly match going.
Yeah, right. So Moki, the favorite, but Faust, really good, man. Like, and one thing about Faust is, I feel like no matter how good Faust does, people know of Faust as being a good player, but I feel like they don't look at Faust in the way they look. Obviously, Moki is at a position where he could just win the tournament. Right?
He is visible at any point.
Yeah. Moki is like a 98 overall. You know what I'm saying? Like his 2K stats are crazy. But Faust hitting that 88 territory. He's a first round draft pick. Maybe in the later rounds.
Whoa, first.
You think
Whoa.
first round?
No.
Second round, dang. We should do
He'd be crazy on the bench.
Oh yeah, he'd be a mean six-man.
Mystery six.
He'd be a mean. He do give me Peyton Pritchard energy.
I feel like when Faust hits a good win, I don't actually see it very often. I hear about it, like I heard about him beating Pluck.
He did.
I heard about it.
Went in on Pluck. He beat J-Mook too. That's what I'm saying.
We can't ever really be chill because he beat Cobalt at Big House one year.
Okay. The glaze of, like, through Atlanta, Cobalt he has like traumatized you guys. He has traumatized you. I talked to Ohan about Cobalt. Y'all love Colin. That's one of my favorite people. But damn, he doesn't lose a tournament here for like 7 years, and they're like, yo, Cobalt can't be beat, bro.
No one said that. No one said that. Okay, but he was lying to you. He was putting you under an impression so you would believe him and you would pitch this story, but you weren't biting.
Yeah, no. Bro, I beat Cobalt. Why would I believe
Look,
why would I believe
the real ones?
Respectfully.
Look,
like, why would I believe
real Unk stand Drug Fox. Cobalt's just a stepfather.
I know about Drug Fox. That's what I'm saying. I've been to Georgia before Ohan was in the trenches TOing like that. When Full Metal was the guy, that's why I was like, yo, what about Sammy? He's but Cobalt though.
It took a couple. Look, you have to show people you're about that work before they start working. It took a couple years in the chamber for people to really start playing Cobalt.
Yeah, I mean, Cobalt is old school too. Cobalt old head for real.
Real ones remember Paragon Orlando versus Armada. What could have been, right?
That would be. I always think of how different Melee would have been if Cobalt won that set.
That was just the one. Like that was the Armada loss I needed, and it didn't occur.
Right now, obviously, Moki smoked Faust. There really ain't much to say in that last game, but
it's hard.
Kind of giving them the beats again.
I'm always a little surprised by the Fox wins when Faust swings up because I watch the locals.
Yeah.
And are you on game about MG?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like every time he runs into MG at the weekly, that's MG. Like, he's got that.
No, MG is cold.
And so when you get bigger Canadian, you get Moki. I don't have the highest hope.
Moki is like the Canadian final boss, bro.
At times it was none. At times it was.
Well, I mean, you still got none in the cut. Susei, Faust,
Those are that's new blood. That's new blood. They've never held the crown.
Right,
they're good.
Right.
Their story.
I mean, you gotta think being the best in a whole ass country is crazy, right?
Canada's got that too. That's a good thing to be. There are a lot of people you can't.
Bro,
handle.
one of the livest crowds I've ever been. The Canadian crowds be some of the best crowds, bro.
They get a little too unruly for me, but
yeah.
They want to be there at least.
Hey, Georgia, there's some heathens here. That was a crazy ledge dash. Oh my goodness, he went old school.
RTOs will start screaming at you. Things get violent. Roshi.
I feel like it's the first tournament in Atlanta I've ever been to that's in Atlanta.
It's always
Marietta.
My problem.
College Park.
Look, you can call it. You can call it Atlanta. Okay, you can't call it Atlanta when it's outside the perimeter. The way I see it, tipped off is not Atlanta. It is a Georgia major in my head, but if you're not on 85,
yeah. If there's no zone in that area,
where do you stay when you have no money? If you don't have that, that's not Atlanta. Marietta's too rich for my blood.
All right, wait a minute. Yeah, oh, nice SDI.
He's only hoping to survive at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, he's reaching. I mean, I guess when you up like this, you could just do shit, right?
That's the whole point of being up.
Right.
Doing shit.
It's not winning the game.
I mean, the shit you do should win the game. If
That's
it
fair,
doesn't,
that's
who's
fair.
that on?
That's fair. That's fair. Up tilt?
Everyone's got the bag of tricks you break out when you think they're in the mind cube.
Right, right. Okay. Monkey's struggling to close this out.
He's struggling, but Faust is struggling to approach.
All right, Faust. Hey, all right, Faust. Hey, we can steal this one, baby. We in Atlanta, so you know it's scamming. Yo, we can scam our way to a win, baby. Let's go. Lock in, Faust.
Yo, I just got the security change on my Kia. I think about the Kia boys. Oh, I just got it.
Bro, the kid boys out here
No,
are in there. In that
you have to go to the dealership and get it adjusted
Dude,
so that can't happen to you
there
anymore.
should be a Hawaiian statue in Atlanta right now. Bro. Atlanta and Milwaukee is like those two cities, bro. Chicago. All right, so Monkey wins that game too. I mean, Monkey just playing clean melee, man. Just clean, cohesive, quick melee too. Like the thing is, it's hard to do in this game, y'all. This is why y'all aren't as good as Monkey, myself included. You can't think this fast and then have your hands do the same thing. And not only that, you got to make the right choice too. So not only do you have to just be that fast in general, you got to make sure it's applicable. You know what I'm saying?
When you're playing a Spacey, I'll give it to you. The decisions you have to make come at you so quickly every time. Like you have to pick the right answer so many times in a row.
Oh, no rest right there. We gotta get some nap time. You know what I'm saying?
But you pick the right answer so slow as Puff, and then that still happens.
Right.
Like,
you know, like the humidity makes me tired. You know what I'm saying? We need to see some of that. It is humid as hell out here, bro. 86% humidity.
Look,
What is that?
This is piss. But
Like you pay to live here.
last year was so much worse.
No, I know. I was here last
year
year.
was sweltering.
No, last year was like literally I was just sweating doing nothing. I'm like, well, I don't even sweat like that.
It wasn't even worth going out for the rotation sometimes.
Right.
I was like, I can't do 10 minutes out.
Like, bro. All right. Everywhere got that crazy stuff though, because I'm talking about y'all like it's crazy, but you know, I saw nothing but snow for like 2-3 months straight. So there's that. But Monkey, man, he just makes it look so it's too easy. Rest? Oh, you ever seen that clip on LeBron? It's actually versus the Hawks.
No,
come on, man. It's too easy. Yo, LeBron, hey, we need to talk about how he used to sun Atlanta, bro. They only talk about LeBronto. Atlanta? Oh my goodness, bro.
It's no one's fault. What do you want? What do you want to do? Like
what do you mean? Y'all were the first seed. Got swept.
It just sometimes you're part of that narrative.
You know, that's tough.
Forgive and forget. Well, I didn't forgive, but I try to forget.
I mean, you know, y'all had Horford and Carter, but wait a minute. Okay.
Not
Let's go.
We
We
not
need
even.
that. Okay, whatever. You know, we need that. We need a morale booster. You know what I mean? I don't want to see my man get packed out 30 Clint. I want to see some extended Clint. Okay, wait a minute.
We'll see. We'll see who wants it more right after the stop.
Who wants it more?
Right after the stop. We'll see.
Right after. So, I thought the whole point was to quantify that before the game is over.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't do it after.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. And Moki
Look.
with the 30-piece.
Now, and you could tell right now, I bet, who do you think wanted it more?
I don't know, honestly.
I show you the Rorschach block. Do you point to Moki? Or do you point to Fox?
Demon time, bro. Yeah, but I hope you guys are enjoying the sets, man. We're here in good old Atlanta, Georgia. What's your favorite thing about Atlanta?
Food. Hands down.
Okay, top 3 favorite things about Atlanta.
Okay.
You just said food.
The food,
Okay.
the herbals, and
The what? The herbals.
the herbals.
What are the herbals?
The things rolled. The things burned. You gotta lock in with me here, Brandon.
You losing me. I think I'm missing some. Oh.
Nothing.
You said herbals, man.
Dude,
Could've
come on.
said
Yo,
tree.
you
There's
need
so
to,
many words for it.
You need to lock in.
I do need to lock in, bro.
Oh my
I
God.
do need to lock in, bro.
Also, okay, I think North Carolina has it better, but I like that we're part of Appalachia. Like I like the hiking trails a lot.
In Atlanta, you like hiking trails?
Yeah, I like the trails and the parks in the metro.
I mean, let me see what I like about Atlanta. the vibes, for sure. Atlanta is like, what's the way to put this? It's like a beautiful ghetto utopia. Like this city is like, it's amazing and it looks beautiful and it's pretty.
Ghetto utopia got me fucked up.
It is just something. It is ghetto as hell, but it like that good ghetto. You feel me? Like it's like a cookout in Atlanta all the time.
No, they're always like.
It doesn't feel like it feels like a cookout all the time.
They're just like, I'll get shot, and it's like, look, if you got shot, you were probably in the wrong spot. That was no one's fault.
Atlanta would be like, you got shot, and then you'd be like, yo, I'm about to go on the dance floor. Bullet wound in leg and everything, and you just dancing like you just didn't get that shit.
I'm not paying that premium. I better get to the floor.
I'll walk it off. That's Atlanta.
You have to consider like how many trips to the club is that doctor visit,
bro? And it can't be that bad. Y'all got some good hospitals. My mom worked at Grady for like 5 years.
Grady's torn up.
Dude, my mom told me crazy stories about Grady. She was like, yeah, I can't say the stuff on stream. It's so crazy.
That's a nightmare hospital.
Yeah.
Grady will not get you right. Not anymore.
Nah,
maybe back then. Grady, do not go to Kennestone. go to the Emory students.
Now, your favorite rapper has been to Grady multiple times.
Okay, low-key, the Atlanta fashion. Like, when you see on the internet and someone shows you a crazy image of a dude's fit, they say leopard print, he's got like a suede red jacket, you're like, that's the Atlanta nigga. Like, you know.
You know, Atlanta, what I love about Atlanta, stunning culture, and like, they have to let you know they got it. They have to let you know.
No.
Atlanta is, bro, I've never been to a city like, okay, there's parts of Vegas like that, but that's kind of comes with Vegas, right? Or, L.A., sorry. But Atlanta, they have to let you know, bro. That dude he will cop the Hellcat so you can know he's in a Hellcat. They'll cop the Benz, that woman will get the Lamborghini Urus to be like, yo, look at this.
It's about the audacity they have in showing you they have it, and even when they lose it. Like,
like that car payment is crazy, man.
No, homie gets the Hellcat.
Okay.
Someone sets it on fire. He lets you know, but he's also gonna let you know I bought another Hellcat.
Right. He's like, yo, I had gap insurance. I'm good, bro.
I didn't learn my lesson actually.
Yeah.
Like no one in Atlanta learns their lesson.
Right. And we got Mango versus Spark. Mango with he got the AI sleeve. He got the compression sleeve now, bro. Hey, yo, Mango sponsors, man. Hey, can y'all throw me a little bag, bro? Look, man, we've been friends for almost 20 years. I got an eBay with Mango sponsors, bro. Mango can get to the bag, bro.
Mango's friend Waff.
Yo, I know, yeah. Hey, Mango's friend. Hey, I'm saying. And then Spark, me and Spark, we was kind of rivals for real, low key, for a little bit. When he was on the come up, I was one of them ones, so I was sunning him a little bit. But then he got too good, and then I was like, man. And then 30-year-old Melee hit for your boy, it was over. You can start cooking my shit.
He was talking about he's approaching 30. He's like, I'm different now. Like, I don't know.
I'm telling you, 30-year-old Melee is different. That's why I salute Mango and Hungry Box. They be in the trenches dealing with some kid who been wave shining. He learned how to wave shine 2 months ago. Now he's top 40, taking games. I'm saying.
Look, OG Kid was here suddenly. Like, suddenly that was the thing people had to worry about last year. Like, suddenly just beat Free Balloon Day, beat Ben. We're just like, oh, okay, so now we live with that.
I'm saying. The average Melee player is what, college age?
I'd say like 23 to 25 at this point.
You think so? I'd go younger. I'd go
the
like
age
20,
is getting older.
I'd go 20 to 23, but maybe you're right. As the game ages, people are just getting older in general, so that's true.
Like, not everyone's getting like a new like minor into the
But there
scene.
are like some cold 15-year-olds playing, 16-year-olds. They was born in 2000, insert.
Like, now they're stiff. Like, you had some kids, now you have stiff.
There are people that play Melee that were born after 2010. And that's like mind-blowing to me, man.
Have you seen Salt in Your Eye? Like the really tiny Ices child that beat Crudo?
Oh, I've heard about them. They're like 12, right?
It's on site now. Anyone's coming for your head.
Bro, I'm old enough to be that person's father. That's crazy. There are people my age with kids older than me that play. I got homies with kids that they're pushing 18.
They're about to graduate.
Right.
You have to pull up, actually.
Right. I'm like, bro. All right, so we got Falco Sheik, man. I love me a good, watching a good Mango set because I get to see the bird, you know.
Everything is forgotten when Mango went through. He's won the last 2 tipped offs.
He has.
Like, this is the reigning champion on screen right now.
Mango is Atlanta Mango. He be doing pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like everybody has that one tournament where they just spaz.
Armada Summit.
Armada Summit. Mango tipped off. What's
H-Box doesn't have it. H-Box is actually Mr. Worldwide on that.
Hungrybox is he's a broad base.
Ooh,
okay.
That was buttery.
That was butter. Yeah, Spark, man, he's always on the grind, man. But you could tell he's experienced now. I remember Spark was just so young to the game. He was new to this. Now he's true to this. You know what I'm saying? He's seen it all.
Look, I remember when he would get interviewed and they're like, yo, who do you think Sheik can beat? And he would say, everybody. And now he's like, I
don't know about Fox, bro.
Now he's like, I don't know if any of my efforts are rewarded.
Yeah.
Like, he starts bringing out, like, the contraption Marth.
You know how I knew he really been in the trenches? When I heard him complain about Fox for 2 hours. He's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to beat this character. He's like, you know, Brandon, the last character, you know who's beat me at the last, 5 majors I went to? I was like, what? Fox players. He's like, I've gotten double eliminated literally by Fox players every time.
He's got a puff-ass matchup spread at this point.
No,
all of his losses.
If you look at historically, he, loses to Fox at, a crazy clip compared to the other characters. But Mango right now, he be giving me hope, man. He the only bird right now, man.
He's playing that 25-year-old Melee.
Low key, but me and Mango damn near the same age, man. You know, Mango, he playing that 30-year-old Melee, but sometimes that's why I think he play Falco and not Fox, man. I feel like once you get to that age, bro, you be like, man, Fox is too much, bro. I need to slow it down a little bit. Falco, you can still do lit shit, but it's not crazy, you know what I mean?
This Falco beat H-Box last weekend.
He did.
He always does something weird, like where he had the craziest stock versus Amsa tipped off last year.
Mango will randomly go crazy and then just get 7, and then go crazy and then get 50, and then win the major. Right when you think Mango's cooked, he wins the tournament. You know what I mean? Okay. One more. Back air or no force smash, that works. Don't matter.
Cleaned him up.
Clean. That Peloton Mango, bro. He's like, man, everybody earlier, because they were like, man, you look good, Mango. Like, somebody said something about Ozempic. He's like, bro, everybody thinks I use Ozempic. He's like, nah, just do. He's like, I ride the Peloton all the time.
If Mango bought Ozempic, we have nothing left.
Yeah,
we have nothing left.
We're cooked. Yeah, I can't imagine Mango caring enough about his body image to use Ozempic.
Well, yeah, because he cares, but he's like, I care enough that the rate of being normally healthy is fine.
I think Mango used the Peloton because it just makes him feel better, not because of looks.
Once you realize it's just a place to sit, it's a game changer.
Especially if, got a good Eagles game on. Ooh, a good Laker game.
That's hustle. When you really get the monitor right in front of you in the machine.
I'm saying, bro, you forget you're working out. So Battlefield, about this stage when it comes to Falco Sheik, man, I think this stage is pretty even. I'd argue Falco wins on this stage, man. Because, bro, you can get to the top platform on one jump. Who can do that? You know it's crazy when I'm talking up Falco, bro. I'm a Falco doomer, bro. But Falco's busting on Battlefield.
There's no matchup where I give Falco Battlefield.
Really?
I do not.
Think Falco loses on every character on Battlefield?
I think the thing of dealing with him on the top plat, he gets you up, he starts getting the top plat, he starts cutting the stage in half. It's like it's obnoxious. I'm just like, no, we won't play this ever.
Oh, you just don't play a Falco on Battlefield?
No, every time I see a Falco, ban Battlefield immediately. Go anywhere else.
Fair enough. I mean, this stage, but he's one of the best characters here. I low-key think Falco is he could be the best character on Battlefield, bro. Yeah, that's arguable. People would think I'm crazy for saying that, bro.
No, you're spitting.
Because I'm like, bro, look, he ain't up there with Fox. So y'all trying to tease his Fox Falco or equal in skill shit? No. But on Battlefield, he can do it all, bro. Where can Falco not obliterate you at?
I can't find a spot.
Bro jumped into his demise, bro. How does that happen?
There's nowhere else to go.
Right. Oh my. Yo, Mango. Yo, when Mango be beating people sometimes, he used to be beating the brakes off them. Oh, okay.
Ooh!
I'm telling you, man.
Perfect
My
pair.
man conceded. Yeah, my man is putting Spark in a blender right now, bro.
This is a bit of an ass whooping.
Yeah, he's I'm telling you, man, Atlanta Mango, the humidity must make him lock in. I don't know what it is, but you know, I always said Oakland Plup was broken because every time Plup came to Oakland, he won, and then they moved Genesis, and then he started losing. But like, Atlanta Mango might be on that. You know what I'm saying?
You need a little humidity for Mango to do his best. like 2 shots,
right?
And like at least 60%.
Like 60% humidity, yeah.
Like in New Orleans, I bet he is king.
Dude, I can't stand.
No,
Smart is nah,
dude,
bro.
It's
nah,
not
bro.
even for Falco.
Nah,
like,
man, yeah, he's not, nah, bro. So
Oh no!
I played this Smart enough, man. GG, shake my hand, bro. I'm a hater, bro.
I can't believe it.
He do be tech chasing, bro.
I bet.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's tough. This is that I really don't know what to do.
Like I just want to stretch back and look away, but
Yeah,
I can see every second.
I'm telling you, bro. Atlanta Mango, bro.
Gave him the whole
2
save
shots
back.
and 60% humidity, bro. That'll do it. That's how you get
Nothing more, nothing less.
right.
Ooh. He was delaying those shines on him too. Like he waited for him to drop that shield. He knew the exact timing
Right?
Zayd would drop that.
Okay. Up tilt. Oh, up B. All right. Yeah. This is I feel like this is one of Mango's better matchups, honestly.
Okay,
So
now,
Spark took a game.
now, Brandon, do I have the question for you, man?
What's up, man?
Yo, who do you think wants it more right now?
Do you think Spark? I don't think Spark wants it at all. He picked Marlon.
So see, you can tell before the set ends. Like
In this case, yeah, because I don't have faith in his Marlon. Respectfully.
respectfully,
Not versus Mango. Not versus Mango.
your homie says, "Do you got me?" And you're like, "Sure." It's like versus Mango. It's like, "Oh, no."
Nah, that's the one where you got to keep it a buck. You ever talk your homie off that ledge? It's like, yo, bro, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, man. You got so much life to live, man. Come on, man.
I remember that tweet Get a War Machine had where he's like, Fox players will lose a set and beg the room. Someone tell me I'm cool. Please, someone tell me.
Right?
Someone tell me it was worth it.
Yeah, and
Oh, man.
the Mango with 60% humidity did not lose a game.
Yo, Aklo Ossify on deck.
Ooh. We got some heat. So Mango is not getting packed out. That 30-year-old melee is looking fresh.
He actually is going to walk by, pat H-Box on the shoulder, and say, take some notes.
I'm dead. Hey, he from Florida. I don't know. Maybe Hungry Box don't work well in humidity. Maybe he need that dry heat. He did win Genesis.
There's something about AZ that gets me energized. Like the dry heat,
Right?
like I'd like my body to be warm, but there's a point. Everyone has it where you're covered in a bit, like so much sweat where you're like, I would like to be home. Like there's
That's
only
the
so
humidity
many
here.
minutes you can spend sweating.
Arizona, you sweat and then it just dries up again. You're like, are you serious?
Yeah, you're like, I felt really dirty, but it's
Nah,
gone.
it's like it's so hot that you can't sweat. This is dry heat.
So
hold-
how are you feeling about Aklo Ossify? Who do you have here?
I don't know. Look, I want to edge Aklo, but you know, is Aklo going Link though?
That's a question. That's a second parlay. You have
That's the second parlay.
you have to actually put that in there.
Where am I at on the money line?
Look, I know that you're up 3 at least, and I'm down at least 3.
So I got Aklo going Link with a spread of 3-1.
Okay. Is Aklo Link the whole set?
Yes.
Okay. And you have Aklo winning 3-1.
If he goes Link, but I gotta pick my second
Well,
money line in case I'm wrong.
Okay, yeah. What's the backup?
So Aklo goes Fox. And Ossify wins in 5.
Okay, Aklo's the one person I have no money lines on because you can't, like when you can't understand why a person's counter picking,
Right.
it's not worth my money. Like
That's
you're
valid.
just playing around with
But
me
you
too
throw
much.
it, you go light. You don't put the whole bag on.
I mean, look, you can go light, but I'm here to act like a big fish.
yeah, you know that's a $2 parlay.
You don't-
You know, if I win, I get $300.
Like you-
that's one of those.
It's fine. Like I'll buy a scratch off. I'll buy a scratch off
Right,
simply for
that's a
Aclo. But otherwise, I don't know. I need solo mains. I bet money on solo mains.
Solo mains only.
I bet people that won't act up.
Right. Yeah,
like
the counter pick mess up your whole spread.
Like you're watching that set, you have Zayn on the parlay winning. First, he's not winning. But game 3, you're like, wait, he plays Marth. And you're like, that is not what I bet money on
Are
you
we
for.
putting stocks on? Who you got?
Stocks is crazy.
What's your
Stocks-
money line? What's your
Okay, so here, I got Ossify,
okay?
2 games, Aclo Fox. And I'm guessing it's got to be over under 3, because that's the majority of the set, right?
Right.
So I'm saying minority Fox, 3-2. 3-2 Ossify.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I
Dude,
just
I can't, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you had like FanDuel or Prize, whatever, and we had parlays for Melee,
that's all.
Man, I'll be
People have some takes on where we go after like the crypto, and it's like,
right.
look,
That might be it.
they're always like no sports gambling, and I'm like, come on, just a little.
Yeah.
Like, what if?
It might be a new low.
Like,
I might hate it and still pick a money line. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, we should not be doing this.
we were talking about how like it's too much money to travel, and it's like you think it's like a $300 plane ticket to the West Coast, you're right? But think about this $20 line I've got right now. Like, think
that
about
was just paid for
like,
my flight.
like you know that if I had any odds on it, I see Axe Sunsei, I'm like, I got, well, actually not even J-Shu Sunsei, I'm sorry. I had $1,000 on J-Shu.
Really?
I would have put $1,000 on it. Like that. Sunsei's fate was so sealed, but none of his boys told him because that'd be really messed up if you told him that. But I knew. FanDuel knew too.
Man,
I told
'cause
them.
I think what'll happen is players will start manipulating the parlay, man.
No, that's the thing. Like
I swear they would do it, man.
that's
I'm
the,
a DQ
that's
right
the
here
whole
just to
thing
mess
about
up the
people
whole-
acting up.
Right.
Like you're like, dang, now you can rig it. Now you can mess with me.
Right. Yeah.
But I look, I know there are people that wouldn't do it. Like Fiction, you can always bet your money on Fiction. Fiction will not throw. He will do whatever he thinks is correct at the moment for sure.
I feel like Fiction would, Zane would.
Yeah, like there.
Cody.
But see, that's the thing. You start entering your odds, and you're just thinking, well, I don't want to always bet on Zane.
Right.
I don't always want to bet on Fiction.
Right.
But, and that's safe money. Again, we're here to be a big fish. You know, if you're
Yeah.
betting on Zane, everybody's betting on Zane.
Right.
I don't spend a lot of money on that
Cody
guy.
versus like a Puff, that's an easy bet.
Okay, but you throw Morse code in, and those odds start jumping both sides.
You just put Morse code in a tournament, everybody's parlay getting cooked.
No, everybody changes up. You're like, shoot, I can bet on Morse code. It's
I
like,
would. Yeah, I would. I feel like he would help. He would help my money line. I think Morse code would help my money line for sure.
I respect a lot of what he's putting on it.
Right.
Who's the most consistent player you can bet on? I feel bad 'cause it's like who loses when you expect them to lose and wins exactly when you expect them to win.
Every time?
Who's the most tiered player?
Right. Oh, that in the top 10?
Yeah. I feel like that's AMSA.
Low key.
Like right now, like after
he don't
like,
lose to nobody he shouldn't.
after like the top boxes have him in the box though.
Right.
But like he did lose to Agent, and that was crazy though. That was like
crazy. And he lost to Bing that day too. That was just an off day, bro.
That was the most off AMSA day I've seen in a half a
Japan
decade.
to New York is crazy work. One man in the air for eons. That's a trip to Mars.
24 hours in the plane.
Right. It's a whole day, bro.
Yo, they did not feed him.
Right. I'm like, damn.
Oh, we have I just missed it. We had FanDuel at home. I just saw.
Oh, you're
odds.
right. So I was wrong. Well, no, I said if Fox
I'm not right. Yeah.
Oh, so this is kind of like a money line, low key.
This is informed for the rookies. I think any vets already cast their votes.
That's fair. Yeah. How many do you think will be in top 32?
Okay, so I'm thinking we have Fiction in top 32.
I mean, 9 to 15 is the safest.
9 to 15.
if you trying to go crazy with it, 21 plus.
21 plus is such a fool's guess.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, right, that's the whole bracket, bro.
Like, you're acting like we don't have ICs players in the bracket. You have to settle down.
Right, Nikki definitely made it out. So 0 to 8's a bold one. I could see that, but that's bold.
0 to 8 in top 32. We have the wrong demographic of characters for that one to happen. I think that you put a very like a scant $5 on that.
Right. I feel like you put something on every tier except 21 plus.
Who will be the highest placing player from Georgia? Well, that's just a no-brainer.
Who you think?
I mean,
Cobal's a safe
there's
bet.
only one. That's an easy one. That's just Coble. Like I
Are
think
these the best players in Georgia?
Coble, Panko, S-Teams, and Eclipse. I don't really know where Eclipse is in the bracket.
Yeah, I lost the Eclipse. He's crazy. I'm going other, bro.
I'm not going Cop.
Nah.
Stop Cop City. How many top 16 seeded players will drop a set?
I mean, that already happened.
Well-
Hungrybox is out.
We're already past 2 to 3.
Right. So I gotta go 6 to 8.
I feel like I'm cheating the game. Like
Because
I've already.
Hungrybox lost. Did J-Mook lose too?
J-Mook lost to Panda, didn't he?
Yeah. Shusei lost.
To
I'm going
J-Chu?
6 to 8. Hey, does Hungrybox count as 2 sets lost?
Yes. It was before top 32. He got 33rd.
Right. So that counts as 2 sets lost.
Yeah, we're
So
here.
that's 3 already.
Okay,
4.
so look, I'm not clean on my parlay until we see at least 3 games.
From who?
From
this?
From them as a total. Like, 'cause
Yeah.
remember, I have Akla going Fox for 2 games.
Yeah, I got Aklo at 5, but barely. I think
Barely.
he will go Link on the FD game, though. That's probably the only thing.
And then the way it goes, he might go Link twice on FD, you know? Like, things keep
Yeah.
happening.
Oh, that would just, like, mess up. That would fuck up both of our parlays. Like, we're cooked.
We're just, that's what you get for betting on Aklo,
Yeah,
though.
that's
This
true.
is no one's fault but us.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you don't bet. You can't bet on multi-mains at that. Or
that's how,
dual mains.
like, that's when I pull you aside, like, when, like, my homie's been talking to me about betting on Aklo too much. I'm like, hey, man, like, you know money's not infinite. Like,
no. Like, who's he playing? Is he playing J-Mook? All right, man. Go
if he's playing J-Mook, it's like, yeah, that's cool, that's cool. He's like, yo, I just bet on Aklo and a Fox, you know. It's like, well, the fuck you didn't.
Yeah, or I just bet Aklo versus Triff. Like, you sure about that, bro? He's got to pick Link.
Like, Aklo Joshman, you ain't got Aklo, you better not.
Okay?
That's the only time I feel like Aklo is weak is when he plays another top Fox in the Ditto. And otherwise, I think he's just good for it all.
I mean, Aklo, or a matchup like Sheik, I feel like Aklo be putting Sheiks in the blender.
J-Mook's has been getting put in the blender, so you think he just puts all the Sheiks in the blender. Like, as soon as you see J-Mook lose, you're like, well, Sheiks as a whole are taking that.
Yeah, like, if you can beat J-Mook in club, I mean, who can't you beat?
Like, when Joshman and Aklo started taking the J-Mook sets, it became an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, J-Mook, he been struggling versus Foxes, rightfully so.
That's inflation. When you, okay, so
That's-
what?
Yo, that's gone. I was just me and my boy were talking about inflation earlier, but that is look. So when multiple Foxes beat you, the value of J-Mook's rank just lowers, bro.
No, it's not even. It's about the Foxes beating you, but it's like J-Mook and Wizzy are the same thing. Like when the tech chases aren't killing anymore, it's like, damn, this shit used to go long.
This shit used to
My
take
mo-
a lot
my-
further.
my
bro.
money-
My money used to go way further 5 years ago.
Like I used to take a day's pay and get stretched for the weekend in Miami,
Right.
and now it's not like that. Now those stocks don't disappear like they used to.
I'm saying, yeah. I mean, J-Mook is suffering from inflation, bro. The Sheik has been getting devalued, man. Every Fox that figures it out.
And they all like, if you're worth your salt as the Fox, of course you will just keep running into J-Mook.
Well,
Like,
what is Fox though? He don't go down to what is Fox? What is Fox's Bitcoin? Like what?
Fox is
is he gold? Does this turn?
low key gold. Like you
Like
talk crazy because I won't take the gold from you at a teller, but it's not depreciating.
Yeah.
Like
We don't know how much gold we have on Earth.
I don't
feel
even
that
know-
way about Fox players. We don't know how many Fox players are on the Earth.
I don't know
There's
how
so many of them.
I have no idea how many Fox players can beat J-Mook. But I know that if you pull up and tell me one can, it's like that is still gold. Like
Yep. So it's just J-Mook in a down market,
it's low key kind of like
or is Fox stagnant?
Fox is stagnant.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. So you had 20XX. That was the gold rush for Fox. Like everybody started playing Fox. There's
Right.
something like they're here.
Right.
I got 20 estate.
Right. Well, what is Marth? Where's Marth rank as an asset, bro?
Marth as an asset, that's a dollar bill. Not better than the euro, but think about it. The dollar bill, it has a lot of losing matchups. Water,
No.
my hand, some scissors.
I don't know. Oh, you're saying he's just cold cash.
I'm saying that when you're cold, you can take cold cash out of someone's pocket. That's how I feel
cash
about it.
depreciates though. Marth doesn't depreciate, bro.
In the right avenues, cash goes the same everywhere. I know a
I
lot.
don't think so.
Look, a lot of the
Hey, if you're in jail, bro, what does cash do? Well, that puts money on your
what
books.
are you gonna pay your bail in gold? That's
No,
what, yeah,
I mean-
exactly. You don't.
I mean, okay, you in the jungle somewhere. It's just tipped off safari. We're in the safari. What would cash get you?
Okay, so when you're in the safari, that's low key Mark Yoshi. Like your money's just not good here.
Yo, they put a nightmare on commentary with me and Will, bro. We just compared J-Mook to inflation.
You show them the dollar and they're just like, I don't know. Like they just like hit you with
What is this? We can burn it.
Like, do you have any good dye? And it's like, I really just have the dollars. And it's like, I cannot give you things for this.
Yeah.
We don't have that.
We are bartering in the safari, bro. It's straight up bartering. Yeah, apples for my oranges, bro.
And so look, I got parlay still looking good,
Right?
but
I mean, Aklo, the spread is looking pretty nice right now.
for now, I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah,
Actually,
nah,
wait, I've been on Ossify. Wait, I did something. I'm actually terribly wrong.
We should do another one on counter picks, bro. I'm shocked he didn't go empty. That was a crazy combo.
No, you have to save FT for the pocket. Peach players are on that now too. Like you have to just hurry up and run FOD, and then like you got to anchor
think so?
FT.
I feel like you just got to get on the board, bro.
FOD gets you on the board. This stage gets you. This is a reliable stage to be on the board.
Oh.
Also, you have to realize that he's going FOD here because he doesn't want to play the link.
That's true.
Like that is a consideration.
That's true. He's
purely
actually
for
helping
Aklo.
your money line by picking this stage.
He knows what I want. I'm not gonna say I talked to him, but we exchange signals.
Yeah. Oh, it's SDs.
That's fine. I talked to Aklo too.
Right?
Look, rigging is a two-man game.
They're like, Aklo, just stick
Every
to one
time
character,
you've seen a boxing match,
Oh,
someone
that
in
was a risky.
Ooh,
Okay.
It's still risky.
Right?
Wait.
Oh.
Ooh! He's not finishing.
Oh. Wait a minute. I think, see, you said Marth's like cash. I think of Marth more like real estate.
That's sinister, though. You think Marth is so badly vibed?
Because Marth doesn't go down in value, bro. Marth only goes up in value, but not at a high clip.
Okay, but
But just think about it. Your house can get cooked by fire. It could go under in a flood, but it's still there. If nothing happens to the environment, you're still in place.
Okay, see, the problem with him being real estate is that sometimes you can't afford to play him.
But that's all the characters.
No, with Marth, it's different sometimes.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's different.
Oh, one more?
Wait, he's
I
getting.
thought he was going to go down there. Oh, they got this last stock melee, because this will define my... Oh, he missed it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he tried to wave dash on. Okay.
I need this for my parlay.
Oh, what the other? But see, this is why I think
that's
Marth
exactly
is real estate, because look, with real estate, if you buy and hold, it just goes up.
I feel like
if you just keep playing Mark, you will eventually do better just by playing him over and over again.
I feel like the real estate one gets so complex because you're like, okay, because we were talking about flipping houses. Like
Right.
you can't flip Marth. Like you don't get a new better Marth when you exchange him.
I mean, you kind of can. You can.
There's not a guy walking around going, yeah, I got my summer Marth, I got my regular Marth.
I got my vacation Marth. My
Like-
winter Marth.
Like my just on the beach with the boys Marth.
I just feel like Marth. You can argue. Yeah, I just feel like he goes up in value. Cash just doesn't. That's why I'm like. Maybe Zayn and Asify make me think that.
Like for real, Zayn goes up in value. Like Zayn's like BlackRock. He's bought up
He's
so
taking
many.
it all over.
He's bought up so many houses that you think the other marks also have land.
And land is finite.
Like-
you can only play so much Mark.
Like you asked John Coe where he lives, and he's like, actually, like Zayn owns my complex.
Yeah, man, Zayn's my landlord, bro. I had a broken sword, bro. I had to call in the maintenance for Zayn to fix it, bro.
And he came late.
My cake wasn't working, bro. Yeah, they always those maintenance requests never come on time.
Like Mark's the type of guy where you tell him you have no heat in winter, and he might take a week to get back to you.
Yeah, man, I'm in the Cayman Islands right now.
Yeah,
bro.
like actually, I don't actually stay there in the winter. I have real estate.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm at the summer.
Why? That's why Bart's like real estate, bro. I don't know what Fox is, bro.
He's too fluid, and I don't like to deal with him.
Right.
He's crypto core in that manner.
Yeah, Fox might be Bitcoin,
But
bro.
he's not. No, because he's got to be everywhere.
That's what.
He's got to be omniscient almost, omnipresent.
Yeah, I feel like everyone uses Fox, so maybe he's not Bitcoin. Well, I don't know what Fox could be. Fox, there might not be an asset class that could be replicated.
He's priceless.
Yeah. His value is
It depends on who you're trying to sell him to.
right.
Some people, they'll give you the whole house. They'll give you the whole Marth for Fox.
Right. Fox is like precious metals, crystals, jewelry.
Things made under pressure.
Right. The diamond, bro.
And every best Fox truly made under pressure.
Right.
The DK.
So I see, you see a couple of chains that might make your neck go green. I see a couple of Foxes like that. You know what I mean?
Sometimes you watch a good med set.
Oh, okay, wait. Yo, if he goes up, you didn't bet on the order that they go in, so it doesn't matter if Asify wins 2 games.
No.
We both said 3-2
I'm not nearly so demented, but the line looks right for me.
That's what I'm saying. Look at why is he not real estate? This is BlackRock gentrifying the block.
Look, there's nothing.
When has Marth ever been good on Dreamland?
Nothing worse.
They're taking it off. They're trying to change the narrative, bro. They want these new kids to think Dreamland's good for Marth.
Look, my friend's landlord changed hands. She gave the whole ass house to her dumbass grandson. Doesn't know how to be a landlord.
Right.
And you're just sitting here looking at Osma like, I can't believe you have acres right now.
I'm telling you, man, you can't tell me that Marth won't evade taxes, bro. Marth looks like he tax evades regularly.
He's got the legs for it. Like, he's out.
Marth has the best CPA in the country, bro. He's out of there, bro.
Look, taxes don't make sense when like a random like automation sends them to me. But I bet things were different when a guy pulled up to your house and said, "I'm going to need that."
Right.
Like, I bet you acted real different.
Oh yeah.
Like if he needs me, I'm out of town.
You
like
talking about the loan shark era, bro?
That's how tax should have been back then too. Like you just collected.
Hey,
you just
man,
collected.
they threw T over for 3% tax, bro.
Like medieval era, like the king said, knights, go get the tax.
Go get that.
Go get
handle
it.
that.
And if they say no, you know what's up.
Right.
And Mark would also take out the sword. Like you don't pay Mark, he takes it out.
Right.
He actually walks over to your house with a sword in hand. You're like, I think you should put that down. Like I haven't even said no to paying you.
We don't know. I still don't know what to name Fox, bro. If Mark is BlackRock.
Zayn is BlackRock. I would never.
Zayn is BlackRock. Mark, your random Mark at your local, that's this grandma who owned the property in 1950. She rents it out.
Bro,
right now, though, Aklo, he looking like he about to mess your parlay up, bro.
He's messing it up because if you don't counter pick him to FT, the chance of him doing the Link thing are so much lower.
That's true.
Like he seems to play Zane in those full Link sets. Like I've seen him play Link versus Zane.
Yeah,
on
but
VOD.
Zane specifically. But that's BlackRock, right? You gotta get all your capital available to like.
You just think you can wheel and deal this guy on the flip. Like you think, yo, Axel, that land's actually not worth as much as you think. But if you give it to me, I can take it and double it. Like Asamar's just a liar.
Oh man. Oh wait. Oh, he's dead, bro.
You already knew.
I'm telling you, man. What's the neighborhood in Atlanta that just like was crazy 10 years ago, but it's just up now?
Edgewood. They gentrified the hell out of Edgewood.
That's what.
You go
Like,
one shoot over to Grant Park and you know what they
like,
did to
damn.
Edgewood.
I used to hear bad things about Edgewood back in the day. Oh, that's
Look.
tough. Oh, that's tough. Oh yeah, your money line's cooked, bro. It's cooked.
My money line's cooked, but look, I bet for Ossify to win.
Did you?
I did.
You said 3-2 though.
I still have a chance.
you need Ackler to win this game, but lose.
Look,
the
you're not a gambler if you count yourself out before the horses have
Yeah,
run the
I
line.
did say Ossify 3-2.
No, you said Acklo.
No, with Link.
With Link, yeah.
With Fox, I said Ossify.
Okay.
Well, we kept the jump. Oh, it didn't matter.
I told you there's still time.
Yeah, your parlay might hit. Ooh,
I wish I had a second money line. I wasn't.
See, I told you, bro. I told you to pick another money line.
No,
you were like,
that-
nah, man, Acklo switch characters.
Look, that was the problem. I knew that if I should bet 20, I should just bet 40.
The money line melee. Oh, okay. Oh, my man, on the top platform. Wait a minute.
Yo, DraftKings Melee sponsorship.
Yo, okay. The parlay's still in effect, bro.
I'm so close.
The parlay is still in effect.
Zero Link games though. They don't have
zero
you on
link. He just goes Link on the last hit.
Just for me, he's like, I need Link. Link. Please. Yo, please.
I mean, he might pick FD, bro. Nah, he's not picking FD, bro. No way.
Balls of steel if he went Link game 5, by the way. Like,
Nah,
if he had
more
fucked
balls
it out,
still Ossify picking that shit. I don't think he picks it.
no way.
Okay.
There's no reason to do it. There's no.
It's fair. This low key a little baby FD though.
Vod's baby FT too. That's the real baby FT though. Like.
See, I need to see a character like Jigglypuff on the money line. What's that?
Puff on the money line's freaky.
Right?
Like,
That's
but I promise I engage with those bets. Like
Right.
I promise I'm
Right.
playing with my Puff odds.
Yoshi on the money line, that might be wild too.
Look, a nigga has not hit like since they bet Jerry to beat SFAT. Like no one's ever hit bigger than that.
Yeah, I mean, Puff on the money line is
They're
rough,
like
bro.
I actually think Jerry's got it 2-1. They're like,
Right.
really?
And he beat Ice that day too.
No, like there was a guy betting that was rolling in it. He actually retired.
yeah?
Like, I don't even know who he is. He left.
Oh yeah, he probably cashed out, bro.
He actually bets on bigger things. He's a boxer. He bets on Canelo now.
Right. Oh, Canelo.
Canelo hands.
Yep. Canelo fighting Crawford. What's coming up?
I needed that. Look,
Hey, I got Crawford, bro.
I don't got Crawford, but I've got his chrome heart shorts.
I got
like,
Crawford by decision, bro.
Too many
Actually,
decisions.
no. Canelo's the king of decision. I lied. I take that back. I got Crawford and KO 10.
Yeah, 2 decision kings. Like that's
Yeah,
just
yeah, right.
that's every boxing match is a decision these
Yeah,
days.
nah. Canelo's the decision king, bro. I'm tweaking. All right. Wait. Speaking. Yo.
What?
Your
I was dizzy.
Wait, your money line looking off right now, bro. Because Acklo is. He went from getting 3-1 to possibly winning. See, I had 3-2 wrong character.
You need to consider that we are both out of money. Like we both, like none of this is coming back.
Yeah, nah. I don't even know who we're giving this money to.
I preferably back to me. Let's say the animals.
See, okay, maybe Mark is cash because he's depreciating right now, bro. He's going down in value, bro.
You left $5 out in the rain, crumpled right as soon as you grabbed it. That's why those other countries have plastic in their bills, so they don't degrade like that.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you ever heard the story about Pablo Escobar? How he lost like $2 billion just because rats ate all his money.
Rats just ate it.
Yeah, he has so much money that he would forget where to park, like where to bury it. And the rats ate it. It's crazy. I didn't even know mice eat paper. They just eat anything, I guess. All right, Asafai though on his last stop. My man Will's going through. He's quiet right now, man. This is the last set for us too, so it's
if not me, then who? I gotta watch my money's last moments.
Right. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I'm about to say if Asafai can take this stock, who knows, man?
I'm disgusted with the human I've become when I lose a bet.
Hey man, sometimes the line don't hit, bro.
I'm gonna look in the mirror and question whether it's really still me after this.
Right? Yo, that's what I'm saying with Puff. Cause I was thinking earlier with the Hungry Box shit, even the Wizzy shit, whoever put their money line on them, they going through it too, bro.
Look, I think you're just a bad gambler if you're throwing money on Wizzy. Those stocks just don't hit the
Wizzy
same.
versus Peach, that's easy bread.
That's easy bread, but your money's trembling when you watch that Aura Wizzy set at Genesis. That game 5.
That's true. He still won the set, though.
No, he really tapped that in. Like that was actually farmed after those 2 games.
Yeah, you probably would have lost on that just off the 2 games Aura took. Last game, last stock, guys. Let's lock in. Pay attention to the match, guys. All right? Ooh, okay.
Pay attention to my wallet and the screams it will make.
He is praying for Asafai to clutch it.
That's all I've ever wanted right now.
Okay. Aklo, though, good position. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Y'all realize if Asafai wins, we both hit. But wait. Nope.
There's a way.
Shine.
Oh! Money in my pocket.
The money line just hurled Wills. It was like, I got you, bruh. Ooh, I got you. With Asafai.
Look,
moves on.
With our eyes, we saw that set. We saw that final set of our block.
Dude, I thought he was like trying to do some crazy new Marth killer and just fumble.
No, I really think he was about that. I felt like he was hoping that situation comes up where you get the shine after. Like you're done with the drill animation and you just drop the shine.
That's tough.
But maybe he just ran off the stage on accident.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it ain't that deep.
I don't know. Like, my bad for thinking.
Sometimes it ain't that deep, but, I mean, hey, I think that's our block, right? We gotta pay some bills, though, with these ad reads.
We got to pay some bills. And
but, speaking of ads, we got Collision. I'm going to be there. We in Secaucus this time with it. New Jersey. August 22nd to 24th, 2025. Please register now. StartGG/Collision. At Collision Series TV, at Collision Series on YouTube, at Collision Smash on X, Twitter. And we got, with the Tipped Off 16, use promo code Tipped Off for the site-wide Zenny. Exclamation point Zenny.
I'm wearing Zenny glasses right now. They're so reliable that like the part where it says Zenny is rusted off.
Yeah. I see that.
These are worn glasses.
Yeah. So, if you need some new ones, bro, 10% off.
I just got an eye exam. I'm getting 2 pairs.
Yeah. Hey, you might need to, bro. Let's get it. But yeah, man, that wraps it up for us. We getting off the mic, my boy Wills. It was a vibe. It was a vibe, bro.
They don't have blocks this dark.
They don't. We need some more Melody blocks. In Atlanta, we got to, bro. We got to. But anyway, y'all join the next melee coming up, man. We love y'all and see y'all soon.
Shout out Atlanta.
Hey, ATL.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Tipped Off 16 at the beautiful Atlanta Zoo.
Yeah.
Dude, what is there to say about this day, except for what a bloodbath it has been?
It's been it's been great to see elephants. It's been wonderful seeing elephants in the background.
Dude, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, we're protecting them from poachers. Meanwhile, everyone in here is getting slaughtered. Like, it's crazy. I mean, we've seen H-Box out at 33rd.
Right.
J-Mix and Loser stopped 32 after falling to Panda.
Correct.
I believe beat him at CEO last year. And then just like left, right, and center.
There was the J2 over Sunsei.
Oh yeah, that one too. Which caused Sunsei Nunn for
30 to get in the top 32. Yeah. Nunn got 33rd because losers bad brackets a war zone.
No, it's all disasters out here. I think we're coming in for winners though. This is a winners round one. We've got Slug and Kadora, both of whom have kind of been out of the game a little bit.
Yeah, taking some time away.
Yeah, and I think working on themselves. I mean, we're seeing some new aesthetic upgrades from both of them. I'm just to see what their gameplay looks like. I know Slug, I believe, lost to Darkgenics.
That's correct. At
announcement, most recent showing.
Yeah, but I have heard that word on the street is he's been playing a ton. I know he was playing sessions with a bunch of top players. Is also doing a lot of work to implement and integrate all of the really optimized punish game stuff that we've been seeing from Nikki and Moth. So I mean, people always talk about how good Slug's neutral is, like what a good melee player he is.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited to see if he has managed to figure out how to, bring back wobbling.
Yeah, and I mean, Kadoran's kind of been on this whole wavelength of I'm changing my relationship to melee, right? It's not about, getting all the results, not being a top 10 player. I've gone, I've come, I've done that, and now I can kind of make this more about the process and becoming something better and building up into an ideal Marth main for himself. Yeah. And interacting with the game on his terms, which I think is what a lot of us could stand to do more.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I was talking to Sunsei earlier, just earlier today, and about that kind of thing, finding that balance between work and life and melee and trying to invest so much of yourself into this, but then also, being a complete person. And I think that both these guys are a great example of, people navigating that and trying to figure out, how can I fit it all in and be happy?
There's just so much going on at any given point. But, oh man, the Pogues shirt, that goes hard. Great Irish punk pick.
Oh yeah, you a big fan?
Oh yeah, no, I mess with the Pogues heavy. It's a great pick.
Man of taste.
All right. Probably going to see that Battlefield start come out. I mean, this is like any Ice Climbers matchup. It's so stage dependent. But
yeah,
I feel like this and Fox Ices is one of my most watched matchups.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Arc, Bananas, Wobbles, SFOP, Mojo, all of those players in Texas. Those were the two matchups trading around for top 3 at any given point. We're going to see a lot of Space Fair, a lot of late fair, because Rising Fair can get CC cramped.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of, because I used to main ICs years ago, right?
Really?
Yeah, I was a dirty wobbler.
Okay.
But I've always felt like part of this matchup is just finding those misspaced things from Marth, being patient, using the projectiles to your advantage. But for example, if you shield an F smash, you get a grab.
Yeah.
And so, and like you said, if you an instant fair gets CC'd, and just sliding around and trying to find those inopportune moments to push in.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments where it's all about just finding your tempo shift, hitting your matchup check, really making sure the other player knows how to work around what Ices have to offer.
Yeah, because they got a lot.
They really do. And I feel like as Ices have been forced to get better without wobbling, it's only gotten scarier. They're all gotten smarter.
I mean, man, we saw Nikki H-Box earlier, and Nikki Sopo doing so much work. Slug Sopo just taking the first stock there against Kadoran. People have gotten so good. And I think something really worth mentioning with Sopo is it's almost like the duo is like you're playing chain together. You have to make really specific decisions.
Dude, that game sucks. I love that game, but playing with a friend from Toronto, one of the TOs out there for a different game. That is a miserable one. It's like when you do get to work together like that, right? It all feels so good getting to the top.
I mean, working together. We just saw Slug do, a bunch of the new bread and butter, corner handoffs, taking a full stock off Kadoran.
I like this Blizzard into like dash dance, jump back, ice block. Covers so much space and it keeps Nana like just kind of locked down. Oh,
Yep.
what do we got here?
There's
Yeah, that's
the
hard to
novel.
follow through. Okay, wow. This is brutal.
yeah, no, this is a tough matchup. I mean, hard to say what like the matchup ratios and stuff are, especially with like ICs going through the renaissance they are. But
Yeah, I think they're redefining a lot of what it means to like have a bad matchup because there's so many instances where they just kind of gap you unpunished.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
like even on just damage output, like percentage, you'll take like 26 off of a double down smash or something like that. It's a bit ludicrous.
yeah, and you know, like friendlies against ice climbers are not the same thing, right? It's almost like playing poker with no money, right?
Yeah.
It's like you need stakes to really know how volatile it can be.
Yeah, it's the difference between like playing Dead by Daylight or being in the horror movie, right?
For real.
Like they are still a little scary, but it's like, well, you know.
Yeah, you can imagine, but until you're there.
Yeah. There's no skin in the game, but
For sure.
Okay. Yeah, that should be it.
Right. It's a pretty convincing game one from Slug there.
Yeah, I mean we either see the run back here, or I think we go Dreamland, which doesn't feel great either. Marth's stages in this matchup, I feel like are very, we go back. They're very scary because it's like you do have a good tri-plat with Dreamland, but you also have to wait forever to kill them, and they get to just like burst so much space down.
But yeah, one of the tough things with this stage though, as ICs, is you can barely reach the top platform.
Yeah.
Like it's a commit. You have to double jump a lot of the time, and you know that can be really scary.
Oh, just a little bit slow on Nana. Yeah, doesn't bite down on an opportunity to kill her. I like how he's just like doing this kind of like passive, like I'm gonna get my lick in on, you know, getting Nana to a knockback percent where she is gonna eventually just die raw from that, and not try to like push and overextend and maybe get punished by Popo.
Yeah, I mean, you overextend one time, you get hit so hard, it's not worth it, man.
Yeah, it can be really real dire real quick. Like I feel like when you lose position against ICs, it feels so much worse. Like it feels more like you're fighting like Puff, where you're like, oh no, she gets center again.
Yeah.
Right, like ICs get it, and it's just like, oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, tries for double down tilt there.
Ooh, the classic.
Yeah, got clipped on the wave dash back out of the double jump, which I feel like is a really strong call there from Slug. So much of ICs is just like these little checks on like dash or movement. Like being able to find like that up there on that jump you want, being able to find that jab on that dash back.
Yeah, and their traction is so low, their like wave dash is so long, they just end up in places where you don't expect them.
Yeah. They get to be real sneaky, especially now that they have like really good out of dash dance mix-ups for Popo and Nana. I feel like it's harder to tell like when something is serious or like when is it just like a moment to get me to come in and commit.
Yeah, I mean it's and I think just like the pressure of like if you're wrong,
yeah,
like you're really wrong.
Oh yeah,
you know.
I mean, this has been a complete switch up from last game where it was like very, very dominating by Slug the whole time. Oh, I love that. That Marth killer during the ice block, you'll just get that Marth rolling around. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Climber's the only character able to grab ledge and be on stage at the same time.
Yeah. And I mean, I think it was kind of Slug that showed us like how strong that could be with like slip hogging, a lot of other things, specifically in this matchup. But it seems like he's got more tools in his toolkit nowadays.
For sure. But yeah, like you said, Kadoran doing a really good job at using these platforms. You know, top plat is a safe zone, relatively.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at how he's moving around, like from side to top, it's less so like the pure diagonal, and he's almost moving like a night with like a L shape, where he's like full jump, okay, second jump. Let's stay away from those up airs, folks.
Yeah, because ice climbers have a hard time dealing with the diagonal above and in front of them, because they can, you know, jump vertically with low drift. Ooh. Let's see what we get. Ooh, close to the DI mix-up off F smash.
Great sweet spot.
But yeah, and then also can wave dash forward to go laterally, but, you know, it takes a big call out like that back air to get the diagonal.
Yeah. Those hammers are tough to deal with on the F smash, but thankfully it's like only 2 frames active per hammer. That doesn't reach down quite as far. That's not quite hit. This is a little scary though. Tries for a slip hog.
Missed time to the bit. The AC bear.
Oh, yeah, just gonna poke through there. Sometimes you can just keep slamming your stick down.
Believe me, I know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But Nana's dead there. Are you unable to save Nana if she doesn't have a double jump and instant tumble?
Yeah, because she just hangs out the whole time. She won't be responsive to up B, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
You got a good sharking scenario here.
yeah, I mean, the hammer not nearly as big as it looks.
For Squall?
Well, for coming down.
Oh yeah, no. Like they are tucked up on that thing. They're hanging out. All right, yeah. This is the right way to play the neutral, honestly.
No, it is.
Like, if you don't want to lose, don't interact sometimes. And this is like a good win state to be in.
Yeah.
You got 4 minutes on the clock if you really want to play it out.
And
But, see, this is what happens.
yeah, let's see if he gets the RNG here. And he does,
Down
but he
throw.
misses the handoff.
Yeah.
But no, man, like maybe I'm petty, but
Be petty. Be petty right now.
If you're gonna make me play against ice climbers, I'm gonna use those platforms. I
Absolutely.
am entitled to this.
Yeah.
You were the one who signed us up for this.
Exactly. You picked this at the CSS and you knew it was coming.
Yeah, it's like it's the least I can do is, because we're coming up on a 5-minute game.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah.
Barely too far away from Nana for the recovery too.
Small little pop off there from Ghidorah. Just like a yes.
I get it though, dude. What a relief.
Oh, truly. I mean, when you have those moments where like you come down last stock against a character that has kind of the punish that Ices do, right? Where it's very much like, oh, I'm locked in. Great, I'm here. It feels so nice winning those last stock games.
For real. I mean, playing against ice climbers is just always so tense. It always feels like it's last stock.
Yeah.
So like it's what a release, you know.
It really is.
But now we're into the oven.
Yeah, we are walling fair. We're trying to just keep those kids out of here. Stay off my lawn.
Yeah, I mean this stage is pretty brutal. I mean ice climbers are just gonna hang out and shoot stuff.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of like buffer tap jump out, like from these jabs, like him just trying to make sure he's not getting jab grabbed. Either that or like ace down, buffer roll away, but that's still scary because then they can just like wave dash down smash. Right?
Yeah, I mean even the jump out, if Slug catches onto it and starts up airing, you are taking some percent.
Get real bad real quick either way.
Oh, the slow get up from Nana.
Yeah. Oh.
And yeah, jab down smash, the other big mix-up.
Yeah. It really does feel like you can kind of do whatever sometimes with Ices. It's like, you don't have a platform to get to, you know, you got to hold that.
For real.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
high enough percent to RNG of the icicle, but and a fair
Choosing to go for,
Dude, she's too smart. Slug wasn't, I don't think he had touched ground yet or been over ground, so she was just standing still. Her AI takes time to reset.
Yeah, her AI not the smartest.
Yeah.
Pretty exploitable. Doesn't DI at all, doesn't tech at all.
It is crazy that they managed to cobble this together in like Melee's development time to have like a doll character that works pretty damn well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think it's nice that there are like pretty finite rules to dealing with Nana. Makes this matchup feel so much more manageable.
Yeah, if she was like a genius or even just like reading at a third grade level, I'd be pretty scared.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be feeling quite as positively about Melee.
Yeah, it could be Brawl. It could be worse.
Is it bad in Brawl?
Ice Climbers were the second best character in the game.
Ooh.
Then, oh, is he just dead?
Yeah, another attempted down smash probably.
Yeah. So they would just down throw chain grab from like grab release. So you would down throw, grab release would happen, and it would immediately down throw, and you would just kind of slam people on the ground over and over again. I think it was even like less technically demanding than wobbling, which really is saying something. Yeah.
Dude, it's I was wobbling BZ last night just for old times'
Just
sake.
for fun.
Well, because you know we played each other like a decade ago.
Yeah.
And when I was back in my darker days.
Yeah.
And that does not go away.
Just any good 200 BPM.
Through the fire and the flames is always a classic.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, up smash.
Yeah. Okay. Norton's been shipping this lead, like keeping it there, here and there, but I just feel like anytime like you keep doing the one stock for one stock for one, things can get bad.
Well, because you're just praying you don't get grabbed.
Yeah. I mean, this will probably be up throw.
Or he goes for a classic. Down throw down air is cheese.
Yeah, it's not real. You get the SDI, you get out, but it's good to check people.
No,
and he hasn't shown it at all. This,
especially like these days, because people aren't ready for it because people don't do it or have to deal with it anymore.
Yeah, there's no like local turbo wobblers anymore.
No.
Right? There's no one that's like demanding that you get out of those chump check situations anymore. So I think everyone feels a little bit more safe. Maybe to our own detriment.
I feel like we might see a renaissance.
I would like that, I think.
More ices?
More ices, please.
Oh, okay.
Just for practice, if anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm already good, but not too good. The game stops being fun. Okay.
Let's see. Oh. That's a huge opportunity. Does it go saver? It does not.
I think he's a little bit worried about getting like Kadoran had that roll away.
Yeah.
If he gives up all that position to go saver, he might get checked off stage. Oh. Okay, knockdown. Oh, this is gonna turn around. All right.
Okay, good DI on the throw.
Soko. At the end of the day, it's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good, honestly, but not that good.
He's like Luigi, but a little worse. You know,
which is pretty good.
Which is honestly pretty all right. I mean, Kadoran taking that first FD game, that's a huge relief because at least you secure yourself the last game on your counter pick. If this goes to game 5, like you're just like, all right, we can breathe a little bit here.
Yeah, because that tempo matters, man.
It does. I mean, game 3 in like a stage counter pick heavy matchup, like winning on their counter pick is such just a breath of relief. It is everything you could have asked for. Because you win there, then you just have to play out game 4. If you win on game 4, you feel awesome.
Right, and if you don't, you have game 5.
Exactly, and you're chilling.
So almost definitely back to FD, right?
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to go back. Like the way Kadoran was playing, it's good, but it's like it's not undefeated.
Yeah,
like Pokemon is normally like the alternate counter pick stage here for Ices after they exhaust FD. But even then, it's like you might as well just go back.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the transformations can be kind of a mess for Ices.
Oh yeah,
Nana can be pretty squirrely with the platform.
We are back there now.
Yeah, we are.
Surprised we fell to it as announced on GG then, but here we are. All right, roll in. Gonna save Nana.
Yeah. But great coverage by Kadoran just to slide her back off stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, like the EV of like killing Nana at any point is way higher, even if you like have to take 10% instead of 40 or 50 or death later because they have a real handoff on you later. And Popo's just so much more manageable.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing a great job of not really giving Slug anything with Sopo.
Yeah. Oh. Turner winner. Quite able to get the turnaround there. Okay.
All right, so. Man, that back air is messed up. It's like 22%.
Yeah, if you get hit with both, you're out of CC for most characters.
Yeah, it's messed up, dude.
Like, you sprinkle a Blizzard on, you put some ice blocks in it. Those 2 back airs are just doing work.
Okay. Ooh, good little dash back, avoiding the grab there. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, there's that setup I was talking about with the Blizzard and ice block. Managed to get some good damage off of it. Doesn't have to push too hard here. He's got control. Ices are definitely blue deck players. Are you a Magic the Gathering kind of guy?
I'm not, but maybe you can.
You know, like a control deck?
Yeah.
Where it's just like deny, deny, deny. Like, those decks are great once they get rolling, but if you don't have like a land lead or like you're not able to get like your lands going, they're just terrible decks. But like, once you get them rolling, your opponent doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah, I feel like they're so good at that, but then also, sometimes you just get the wave dash in and
that's true.
Rip something.
That's true. Hold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, nothing scarier than a character with some flexibility. But
that's true. Yeah, their burst is just terrifying sometimes.
Oh, great weight on that fair.
Yeah. Okay, swoops in like right before the fair starts actually to get there. Like, check the spot on that really nicely. If you can wave dash under Marth, and it feels incredibly. You can kind of see Kadoran shifting over.
Right.
Like, it was down tilt and then fade back nair because he was like, I don't want to get blown up like that again. It's a bad feeling.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty impressed with how well Kadoran has been like staying just out of danger, even as much as he has. Like, I appreciate he's down this game, but like, 8 is hard to just avoid 2 characters sometimes.
It is. And I mean, when they have such like good zoning tools, like they just lock you in a lot of the time. I think a lot of it is like varying timings and like fastballs on his jump also, making it really difficult to like sense when it's going to be actionable or like have the fair out to protect his landing.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't like that.
That's
Should be death here, right?
I think close. Yeah, no, because yeah. One mix.
Yeah. Big kid there.
He's gonna jump though. There it is.
Nice. Good eyes.
Okay.
That was definitely some like caveman Marth.
Dude, sometimes you just gotta rip it.
You do, man. I mean, that's kind of the thing about Melee is like that range of like unreactability requires you to guess a lot of the time. And if they're just doing the same thing twice, they're not always going to like change what they do.
No.
You might as well double F smash.
Well, dude, I mean, we can talk about Melee like it's cerebral as much as we want, but sometimes you just get hit with the yellow stick.
Yeah. Force the mix-up, damn it.
Oh, she's taunting too.
Yeah. Oh, not going to resync in time. Good SDI to ledge. Oh, the
Bad
roll in.
roll. Okay, we got one RNG probably. No, gets the F throw. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, she walked forward.
Yeah, now he can probably F throw her in, or doesn't even have to.
There you go.
That's look at my game 5.
Yeah. I think
Where do we go? Where
the
do we
dilemma
go?
here is like, do you want to slog it out on land, or do you want to like bank on your punish Yatsu?
Yeah.
I think that's just wiser, honestly.
That's the smarter player's decision. I don't know if I'm that brave.
Some people go Yoshi's, which I don't know if I support, because like you just explode. I get like wanting to keep them close and like not wanting to afford them so much from center, but like you don't have to worry about getting handoff nearly as much on the stage.
That
You
is
just do stuff like this.
Yeah. That is the big advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, because on Yoshi's you're pretty much always in the corner.
Yeah.
So, great first stock. Holy.
Damn.
That's clean.
Okay.
Now we have 7.5 minutes to play with.
Yeah. And I mean, if you're Kadoran here,
Ooh.
that was a super scary side B, but good.
Dicey.
Good get off me air dodge.
Up tilt was a little bit greedy though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm amazed he got forward throw there from Nana. She's going up. Oh, tries to get the bear.
Okay, so one good strong hit's probably going to be the end of the stock.
Yeah. But even like up air here doesn't do much, right? Like you have to get bear and it has to be strong.
Or a smash attack.
I was wondering who was yelling at that was back and it's just grab to win. Shout out to grab to win.
There's a lot of Ices fans out there lately.
There are. The old Wisco wobbler.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Nana's.
She's hanging out. She's just here for the party.
You gotta love it, man. Sometimes she just does the craziest shit.
Yeah.
And sometimes she just does absolutely nothing.
Just the day zero. Yeah. All right. It's a good position for sharking, but.
Oh.
Squall comes in clutch sometimes.
It's one of those moves I just feel like an idiot getting hit by.
Yeah, it's definitely the like, I know I can outspace this and put out a better hitbox, but then you get and you're like, oh.
It just messes the whole thing up. Yeah.
Mixing with my whole flow.
Okay, taking his sweet time on top lat.
I like how he's baiting space too, as he's like coming into center. He's mixed up like with side Bs just to see if he can.
Oh, he's been doing a
little
really
timing
great job.
mix-up.
Like doing the full hop, and then Slug goes with the up air, and he hits the side B.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
That's solid. His awareness of like where to get out is really pristine, honestly.
He's been slippery.
Yeah. Oh. Nice blocks up over them. Should be death here.
Yeah, unless he botches the edge guard, but
Yeah. We'll get there. Okay. 15%.
that's pretty much nothing.
Yeah. Oh, really wanted to get that reverse, but whoa.
Okay, good down smash there. Didn't have time for like a grab or anything.
Did he like up tilt instant ASDI down? Because that's what it looked like. Slug squeaked out a down air, and he was just right there with the turnaround grab.
He must have.
Yeah, that's
That makes sense to me. I feel like Kadoran like quietly has a lot of those little optimizations on deck.
yeah.
I mean, most top players do.
Yeah, it's a lot of awareness of like I need to get back to some semblance of crouch state at 1%. How can I return to the promised land?
Okay, nice up here to shield.
Yeah. Just batting away. Did he touch down is the real question here. He
They
did,
jumped
yeah.
early though.
Oh, Squall?
Yeah, down.
No way.
I love every time I see a shield breaker.
Yeah, it's always just like, it's a little silly a lot of the time, but when it works, it's got to feel so good.
I agree.
All right. You know, honestly, for us being here at 4 minutes, this is pretty good for a Dreamland game.
No, honestly.
Yeah, this has been quite interactive. All right, really good percent here for Doran. Able to just shunt slug into the corner. Reversal out though. Oh, double bob.
Nice wall attack.
Yeah, and he had some good SDI on the ice blocks too.
Yeah, again, little optimizations making a big difference.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Bear there catches in a little unexpected. Good slip hog in.
Nice.
Forces him to go high with that slip hog, making him think just a quick second guess, like, can I get this? Gotta say Nana.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful nair. No way. Okay.
Where do we go? Oh.
He's going for big dividends right now.
That's close.
Is the market crashing though?
Barely. Yeah, no jump.
The survivability here is crazy. Oh,
That's-
double jab. Oh my God.
What an air dodge.
Fedorn was not ready for him to have his jump.
Off stage.
Oh. Come on now.
Okay. Oh, great spot dodge.
Oh my God. Oh, sluggish. Oh, just checking with shield.
Looking for the tech chase. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, and the nice little pop.
Jeez Louise.
Fedorn's going to feel good about that.
I mean, I feel like he really just excelled in like resetting situations for so much of that. And then that last stock Sopo neutral, I think, was some of the best like Sopo we'd seen from
for sure.
Slug all day.
For sure.
That was crazy.
But you know, just the discipline from Fedorn, just like not really overextending wherever.
He did rip that. I mean, that up B's pretty safe, funnily enough.
Yeah.
On Sopo, because it's just like, am I going to eat an up air? Cool. Cool, I guess.
Yeah, because you have to full hop. You barely hit the top platform with up air. You don't get any kind of follow up. So
no, they're having to hold that. I mean, really, really good cleanup from Fedorn. Getting that game 3, I think, probably secured. We saw that on like PS after the fact, like Pokemon Stadium for Game 5. If Slug had won Game 3, we'd see Game 4 on Dreamland. I think that probably could have gone Slug's way.
Yeah, because, I mean, Fedorn was making such great use of that top platform.
Yeah.
And, you know, it was like home base, and he's coming down and being really ambiguous. And so to have Pokemon Stadium without that is...
Mark's the top tier. He's in the penthouse. He's hanging out. I'm not sure who we have up next. Zane, it looks like Zane KJH.
That's pretty fun.
Zane's route as 4th seed is kind of crazy.
Dude, it's bad.
Yeah.
He got Junebug. I think it's projected to be the winner of Junebug Axe that plays him tomorrow.
I believe so. Yeah. I was talking with June in the VIP room because they needed Falcon practice, and they were talking with Axe, and they said, "You don't want to know your bracket." And Jeff never wants to know his bracket.
Right.
Like never, ever, ever. And June murmured to me, "He's got a bad bracket." And I'm kind of the opinion, yeah, DK Pikachu seems really bad for Pika. Like, the punish is just insane, but Zane has to get through, I think, KJH, maybe one more, and then I think winner of
I think you're right, because
there's one other person, I think, waiting in top 32 before he's got to play for that qualifier.
You're right. I can't remember who it was, but I remember it also being somebody quite difficult.
It might have been Agent. It might have been Agent?
Well, Agent
got upset.
Early, because I had to play him early in losers today.
Yeah.
So
It's been crazy. This whole bracket, I think the upset thread for it is probably one of the longer ones we've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is one of the most stacked brackets, I think, of recent memory.
I mean, there's an argument. I think this is like the most stacked like top level tournament since COVID. There's an argument for Genesis X.
I think that weren't there like 80 something at some tournament, like of the top 100?
I think that we're close to that.
Okay.
Like actually,
I think it's like 65 or 70, something like that. Like I know it's pretty stacked. I don't know if as the qualifier we can call it the most stacked, but I think there's a lot of people that are like right on the cusp of top 100 that are also all here, and people that are like definitely in contention for this year being their year.
No, I agree. like I said, it's a bloodbath. There's so many upsets.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yeah, Maelstrom 3-1 over H-Box.
Yeah. Maelstrom, it's been a weird day for the Puffs, right?
Yeah.
Like, Faust is, I think, chilling, waiting to play for winners side top 32.
Faust is out.
Faust is out?
Faust lost to Moki in winners and Dawson game 5 in losers.
Oh, Dawson's on a run, too, because Dawson lost to Fable pretty early on. And then I guess it's just
clawed his way through. Yeah, because he beat, if I'm not mistaken, Dark Hero beat Bobby Big Ball, or Chicken Man 400.
Did Dark Hero beat Chicken Man?
Yeah,
3-0.
3-0.
Oh, damn.
And then Dawson beat Dark Hero.
Okay.
And then Dawson beat Faust.
Wow. That's a run.
Yeah,
That's a tough one. I see Junebug stepping up to the plate, which means we might get to see Jun Gatsu.
Jun Lod.
Like. Oh, snap. I forgot that was who was in Jun's path. I feel like Lod is seated really low. It's hard because he's doctor.
Right.
He's not around, he's not playing, he's not.
Yeah,
but like he's perennially like a top 20 player.
No, I know, and he's been doing pretty well recently, right? Because he
won the pre-local.
He won the pre-local. He also got second at Combo Breaker to Josh Man. He beat Amza at Genesis, and me.
He's incredible. In my opinion, he's like one of the best Peaches to ever do it stateside.
I mean, that's inarguable.
Yeah.
Like he's on the Rushmore of Peaches.
Yeah.
Almost.
It's like him, Armada, Triff, and then if we want to go like OGs, probably like Comp. Like some of the earliest players to ever touch the
like that, or like Mike G.
Yeah, Mike G. Yeah. That's crazy. No, Jun Lod. This matchup has like traditionally plagued Donkey Kong players. There's not a lot of like very consistent like follow-ups that you have on Peach in the same way that you do fast followers. Some call it brain dead. I call it brain genius.
Well, the interesting thing about this, though, is that at Eggdog Invitational last year, Junebug beat Triff, which was...
It was a shocker.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah. I was taken aback. I mean, I think that like you can really like the down air edge guard is super good to deal with DK. Like you can do a lot of just like checking him in neutral and like he just grabs you and hits you twice maybe. Yeah. Right. Like the punish disparity is pretty high. I think. I'm interested to see if there's anything new that Jun's been cooking up in the oven for this matchup. Because I mean, we have seen some pretty kooky stuff in like the DK Puff matchup, but this is one that I think still eludes top level DK players. Also, Jun's headphones are not plugged in to the audio splitter.
He'll figure it out, man.
He'll get there.
He's a big boy.
They'll get there.
But no, I think that there's a lot of collaboration between the DKs. I know that there's like a West Coast labbing DK,
Da,
who I think has been...
She's crazy.
Yeah.
She's so good. She's the one that posts, I don't know if you're very active on the Reddit, but she posts like the Gaming 9 or something, like Gaming 8. That's just the titles, and they're all just nasty Donkey Kong clips.
Yeah, I mean,
there's Da, there's Jun, obviously. I know that there's like a weirdly large coalition of European Donkey Kongs.
Right. I mean, the only one I know of is Mo.
There's Mo, there's IUD King, or it's IUDK.
Right.
I'm not really sure.
I've heard that.
Yeah. But yeah, this should be good. I mean, it's going to be a lot of walling bear both ways, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
This is going to make things either... I mean, Peach is still really hard for Pika if we're looking at who plays into who for winner's side, but we'll see.
And these guys must have played a lot back in the day, right?
A fair bit, yeah. I mean, they are part of the self-ascribed MDVA Brown Boys.
Right.
Which was Rishi, Lod, Jun, Zane, where that whole crew kind of played a fair bit together. But I think a lot of that was when Jun was...
definitely not DK.
Yeah, mostly a Sheik player.
Yeah.
Like this is a much more recent development, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's so funny that Jun was not setting out to be a DK main, right?
No.
So Jun was going to change and play a different mid-tier every year.
Yeah.
And so, a few years back he had his Dr. Mario year.
Yep.
And then his DK year, and just happened to just have amazing results and just decided to come in.
I mean, just kind of realized that like this character feels very good to like what they want out of the game.
Mhm.
Do you know what it deprived us, though?
Pardon me?
You know what it deprived us of?
What is that?
The Junebug Youngling.
Oh.
So we missed out on that, but we missed out on the first stock. I was completely lost on that one. But yeah, like I said, Walling Bear, playing mix-ups around like the landing and like where you can see about getting bursts. This should be,
That's pretty useful.
That's pretty handy.
Look, we're back to even, man.
Yeah.
We didn't miss anything.
Yeah, punches on deck. Gets the shield DI to just be able to slide off and jump out. But,
Really great coverage there. Oh.
Okay.
Trying to shark, but
yeah. It's like a whale shark. they don't have good teeth. Okay, get some damage.
The punch must do a ton, right? It must do like 20% or something.
I think it is 25 or 30 full charge, depending on the hitbox.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
you got to take that.
If you're going for that versus like one singular up air, please. Oh my God.
Yeah, this edge guard looks brutal. Just rinse and repeat. Yeah.
The SCI through that was compounded by what % June was at, but holy cow. They went from the bottom to the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, barely misspacing it.
Yeah, just trying to wait out these options for Peach on platform. Okay.
It can be so hard. Oh, great up the other shield, but it can be so hard to contest Peach and not just get blended.
I mean, she is the trade queen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like she's at your local flea market doing her thing. Oh, and that's no punch. Tried to rip that one out in neutral.
Yeah. Oh, just it's a ballsy just run up grab.
I mean, I think so much of this is going to be like setting up mix-ups around like, am I facing forward or away from you? And then finding opportunities to catch Peach like grounded, where she's thinking maybe I can ASTI down or crouch like a back air if it's misspaced.
Yeah, I guess both these characters kind of play like stance characters, right? Where Peach in the air, facing forward or backwards, like Fair and Bear, very different utility moves.
Yeah.
DK, obviously, big leg.
High, but just won't go into punch just yet. Trying to catch something.
Anything.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Big breath from June.
Yeah, June, looking up at the ceiling a little bit, seems to be really trying to. Ooh.
That's the big body tax. You got to pay those. Okay. Yeah. Oh, try to get the fast fall ledge there, but it's not good. Damn.
Just a
Yeah. Imperfect refresh. That'll do it to you.
Yeah, and I feel like it's not down smash is not always the best option, but a lot of the time it's a pretty good option.
It really is.
It's hard to play around, a bunch of percent.
Yoshi's, okay.
It's got to be for the low ceiling, right?
Yeah, I mean, you do have confirms from like up throw into up air. I think like similar. We're gaming.
Just sliding around. Yeah, who needs a button? Just the
I mean,
that was rough.
It's my opinion that Peach is kind of like more of a mid-tier and low-tier destroyer than Sheik is.
I mean, that's like the hot take, but it seems to be like a pretty common opinion these days.
I think people are getting it now because it's like, like Peach, you can't combo her. Like you can combo Sheik.
Right, and not only that, but most mid-tiers don't have great tools to deal with CC.
No.
And like, CC Sheik down smash is fine. CC grab is really good.
Yeah.
But
And
nothing like the blender.
CC grab for Donkey Kong here, that's you 20-30% maybe. Like it does not give you the same dividends. And so like that's where she just gets to thrive is like, well, it's cool that you thought you'd get something, but I'm just gonna rip this down smash on you. Like
there you go. Trying to shield poke too, because DK's shield really bad.
Yeah.
The EV on just spinning is great.
Yeah, it's a good time. All right, firing back though, using that forehead for something good. Dot eye. Yeah, just gonna let that swing out.
Yeah, man. The number, because I feel like Blood's not normally this much of a down smasher.
No.
Like this is a game plan down smash.
This reminds me of Slug Fiction, that one set where Fiction just like kept slinging laser forward smash at him, and it was like, solve the problem, solve the problem, and it's like, you forgot your number 2 pencil. You can't fill out the Scantron.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, man, sometimes you know the answers, and you just can't do anything.
Yeah, like, look, that was 21% on the money. That's all we got off that. And all of a sudden, we're just seeing Law just be able to take the fight to him.
Right.
Okay.
Ooh. You know, I was under the impression that's true, like the up throw up air, but
Yeah.
it's
I'm
not
not
a bit
entirely
slow.
certain myself.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice
Should
little
be
wavelength
death.
grab. Yeah, for sure.
And maybe it was just a slight mistiming from June. Who knows? Okay. Hanging tight.
Yeah. I mean, Peach doesn't have great escape options either, so even if it isn't true, sometimes like her jump is so slow, getting out of harm's way can be pretty tricky. And his head is pretty fucking big.
Yeah. Yeah. This is like fairly close, like a one stock difference, you know, but like it's one of those one stock differences in a matchup where it's just the grind.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
on vibes, this is a tough comeback. Oh, especially
Just
now.
on vibes alone, yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine getting conditioned the whole game to like deal with down smash, and then all of a sudden all of your jumps get called out.
Yeah. It's like, oh right, this is like a perennial top 20 player.
Yeah.
Well, that is amazing. I forgot.
Yeah, dang. These guys really got it.
I thought I was playing Malachi for a second.
Damn. With those down smashes? Absolutely. Okay.
Okay.
I feel like Laud's been kind of due for a big run, honestly.
Yeah, I think because his Genesis I think was pretty respectable, right?
Yeah.
But like,
Okay. We get damage.
I mean, there's a lot of killers who have are out of the winners bracket. I mean, H-Box out of bracket period.
Yeah. No H-Box has got to feel great for any Peach mates left.
Yeah, it's word on the street is it's his worst tournament placing since his first tournament.
That's a crazy stat. This
Yeah.
has been like 2025 Melee for the year has just been like one of the nuttiest ones for like, oh, this person lost this streak to this person. This person broke, a cold streak against this person.
Dude, honestly, it's since Tipped Off 15.
Yeah.
Tipped Off 15.
Something in the water.
Like the whole year, right? H-Box's streak was broken last year at the same tournament.
Yeah.
Mango won after like a year and a half of only Cody and Zane winning everything.
Yeah.
And since then, we've had, Aklo and Josh Man in second place, Moki winning majors,
Yeah.
H-Box back in the fray, Triff getting second. Like, it's crazy town.
Yeah. Yeah, they passed the script off to Ohan, it seems like, and things got interesting real fast.
He's cooking, man.
Yeah. The pen is fire, I fear. Oh, yeah, trying to get that good SDI out, and sometimes you just see another down air come your way.
Mm-hmm.
That 6-inch stiletto making your life hell.
I mean, dude, but he even needs it when you can just C-stick down.
Yeah. I will say June's Shield the Eye has been really solid for just like, please leave me alone. Like, please don't down smash me.
Because what else does he have, man? Another great tomahawk.
Yeah, the join, I was talking with June before, and I was like, your join on platform mix is actually horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
And because it was like, it would be, what's that stitch?
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, and the re-grab. It would be join on platform up air, join on platform grab. So it was like either that or like shark up air. But this is looking closer to done than any turkey I've seen.
Yeah, this is
no.
a GG's. We'll go next.
Yeah, you can just get out there with dare. We touched on it briefly at the start of the set, but I was like, it just feels so hard of an obstacle to like get over. Yeah, it's so difficult.
Yeah, that was
3-0.
Dare I say clinical?
I think it's apt in many ways. No, that's an apt description. I mean, good stuff to Laud for cleaning that up, but yeah, it looks like that's going to be. I think that was for winners top 32.
Almost definitely,
Yeah,
right?
because I think June had to play Gatsu and then had to play Laud as well.
I mean, June beating Gatsu is also a pretty big accomplishment.
Yeah, Gatsu's been kind of, I feel like, on the back burner, but also just like quietly like a top 70 player every single year. Like high heights, like very capable player. I don't know what kind of firmware he's playing on nowadays.
Well, that's the interesting thing I was about to bring up.
Because he plays on the Smashbox.
Well, he played on the Smashbox, not here.
What is he on now?
I could not tell you. Something with a normal layout.
Okay.
Because word on the street is that his Smashbox had a let go of C-stick down button.
It did. It did.
You know,
I'll show you Slippy files that'll turn you over.
bless the controller rule set.
Yeah.
That's abhorrent.
I mean, yeah. I've seen worse. I've seen CC foot pedals.
Really?
C stick down foot pedal was a crazy one.
On a box?
On a box, yeah. So it would be like you'd be playing and you just toggle it with your foot. Which I'm a big fan of the old method, which was a piece of floss.
The string or the backside. Yeah.
You used to be able to use your pinky. I always thought a paddle would be an interesting addition to a GameCube controller.
That'd be fun.
It would be kind of fun. Just like a little,
But I'm glad that we've kind of like tamped down on everything and
it's come back to center.
Yeah, even a little bit, right? Mm-hmm. Like whether we have nailed all of it or not, I'm glad that we've set some precedent to that there is a limit to the madness.
Yeah. And we can experiment with this rule set too, I'm sure.
Yeah, now that there is something in place, we can iterate if need be. The precedent is set that it's not the Wild West.
Yeah, it does seem as though I think like regionally, so I know like Oregon's not adopting it. I don't know if
New England's not loving it.
New England's not adopting it. I'm not super sure if NorCal is or not. I think they might be, but I know Washington is.
Right, and as
July,
is Toronto.
July 7th.
Yeah, we're already on it in Toronto. So.
Oh man, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's but I am one of the local TOs, so get to impose my will.
Yeah, makes it happen earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we should be getting Zane versus KJH. I think they've held that one for us.
Okay.
And then it looks like after that we have Axe Kodorin.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's probably what Junebug was saying about a tough bracket would have been Slug, right? Because Slug, Ice Climbers.
Right.
Ice Climbers and Axe. We all remember the set. I think it was it Pudgy Panda?
I think so, yeah.
It was Pudgy Panda at SmashCon, I want to say. And Axe got so sad we changed the rule set. Finally, that's all it took.
Yeah, I mean, he is quietly not the biggest Ice Climbers fan.
No, and I respect him for that, honestly. I think that it was a long time coming that we had to have a frank talk with ourselves about wobbling.
Well, I think even like some of the most like ardent defenders of wobbling don't mind that it's gone.
Yeah.
No,
I think we're good. And I think honestly we could probably think about retooling them again a little bit. I saw your video about this.
Dude, you don't want to incite the wrath of the internet.
I've been enjoying your video content.
Appreciate it.
I'll say.
But I don't know that everybody I would say that a lot of people didn't agree and told me vehemently.
Yeah, I'm sure your comments were something. I think it's worth at least experimenting.
Yeah, I wasn't calling for anything. I'm just saying maybe down the road,
stochastic anti-ice climbers propaganda.
We can look at it.
Just to say, man, I saw Ginger. I got flashbanged seeing Ginger because he's got his hair dyed all blonde.
Right.
For a second, I didn't recognize him.
Yeah, he always wandering behind us.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, he did not enter this bracket, but I think, I don't want to speak for him, I think he's trying to come back.
I think SmashCon's his first one.
Right, I thought it was
this one is
SmashCon
just
or Gauntlet.
vibes for him, I think.
Hopefully he's having a good time.
I think so. He seemed like he was in good spirits, but we got the other side of the duo. It's kind of interesting how those two had a trading places moment where it was like, I'm retired. No, I'm retired. And it's like now they're both back.
Dude, is anybody ever retired from Melee?
I think the only person to do it successfully had to do it twice. And that was Armada.
Yeah, not really.
Or you just fade away.
Right. You don't announce it.
Yeah, it's like I'm going ghost,
yeah, if you care enough that you have to announce it, you
care too much.
Yeah, no, honestly.
You're going to be back. You're always going to be back.
Yeah, and also I don't know, when the game's been as vibrant and long-lasting as this,
yeah.
I think, sometimes people think that Melee is on the decline or shrinking or going to get stale, but, I mean, we're coming up on 20 years of competition plus.
Yeah, I mean, so I think the first recorded tournaments were on 03, 02.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so 22 years-ish. I'm
and over a decade since there was a boom.
Yeah, yeah, it's been 12 years, I think, since I started playing the game.
Yeah, I'm coming up on 10. So.
Yeah. I was talking with St. Nicholas, Nikki, and she was like, "Isn't it crazy that we're old heads now?" And I was like, "But we're not." I was like, "But It's just the young kids calling me Unk. It's not real. It's just Hugs86 is right there. He shows up at Genesis once a year now.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, man. Like I'll be streaming and people don't know what the reads is.
That's crazy.
No, I know, right?
That is like fundamental content.
I would have thought, yeah. But there's people who've never like watched like an SSBM tutorial, have never listened to a Scar and Toph block. Maybe things are changing.
Yeah, I think GX2 was probably a lot of people's first IRL. Like, oh, I'm sitting watching a Scar and Toph block.
Probably, yeah.
Crazy.
Which, I hope they're both doing well. And
yeah. Man. So KJH has been on the grind. He's been working with Emily a lot. Cody's coach and partner, and feels like he's kind of seeing the game in a new way.
Okay.
I think the thing to worry about whenever you're seeing the game in a new way is, am I still able to put it all together, like old and new?
No,
right?
for sure. Because like every little thing that you are committing to your conscious mind and decision making is like bloating up the old system.
Exactly.
And things don't roll out or proceed the way they're used to, and so you're having to like exert mental energy. You're a little slow. You're less confident. But he's looking pretty confident right now.
Yeah, I mean down one stock, but even then he's still like finding these good counter hits, knowing when to get on and out. Could have fade back laser, but gets caught for it. Gets the jump.
And I mean he must, because Michigan, also has Ossify. I imagine they play a fair bit too.
Oh, they've got to. I mean, locally it was battles for a long time, and then Ossify ended up like on top over KJH and over Ginger, which was crazy at the time, I remember. But Zane is the one that Ossify based most of his play on.
Right. As most modern marks.
Oh yeah, copy of the copy of the copy.
Yeah. It's the Waluigi of players.
Yeah. In a way, yeah. It's a reflection of a reflection.
Yeah.
No, I think it's really sick that KJH is back full time on Falco also.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Clip it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but Zane is still, the progenitor.
I mean, 4th seed of the tournament, which feels like a slight in a way, but it's like you look at recent results, you look at Announceable, you look at Full House.
Yeah. He got upset 4 times in 2 tournaments.
He did.
And look, he is one of the top, handful of players in the world. Everybody's an upset. Every loss is an upset. But still, it's so much shakier than I think we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah.
And we hold him to such a high standard that I think, I personally, I think reactive seeding is okay.
I think it can be all right, yeah. And I think it makes for more interesting matchups because you're not always playing like the same people necessarily.
Yeah, because seeding and rankings are not the same.
There.
So.
Yeah. Starting out strong though.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude, he's so good.
You double jump away, great slide off, but we missed our jump. That's tough. That's
again.
looking like.
I never know if these these like counters and stuff, the weird options, if they're him just playing around or actually trying to figure something out.
I mean, it feels like he's calling like very specific, like, oh no.
And he gets the meteor cancel. This is tough, man.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Do you think we go back?
This is for winner side top 32. Right?
Yeah.
Like this is like KJH is not a bad player.
Man, there's just levels. There's levels.
There's massive amounts. I mean,
it's
like,
so hard to explain to somebody unless you like. But the skill disparity in Melee is so just extreme.
And what's crazy is that this is better than it used to be.
Yeah.
The skill it used to be like definitionally like a player that was ranked was 1,000 times better than the average guy, right?
Yeah, we had 5 gods for a reason.
Yeah, and they hang around for so long.
But and this is the most competitive the field has ever been. KJH, an amazing player.
Yeah.
And
still just
sometimes you just get clipped.
You get that work. Oh my God.
Okay.
All right. Nice, good catch.
Oh.
Wasn't able to get the full follow through there.
Man, sometimes when you're playing a player like, as good as Zane too, it's like even when you get the hit, you're like not ready to follow up on it because like you're just so surprised.
Well, also like at the highest level, everyone's been implementing some real freak SDI.
Oh my god!
Like everyone's defense is so much better now too, even on just like a micro scale. That is, he's plat drop fairing on the fly guys.
Hey.
What do you gotta put this guy down? You gotta stop him somehow.
I mean, dude, but how? He is the 4th seed of this tournament.
Yeah.
Don't you forget it.
Don't you forget it.
Oh
my
Oh,
god.
and the edge cancel too.
I mean, he's presenting like so many hitboxes and like, oh my god.
And oh my god, his movement's so good too. Like he's so good at not getting hit.
He just up smashed out his shield and it kind of worked. Like, I feel like KJH has been struggling to get anything started, and it's not for lack of his own merit. It's just like Zane's positioning, his punish. How close are we to New Jersey? Get a Cytix on the line. That's the KJH. That's actually his. He made that. Okay. Oh. There's just no escape.
I mean, dude, the escape is losers, I think.
Yeah.
Because this is.
Oh, he tried to sticky walk on him too.
Dude, I hate Zane goes up 3 stocks and then starts stunting. It's
I think he was really. He might be pissed about the whole 4th seed thing. Like,
I mean, I would be. He's been, arguably the best or top 2 players in the world for like 4 years, right?
I think the real cool thing that could happen. There we go. Would be for him and Cody to just be changing hands on first place constantly, year by year. But
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Fuck, man.
Well,
yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Man.
It looked like that one crew battle with Mango and PewPew in Big House.
I don't recall.
You know, it's everyone's like, all right, Mango's got 1 stock. It's going to be crazy, and he does dash away.
Oh, no, you're right. I remember that.
And falls all the way down.
That's tough.
That's... Damn, man. I mean, normally after a set, I'll go, oh, good stuff to the person that lost the set. And there was some good stuff, but Zane kind of put him on a milk carton. That was pretty rough.
But sometimes you just get got so hard you can't even feel bad about it.
You do.
Like
it's true.
I don't know. Like what do you even say to that, man? You got
You got best player in the world, right? Like that's how it goes.
That is.
We got Axe Coder in. This is an interesting one because it was very soon after Zane kind of broke the dam open that Kodorin was soon to follow.
Mm-hmm.
And at times has looked kind of better at the Pikachu matchup, I think, as a Marth. Like he has really good timing on F smashing second up B.
Right, yeah.
Right? Like he's very good at catching Pika when Pika's like pancaked out in that animation. So a lot of the times we'll see Axe only go for like single up Bs to ledge, or he'll do the one actual like option select up B, which is the one where it's to ledge and up. And that can work sometimes, but he keeps it pretty straightforward, I think, in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kodorin is like the master of not overcomplicating it.
Yes.
Just playing a real fundamental, solid game plan.
He's a toolkit player.
Yeah, for real. I mean, we saw it with Slug just earlier, and
great toolkit.
I would imagine that he's going to play this kind of similar, like trying to keep a space, keep that wall up, and just not get cheese.
Should suggest danger for that one. Singers and toolkit players. Are you a singer?
What do you? I explain it. I'm not sure.
Essence fill kind of thing.
Okay.
You know, like, are you vibes based or are you like working the mechanics out?
I think I'm a vibes guy.
Yeah, I'm a singer.
Yeah. But this is going to be an interesting one too, because Axe, at the beginning of the year said, "Man, I'm trying this year," and has really shown it.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many tournaments where, because like the post-COVID narrative for him is like 2019, he is a top 5 player in the world. Like he wins Smash Summit 8. He's doing incredible things. It's him and Wizzy, and like none are like at the peak of their game.
Yeah.
COVID hits, and I think a lot of people's motivations shifted, right? Like we see people throw themselves into brackets like none, where he was arguably like top 3 during COVID. Like he was one of the best players to do it at that point. You had players like Wizzy, where like he kind of just disappeared hands off for most of COVID. And then you have Axe, who's like doing a lot of content and like doing a lot of like, Vector Man, kind of Iron Man stuff, Mango Axe Wednesdays, And his results kind of suffered as he came back from COVID. But his bounce back, I think, started with like Shine 2023. Or was that the last one, Shine 23?
20, yes.
23?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that one, that was the first one where I was like, oh, he's back. So it was like his first like big top 8 back.
Right.
And since then, it seemed like the wheels are all spinning the right way. Like everything's coming together, and it's all coming up Jeff.
No, that's a great way to put it. Because I also think, like, with, the advent of Slippy and the COVID grind era, and just, like, the way that people have had to approach practicing this game has changed so much. And, some people have like it, some people have put up with it, and some people, are maybe not as disciplined or as diligent with the online, lifestyle grind.
Absolutely.
And I think that, Axe has always loved playing Melee, but, maybe not the, I don't see him playing a ton of sessions with people.
No, online's very different. And I think that like there has been a pretty vast cultural shift in how we engage with the game, not only as like a person to person, but also like how the game is ground, right? Like how we grind the game. I think Slippy has brought us to sort of this like much more optimal, like almost monoculture, where you would see, shout out to you, we would see more of like a regional like dialect almost of like how people play Melee.
Right, but it's all kind of blend together.
Yeah, everyone's working towards very similar goals now.
Right, there's just so much more material to pull from.
Yeah,
but I mean we saw just a pretty early stock from Axe a second ago, sorry, and but we're back to.
Yeah, we're getting back to it. I think a lot of what is changing for Axe is one, his defense is getting a lot better, but he's also implementing a lot of the things that other Pikas kind of worked on.
Yeah, shoutouts to Swift.
Yeah, Swift, OKP, J-Chu, all of them. Doing a lot more with like teeter cancel down air, doing a lot more of like the face away rising up air.
Yeah, because I think to your point earlier, like Axe has always been a guy who wants to play it his way. I know that like Swift even offered to like work with him, and Axe was like, no, I think I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah.
But like,
see, that's what I mean with that.
Yeah, but like that is a great F smash and a good point. But I really appreciate somebody who wants to win on like their way and like pulling things in on their own time, but like not just trying to join the Melee monoculture soup.
Yeah, join the slurm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good pick up there with the Nair.
It's hard getting off ledge.
I feel like, for Marth, it's very, very tricky against Pika. Nice.
Okay.
Wow, doesn't get the DI off to the side. I think he was caught off guard a little bit on where that thunder was coming from.
Makes sense.
Okay. Kidnap. Wow.
Classic.
Yep. And Kodoran kind of pursing his lips there like, okay. Sure thing.
Stroke of the goatee.
Yeah.
Meditate. I guess what is the counter pick here?
Oh man. Yeah.
I guess FD.
I guess.
It doesn't feel right.
Nothing, I think, feels right in this matchup. I mean, Pika is kind of in that same camp where like you are getting out punished. Like I think that's one of Marth's like quote unquote weaknesses, right? Like the character does kind of get like blown up now and again. Where like DK, Pika, Ices can sometimes just like really rock your world.
Yeah, I mean, as a mid-tier main myself, the way I always feel about this is like Marth has a sword. He is going to win neutral.
Yes.
So I have to punish gap.
Yeah.
Like if I'm not punish gapping, I'm losing.
Exactly.
So. Yeah, so, Pikachu also the great dash dance, very fast, very solid neutral in his own right, and also melts you sometimes.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is going to be based around, like, how well Kodoran begins to set up around the space for cross-up Nair. Wow.
That's clever.
I mean, just using the whole stage to be able to get that Thunder Gold out. And
that should be,
shadowing out. Yeah, that's tough.
Trying to hit him with a zip. Okay. Oof.
Hey, when it works, it works.
Yeah, no, I respect it, man. Sometimes you gotta let some stuff rip.
Yeah, I like going on stage there, but up till... think it was because he tried to maybe squeak a Thunder Jolt out.
Yeah, sometimes if you do something too close to the blast zone, it does kill you, right?
So if it's, if you get out of tumble and you're not inputting your DI because you reset your stick to neutral, you can just fly into the blast zone because you're no longer DI. It happens all the time with like Luigi and Falcon with side B and Falcon kick, where you're just like, well, I would have lived if I had waited but a moment.
Yeah, it's good to know. Good for the players at home.
Okay, good walling, but checks out nicely.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how like how much Kadoran's approaching and doing these nairs forward. Oh, there's that F smash again.
Yeah.
But
I think a lot of it is to kind of check like the jump squat on where like Axe might want to approach, because so much of like where you get started is off that nair.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Right. So like we see here, he's going to be going for like walling fairs here, or we're just like trying to keep out.
Yeah,
a little bit.
No, that makes sense.
Nice.
Good old floaty killer.
Yeah.
That's a classic, man.
It's so good too. Even if they DI out, you just get to reset for free. Yeah, but see, like the spots where he's putting his hitboxes are very much like, I need to make sure Pika doesn't jump here.
That makes sense. And
it's either like catching that or like catching the landing. Cause like he's going for either like dash forward, fair or nair, or he's doing like the jump fade back to be able to catch the landing on.
Right.
Yeah, see like that.
Yeah, but Axe doing such a good job of just like weaving around it too.
It's just like what part of your hand are you trying to show me right now? And it's just winning that mix up in neutral over and over.
Over and over, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Axe really does have such a good feel for just like the very few mix-ups. I mean, he is like starting, half of his approaches off of nair. So
yeah.
It's easy to like oversimplify and think like, oh, nair is nair, but you can do it with one move so many different ways in Melee.
Well, it's also like, how do you like benefit much of anything off CC is Marth here, right? Like maybe you get F smash low percent, maybe you get this or that, but like once it starts knocking down, it starts to become a real problem.
For sure. Because before in like those CC percents, you either have to do that like early rising one, so you drive by.
Nice snipe.
He's pretty good at that. But no, he's really again showing that he is putting in a big 2025.
Yeah.
Because he probably is top 10 right now.
He's up there. I mean, he's got good wins. He just needs to like piece a few things together. Getting that Zane win again, it's got to feel good for him.
True.
There was a bit there where it looked like Zane kind of had his number all over again.
But he's a new man, new Pika.
Yeah. Doing a lot more like playing the close range here, I think.
Right.
Like very much just like keeping it like we're at down tilt range. I'm applying the pressure. It's my turn to play the game.
And then just that F smash. It's funny that like you don't see Zane just ripping an F smash like that in the edge guard.
I don't think he's applying it quite yet.
Which is it's so crazy to say.
Yeah, it's like you've got a Marth that's like showing it, doing it, and maybe it's like just a risk reward thing. Yes, he tries to go for the CC there, but it's wonky. What the?
Okay.
Sure, man.
Yeah, sometimes you want a full hop neutral B, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Good waiting for that.
Yeah. This is looking a lot more. I'm trying to remember where that set was, but there was a set where I think Doran 3-0'd Axe.
Yeah.
And I cannot remember the tournament for the life of me. But it was this style of play where it was very, very like heavy anti-cross up like mix.
Right.
Very good punish on the edge guards.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I remember it happening too.
Yeah,
no, I'm impressed because we haven't seen Ghidorah in a while. So for him to be this competitive with Axe and obviously beating Slug earlier this evening, it's great to see.
Oh yeah, maybe crazy for winner side top 32.
Right. Because the winner of this again goes on to play. I guess it's not. Is it on?
It would be Lod
Zane?
at this point.
Oh, it's Lod. Right.
Yeah. think he's playing. Axe is kind of dragging out the distance a little bit more. So where we saw those first 2 stocks get a lot of benefit, he's trying to like pull that back slightly. Like where Kadoran was able to get those down tilts out, he's just trying to play it a little bit longer, a little bit further away. It's not going to kill, and he's not able to get Thunder out without committing to go on stage.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, some real great adjustment from Kadoran.
Yeah, I mean, full reset out of the corner, too. Kadoran doesn't want to mess around. Like what I'm seeing.
Oh, and gets back, too.
There you go.
That's,
I mean, this is just tough because, like, after this, it's like, do we just go Fawn? Pokemon?
Your guess is better than mine now. I have no... But I guess it's not over. It is Pikachu. We could get kidnapped a couple times.
And he's playing pretty safe by ledge. Let's see. It's like we're past CC percent, so he's not going to be getting anything cheeky in to grab unless he misses spaces.
Right.
That is the real nice thing about this game. Is like once you've earned it, you're pretty safe, right? If you play right.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I mean, I think matchup momentum, like.
Yeah, anything's winnable.
Yeah.
But it's just tough.
Yeah. 172 though. That's...
All right, Doran on the board.
All right, so you're thinking FOD? Is that the
That might
play?
be the play. You kind of want to keep that space close, even with the low ceilings. Like Marth getting to dash dance seems really unpleasant for Pika.
Right. But I feel like Yoshi's too congested. Do you think?
Probably.
Yeah.
That's my feeling. And like you get the platforms for easy setups too.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like getting that smashed. So.
No one does. No one does.
There is nothing worse than just getting tempered in neutral.
Yeah, because it's like, were you making the right decision? Yes. Were you making it intentionally? And that's where it all falls apart. But I guess
Dreamland. Interesting. I guess he's looking for that survivability, right? Like,
I mean, with how efficient Kadoran's been on edge guards, I can see it. Like, FOD could be a little bit scary because, like, of how well he's been playing the scrap, too. Can't quite get the up air there. Good air dodge.
Okay.
Nice.
That was clean.
Yeah, I love that shadowing. Just, like, going out there, you know, maybe making him reconsider, like, is he going to go and zip in early and then drop down to, like, Nair? Like, if Kadoran had wasted any time there with the side B, there was plenty of time for Jeff to set up and kill him for it.
For sure.
Yeah, Axe did a great job there.
Getting a little bit trapped on the platforms there. Oh.
That's damage.
Yeah, you know, not quite.
Okay. Sure. We're just,
all right.
It's a C-stick kind of night, folks, you know?
For sure.
Nope.
Like, do you think that down smash was intention? Like, the B-roll? No?
No.
Yeah, I never know, man. Because, like, I don't know. Kadoran seems like a bit of a mad genius with the C6 on days.
Maybe. He does really use that thing quite a bit. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, this is... He's going in with a bit more reckless abandon. He's not fast falling a lot of the cross up, too. Like...
I love seeing a guy just mash, like, untrue stuff and just be fast and clean and good enough on the mix. That's the best. To me, like, I love scrapping. So.
Yeah, it's like, you know, we are going to throw this out here, and it's going to work because you're not expecting it to.
Yeah, this is a real mountain for Kadoran.
Yeah. This looks like a dominant. And
yes, sir.
Yep. God damn.
Tough.
Going from last game where it's like, I've got my game plan, I'm poised, I'm playing well, I'm going to two-stock this rat, to, oh no, the rat is four-stocking me. There's what is that movie? Mouse Catchers?
Sure.
I think it was I think it might have been a Joe Pesci flick.
Oh, was it Mouse Hunt?
Mouse Hunt? Yeah. That movie. Yeah, that one. That's how it feels when the rats get the best of you.
Right. Man, I haven't thought about that movie. That usually like unlocked like a
core
VHS
flick,
best memory.
That's a good flick.
No, I know what I'm doing on my flight home.
There you go.
All right. That's gonna be it.
Sometimes the mouse hunts you, man.
That's scary.
That's the way she goes. Really solid adjustments there from Axe, I think, with recognizing like I am getting walled out, I am having my jump choked out. Let's go somewhere where I can set the terms a lot easier as the fast character, and because he has to set up this walling play style to really be efficient, he's going to have to do a lot more work.
Right,
It worked out.
Well, anyway, he was doing such a good job too of like doing the mix off the nairs, right? He'd nair in and then buffer spot dodge, and knowing that Kodorum was going to try and catch the landing. He was, doing like the rising nair drive-by to not get CC'd. Like,
so much.
He's so good at like the footsies piece of Pikachu.
Yeah, which like there are not a lot of options that Pika has, where it's like you've got wave dash forward down tilt, you've got nair, you've got cross up back air sometimes, you've got face away up air. But like even with just that, he's shuffling the cup around efficiently enough.
Honestly,
where it's like, where's the ball? Where's the ball? Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, I love watching players who can just take those few things they have so far, man.
Yeah.
I just don't understand. I wish I knew.
I just think there's some folks that, like, because they had to push so hard with their character specifically, it's real impressive when they just get to like come all this way after all these years and still keep doing it. Right. That's the foundation they were based on. We've got a Grab and Junebug coming up though.
Okay.
Grab kind of on a run, beat E-Poodle, I think.
Okay. Marth Ditto.
Yeah, Marth Ditto. Has the Enjoy Choke shirt on, which is branded like Coca-Cola.
Okay. Yeah, that's like.
Think like choking like the game, like when you choke a
That's
game.
what I'm. Okay.
I don't think we're. I don't know if anyone's espousing BDSM on the stream these days.
I mean,
remember kids, remember RAC. Be sure you do your duty work. But yeah, I think
I'm gonna choose to believe what I want though. I'm just like,
yeah.
It's more fun.
It's more fun that way. It's more fun that way when our players have fascinating and intricate internalities to them.
And really want us to know about it. Right. But of course, Junebug very notably beating Zane at Nouns Bowl. Obviously a menace in the Marth matchup.
And I wonder, for a player like Grab, you're obviously getting to this level now where people respect you, they respect your play, but are you putting in the time, effort, and energy to do the DK matchup? Are you owned in on the DK, on the Yoshi, on the Pikachu yet?
Well, and that's what I feel like is the part of what's been, the difficulty for Zane too, right?
Yeah.
Is how do you, Marth has to play so many of these matchups so differently compared to other characters that like, when, now he has to think about like Aklo's Link and Junebug's DK, and then that also means that you can't, because if you're going to spend time on those matchups and treat them like you're going to have to see them in bracket, that is time that you're not spending refining your Fox matchup, refining your Falco matchup, and so then the cracks start showing there.
Yeah, it's like, do you go for the value of surviving any bracket, maybe, or definitely getting past those damn Foxes?
Right.
Those damn Chiefs.
And
all this, all that.
Like when you can just keep going to brackets, sometimes the EV, the better value, is just chain grabbing spacies.
Yep. So just getting your execution there, calling it a day. I mean,
and then you run into Junebug and you pray.
Yeah, and then you say, I think walling fair up tilt? Maybe it works. Maybe we make it work. I mean, who knows? Grab could secretly be a monster in this matchup.
Yeah, I guess we're just speculating, right? Because Grab's really solid. I feel like he's, been in this like mid top 100 space for a little while now.
Yeah, like 2 years, I'd say. Doing some real solid stuff. I mean, putting Tennessee on the map.
Yeah, though I feel like we haven't seen quite as much of him lately.
No, he's. I know he had a break for a bit. He was having some hand issues.
Right. The classic.
I mean, such is the way of things, unfortunately. Melee, she's not kind to our bones and our tendons, I fear.
Dude, I know. It was my birthday like a week ago. I'm getting up there in the years, and my hands are starting.
Happy belated, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm a ripe old 87. But, no, I'm starting to feel like the wear and tear, too.
Yeah.
Maybe my days are...
I'm doing my stretches as we talk about this because I'm being reminded, and I'm like, oh, my forearms are a little tight, actually.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Then thinking about switching to Orca, because I feel like of the non-stick controllers, it may be the most ethical, but we'll see.
I love an ethical rectangle player.
Yeah. It's the only way I think you can do it.
Yeah,
okay, CC grab there.
Okay.
Already showing some strong awareness here on what to do.
Right, just tech chase the shit out of DK.
Yeah. Put that monkey on the ground.
Yeah, he's hitting very hard, honestly.
Yeah.
This is.
And I think Grab played a bit of the other game as well.
Right.
And I don't know if Tennessee had many DKs, but I know there were DKs in. Oh my God.
Okay. Someone's got tech.
Someone's got a deep understanding, perhaps.
We got a set here, maybe. That's sick. I'm excited now, man.
Okay. That was good slight DI too, being able to just like get in between those platforms. That's not easy.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
that should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was one announce bowl that was like 42 before the hit or something. Like
that took the stock?
Yeah, it took the stock.
Man.
Like DK punches.
That's not okay.
It's a little comical, right? Oh my goodness. Big overshoot grab.
No, DK's tough too, because like just nobody ever thought about the matchup until like 2022.
No, yeah. They were like, I have to run into maybe Ringler.
Right.
And maybe like Taza or Tutran or one of them, but they'll be all right, surely.
Yeah, because there really weren't any. And then I think starting like December 2022, they just fucking came out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, June, Akir.
Yeah.
Comic
Quang.
Theater. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you went for it.
I really swung for it, yeah.
That's impressive. What was it?
Comic Theater.
I'm not. Quang.
Yeah.
But.
It was oddly in Valhalla for a completely separate trip.
This weekend?
Yeah, for like a. So there was Nouns Bowl and there was Valhalla at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
They were just there too.
Oh,
I was like, hey, what's up? Oh,
and Bing, of course.
Oh, true, yeah.
Can't forget my upstate boy.
Yeah, June's kind of swung this back. I mean, this was looking a little bit dicey, but yeah, I think at the end of the day, this is still a very tough matchup for Marth. Like between drop down, like back air, drop down up B, like edge guard flow is very heavy for DK. Like he just gets to hit you real hard.
Oh, for sure. And like, look, I mean, I'm hesitant to sling around matchup ratios these days because I feel like we're so set in stone with how matchup should be. But this is, I don't know. This is pretty good for DK.
I would say so. Yeah. Of his high tier matchups, this one doesn't suck, right? Like it's not a Sheik or a Peach kind of beat.
That's very true.
All right.
Okay. Oh, little clap.
Yeah.
It's nice that we'll always have Melee, man, because this DK has been retired, it looks like, by Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, visually they made him look new, right?
Yeah.
Like he's got that kind of like that real Seth Rogen face now. Like,
he does.
This will be death. Yeah.
Okay.
Things are looking promising, but
yeah, a real strong start from Grab, and then you kind of get dinged and donged, and
that is what it is. Yeah. I mean, he started dropping some tech chases. The first stock he was like on it all the way through, and I feel like his edge guards, like he used that counter again, and June just kind of grabbed ledge.
Yeah.
Because it's very timing dependent, and he tried to do it where June did have a jump. He just made that an inflection point a little hard to react to.
Oh. Big ol' C-stick.
Yeah.
That's a little bit too high for that down air.
Yeah.
Okay. It should be. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
You got a sword. Use it.
Yeah, that's a down tilt angle, I think. And it is a little scary getting like wall tech, wall jump, like back aired or something.
For sure, but
you might as well rip it, make him show. You know?
Ooh. Just a little bit early on that up air. Get a boot in the face.
Ooh, beautiful. All right.
That's.
Yeah, just walk it off. Just walk it off.
Great risk reward on that one. Jeez.
It's just so good, man.
It really,
It is really stupid when it happens to you, but it's so funny watching it every time. I'm sniffing raw punch in neutral here, or just going for the up there confirm. We'll see.
Yeah, I like the read. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Okay, little tourney winner. Oh, that was. Does that count?
That's the no gorilla attempt, honestly. There's a DK out of Florida that would do like giant punch
out
from
of
ledge
recovery. Yeah,
just like punch.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, man runs across the full stage. It just,
It's kind of like that scene from Austin Powers where the guy's just like screaming while the steamroller's coming.
yeah.
It's like
we saw this coming. You could have moved.
No, you could have moved. Okay.
And June is, dude, missed the jump. Dude, he's so good out of the CC. He's like, I'm great at this. I'm going to do literally nothing
That could
else.
have been death. June bug. No.
All right, Grab, if you're watching this, he's trying to CC you. You gotta.
Oh, okay, that was cute. Didn't get got on the giant punch at least, but yeah, big eye rolls, big old eye rolls there from Grab.
Oh my God. And June's kind of laughing to himself too.
I mean, I would be too if I'm just jump checking someone 4 times the same way.
All right, let's see if Grab can not get CC Grab.
Yeah. Trying to get a lot of space fair out this time.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, but him. June knows Grab doesn't want to get CC Grab.
Yeah.
So great job calling out that dash back after fair. And he's conditioning. This is textbook. Yeah.
Just get in there, forward air. It's not going to kill, but
That will.
I like that B reverse charge like waveland kind of, because like a lot of times you'll see that used to do like a back air instead.
Right.
So just doing that to be like, I'm just going to take this space back and like let you do with it what you will. Like you're going to make a decision off ledge, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Golly.
Dude, he's doing such a good job of just calling out the scared fair dash back.
Oh no.
He's gonna call out. Oh, brother.
Oh no.
Oh, and he has the punch too.
Yeah.
And he uses it.
Just quick 24.
Yeah. Well,
And
a quick 67.
I mean, when you get hit by more than one hit, it feels it hits so hard for no reason. This is looking like a tap it in for 33rd.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Grab's not looking thrilled right now.
Grab's got to go namesake. I mean, if you're showing this much CC, where's my empty land?
Where's the Tomahawk? Do we still say Tomahawk is 2024?
I say Tomahawk.
Okay.
Yeah, I say Tomahawk. I
feel like it's fading.
It is, because people want to make this game more digestible, and I understand that, but I do like us having like a cryptic subculture lingo, right?
I don't know, man. Of all the things we can gotta stop saying, Tomahawk, I think we can keep.
Yeah, we can keep that one.
Okay.
Rough. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, if Grab starts doing a little more overshoot Grab, a little bit more like Tomahawk,
a little bit less of a shirt.
Yeah.
It'll be.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy.
Dude, he walked into that one.
He did. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, he's doing a decent job sometimes of, like, using different timing beats to mix up CC, but he's not just, like, it's not an okay monkey, like, situation. Sometimes you must deny the DK player the fact that they think they can CC everything, and this was not the case, I fear.
It can be so hard to, like, you're playing one of the best players in the world.
June's like a top 15 player.
And trying to learn the matchup.
Yeah.
It's like.
It's hard.
Because, like, look, it's even if you know DK, you don't know that DK.
Yeah.
Right? There have been many a player who have warmed up with me for AMSA and then just got their shit pushed in.
Yep. Like such is the way of things. Being like the only other Falcon in the building sometimes in Texas. And then it's like, well, I tried. I did my best.
This is my best AMSA impersonation, and I'm sorry.
June is grimacing at me. June is like, I feel dirty for this. I feel evil.
That's tough.
They're doing fun, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right, but we that's really it. I think we've qualified everybody for top 33.
I think
for top 32.
That went by quick.
That did, yeah. I mean, we were trucking along, and I know that we've got plenty more melee going on tomorrow. I know we've got some doubles happening.
Right, so we start the day off with doubles.
Yeah, we start the day off with doubles, so we are doing doubles, I think, full suite all the way through.
I think that's correct.
And then top 32.
Right.
I'd have some sad news.
What is that?
AMSA acts have elected to DQ to focus on singles.
Okay.
I completely understand it. I think that is the the right thing to do if you have a long day of competition, which is the one thing the schedule ensures if you do choose doubles.
And they're both in winners.
They are both in winners.
Right.
Yeah,
And
they're both cooking.
could have great runs. I mean, especially because with Hungrybox out of the picture,
Yeah.
Amsa now plays, like, eventually is set to play Nikki.
I think it's Kim.
I think it is Chem first. No, it's Fiction first.
Oh,
for
that's
sure.
right, yeah.
And then
Nikki's and losers.
Yeah.
God, this tournament's crazy. This tournament's just...
Yeah.
Y'all be ready tomorrow because I'm sure it's going to be more of the same. Things are going to be a little bit nuts, but...
Because how could it not be? This is so stacked, man.
It's so stacked.
It's what a day. What a day. And then I guess we finish it off with top 32 into, top 8.
Everything, yeah, because we are just rocking with the 2-day here.
Mm-hmm.
Then we all go home Monday.
That's
Sounds
exciting.
good to me.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, but folks, we got ads. We gotta make sure you guys know about it.
Right. So first off, we got the Nouns GG merch shop. If you guys go to nouns.gg/ just go to that website. You can find it from there, or look on the screen. But we got some great merch. A lot of really awesome tipped off themed merch. Got a nice Waffle House hat there.
Mm-hmm.
I know most of the merch at the venue is already sold out. So if you guys
it went quick.
It went super fast. It looks great. So you guys should go on to the website, check that out.
The one I'm really jealous of is one that's not for sale. It's Ohan's.
Oh my God.
He's got the
like
safari
Jurassic Park,
style
yeah.
Jurassic Park shirt with
Took
the
a full fit, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's pretty sweet.
But yeah, check that link out, folks. It's going to be right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that we also need to make sure we talk about Gommel.
Hey.
Gommel forever.
My home. Yeah, so that's in a few weeks, July 4 to 6.
Yeah, first week of July, I want to say. Use that code Melee for 10% off on your registration. It's got a whole lot of stuff going on. I know it's a full FGC major these days as well.
Get the other games,
Dude, I love Randall Speeding through there and also having boxing gloves.
Yeah, I think it's a boxing theme.
Oh, that's raw.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty sick stuff. But yeah that'll be happening. It's going to be our next big major, I think.
Yep, up in Toronto.
After this, up in Toronto.
Should be exciting.
Yeah, no, it should be sick. And then, of course, Collision, August 22nd through 24th. It's no longer in Parsippany.
Right.
We're in Secaucus now, which I was flashbanged when I was watching Goodfellas. And they talk about Secaucus, and I was just like, whoa, okay. Never expected to hear this at any point.
Yeah.
But Meadowlands Expo Center, be sure to hit start.gg/collision. You're going to be able to see that, or just use that QR code up in the top right. It's going to be good. Last year was great, honestly. Now that we have a better venue.
No, I think that last year's Collision was one of my favorite tournaments last year.
It was super fun.
Great.
And that top 8 was incredible.
Oh my God.
That's where we first saw Hungrybox kind of come back into it.
The winner set with Hungrybox and Cody, I have never heard a crowd that passionate. Yeah. I think Womack getting a little choked up too. It was a great moment.
I would too. I mean, that was that was when the moment flipped for him, I think, and he became a hero to a lot of people.
No, that was it was awesome. So check it out, guys.
There it is. Zenny X Tipped Off 16. If you use that code, use Tipped Off, 10% off site wide. Basically, one of the most affordable brands you could come to. If you guys use !Zenny in chat to get yours today, it's going to be right there. These things are clean. These frames are good. They offer sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, and a whole lot more. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on with Zenny.
Yeah, man. With my old age, I'm going to be in the market soon. But even if I wasn't, there's any reason you need glasses.
I need to get my script redone because I've had this one since I was in high school, and I need to just get an optometrist to look at me again. But I might use Zenny. I mean, those are some affordable ones. Prescription glasses for as low as $9.
Yeah, and with that code again, you tipped off. You're 10% off. Even more savings.
Yeah, I can't be mad. It's official wear. Yeah, right. Good stuff, folks.
Guess that's
the
pretty much it.
Yeah, we did it. I mean, we wrapped up for the day. I'm sure some folks are hankering for getting something done, maybe some cookout, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, let's.
Good commentating with you as always.
Been a pleasure, Stu.
Yeah, and we'll be around tomorrow. You'll see us both, I think, for varying parts of top 8.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. Cool stuff, and have a good night.
Peace.